Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Roundtable 2022 here in Los Angeles. I'm your host, BTMC. I'm joined here by Remco Happy Stick, and it is time for day 3. Here on the third day of the Roundtable, we are featuring our 1v1, our premier 1v1 invitational, inviting 16 of the best players in the world here to Los Angeles to compete neck to neck, face to face in a 1v1 bracket, double elimination. This is day 2 of this of the tournament. Day 3 of the event.
It's going really
Day
fast.
2 of the tournament. Yes. There we go. We started the tournament yesterday, and it is continuing today. We are hoping to finish everything up. But since the time has passed since yesterday, there has been a ton of matches, many of them that could not be streamed to this channel, and thus we have a quick we'll have a quick showcase of just the players that are remaining. In accordance with the production team, we should be switching to the scene very soon, and we'll have all of those players that you just saw grayed out were unfortunately eliminated from the 1v1 tournament. They just couldn't survive against the competition, and thus going into day 2, they will not be participating. However, there are still plenty of players still remaining. In the winners bracket specifically, the only remaining players survived a 5-0 victory against their opponents.
Every single one.
Every single player. It was absolutely insane. Incredible performance from those players.
They were sweeps in the sense that their opponents just played so incredibly well that there was just nothing to do against it.
There really was nothing you could do.
It wasn't like any player was playing poorly. It is just the ones that were sweeping were just playing absolutely out of their minds.
Yes, and the circumstances of that was absolutely insane as well, because keep in mind, this was after they've been playing Osu for relatively 12 hours at that point in time. The exhaustion was setting in, the mental fatigue, but yet these players were able to go above and beyond and put on a stellar performance yesterday. Absolutely unmatched. Anyways, we have yet to reveal to the public audience the map pool for the second stage of this tournament. This is the map pool that we'll be using for the remaining stages for today, and a lot of the players are already playing it. We've had losers bracket matches already played, so a lot of the players have already seen the map pool. However, for the audience, it's time to fill you guys in. We'll be switching over
as well, I feel.
Huh?
Us as well?
Yes, we haven't
I'm
seen
unfamiliar.
it. Me and Remco have not seen the map pool. The players have seen it, but we have not. It is time for the map pool showcase.
And yesterday's was already crazy enough as is.
Dude, yeah, yesterday's map pool was insane. Let's go.
And again, we are watching the best performances of the best players in the world on these maps. These people are going to have to be doing it live. One try.
That's true, that's true. Many of these players have only seen this map pool this morning.
Yep.
That's
After
it.
waking up on like 5 hours of sleep.
That's it.
Powering through.
Oh no. The Skin Thief is no mod 5? This map features 230 BPM death streams. This is just incredible.
I'm not envious.
This is insane.
The folks that are going to be playing this.
Oh! No mod 6! Okay, this map is just absolutely ridiculous. The map is called Akoro. It's played by Akoro, but this song is absolutely insane. It features so many different rhythm changes. It's insanely hard to keep track of. That's going to be a pleasure to watch. Hidden One Humanly. Oh, okay. Okay, you see the squares, you see the jumps, man. It is not a comfortable map. It is not a comfortable map. Dude, this map pool is already insane, and we are only 7 maps in. Pin number 2, putting funfair. You're... Who pulled this? I know who pulled this.
Are those cut streams?
Those are cut streams. They're overlapping cut streams.
2022 Osu is on another level.
Dude.
There's no way.
And Hidden 3. Well, any anime enjoyers?
As I'm watching this, I'm like, wow, this would be so much fun to watch Emmerich play, or this would be so much fun to watch Fancy play.
Dude.
Yeah, we are in for a treat. Just to be able to watch a lot of these players play these maps in the first place is a blast, but to be able to watch them compete against the other best in the world.
It's just next level, man. Hidden 4, Killer Bees. Actually, fun fact, this song by Camellia, I was actually featured in it for a couple of voice lines.
Okay.
It was really cool. An amazing experience. Damn, that's actually really cool. We can see that in the map pool. Hard Rock 1. Sunritsu shit. Oh, wait, how do you pronounce it? Shli Melody?
Wow, these patterns are so... They look,
Dude,
they look okay, but they are so uncomfortable.
They are extremely uncomfortable. The wide angle jump. What is this? Is that circle size 7? What is that?
7.8.
That's circle size 7.8. Okay, I'm getting C-type vibes from this. Dude.
I hope everyone brought their glasses.
Yeah, magnifying glasses. Oh my lord. Okay, when people...
Fun little fact, by the way, I just want to say a fun little fact about that map. That was almost ranked.
Almost right.
Yeah, I got this ball. I got dude.
Unlucky.
Vetoed.
Hard Rock 3 with Goddish. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, these pools went above and beyond. These are absolute jammers.
None of this is
Hard
letting
Rock
up.
4. Hard Rock 4 is louder than steel. The Space Stream 190 BPM, I believe. Space Stream map, and look at those streams. The spacing, the circles literally don't even touch each other. Give it. If you were to space them out just a tiny bit more, you'll start seeing follow points on this.
Oh my lord.
What is this? Snow halation, but Shoddy's like a melody.
It's a classic. Absolute classic.
What is this background? Dude, this is D3-1. Wait, that's actually... What? Double time 2. Solid state squat. This map is a stamina killer. Finger control. Long streams. Oh my goodness, this map has everything, man.
Yeah, this pool has everything.
Yes.
And then some.
This map is 233 beats per minute, but the finger control necessary to hit those doubles is just so hard. Wait, who is the DT over Fluke? The cursed map? 270 beats per minute. AR 10.3.
Very short map too. It's going to be absolute rain.
And minute and 13 seconds long.
Okay. What is there? Is there one DTFC in this? How many? Okay, at this point? Okay. Still, they must be recent.
I just want to say the BPM is 335. All right, and we're getting into the first of 3 tiebreakers. Kagai Nakibara.
Only 8.3 stars.
Oh, yeah.
Easy enough.
Oh, yeah.
You knew that, right?
8.3 stars on a good day.
Oh my lord.
Yomi Yori at tiebreaker 2. What? The Dokito Yomi Yori is tiebreaker 2. The curse, literally broken just a couple days ago by Karcher, is now featured as a tiebreaker here at the Roundtable for tiebreaker 2.
Everyone preemptively screaming in horror as we
Oh
go.
my god. Oh wow. Oh my god. And this map was also just recently full comboed as well. Exit the Thirst as Comet Sphere. The 200-step remix. Holy lord, dude.
I'm glad you have words because I don't have many.
Dude, this map was...
This is nuts.
Literally, you can see it in our eyes. This is ridiculous. This map is insane. Stacked to the brim.
Whew. All right. Good thing folks have had the past 3 days to play 12 hours of Osu a day to potentially stand a chance at doing well on these.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh my god.
This is the map pool that the remaining players will be playing for the rest of today, all the way into the grand final stage. We are still... My voice is starting to give out. We are still in the early stages of the tournament. I believe we just passed quarterfinals, so we are in semifinals now.
Semifinals for the winners. Yeah, we have 2 matches left in the winners semifinals.
2 matches left. Oh my goodness, dude. And all of those matchups, I need to restate this. Every single one of the matchups in the winners bracket are moving on from the quarterfinals with a 5-0 victory. A 5-0 victory.
And those are the people that are going to be facing off against each other today. And again, we mentioned it earlier. Every single person that swept played out of their absolute minds. Every single match there had a score or 2 that made you question reality.
Yep.
Fancy with the Hard Rock FC on, I don't remember the map.
Dude,
it was a
Hard
Circus
Rock 3,
routine.
Routing. I do believe it was routing.
There we go.
Dude, like,
collective brain cells at work.
He got a slider break choke on it earlier and then full comboed it in his next match.
Yep.
Not only is he not... The fatigue just doesn't show on him. The longer he plays, the better he plays. And that is ridiculous.
We'll see how that translates into today. I am so excited for these matches. I cannot wait.
100%.
On this pool.
Dude, this pool is ridiculous, dude. We have Freedom Dive in it. Freedom Dive. Are you kidding?
Do you think that this is now at a point where... So what we saw yesterday when it came to Koa versus... What was the match? Koa versus Fiery? Where it was a lot of back and forth ping pong matches where people could play to their strengths.
Yes.
Do you feel that this pool is at a level where the remaining players are starting to be able to do the same thing?
So here's the tough part. As the map pool progresses in difficulty, players are going to have less options to really choose from because even though they have a well-balanced skill set, most players specialize in just a handful of skills to truly push to the extremes, right? And as a result, as the map pools get harder and harder, it's all relatively the same difficulty in terms of like level of expertise needed to be able to play at that level. So at this level of the tournament with a map pool this stacked, I don't know, man. I have a feeling that players are going to have a lot less options to choose from, and only the players who are extremely well-rounded, who have taken the time to not only train their weaknesses but excel at them. Those are the players who are going to have an advantage going into this because they will have more options. They will still have their options open. Meanwhile, with the other players who are starting to get skill capped, oh my goodness, they're not in it for a good time.
We're in for a treat, that's for sure.
We are most certainly in for a treat. I do believe the first match that we are going to be seeing soon is Emrek versus Fancy Lad. An extremely competitive lineup. The OWC World Champion under the USA, the team captain for that team, is facing off against the rank 1 player. A player who hails from Australia, Emrek. We should be seeing that soon. Right now, those players are currently warming up. Yep, you can see them in the background. And we should be able to transition to that shortly. However, I do believe there is actually one piece of information that I forgot to mention yesterday. These players have been invited. All 16 of these guys have been invited here in Los Angeles to join us for the Roundtable, specifically for this 1 versus 1 invitational. However, we never mentioned the prizes. Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's find out.
I think it's time to take care of that. The prizes for this tournament are as follows. For first place, actually, should we go for first place now?
I was about to say, maybe the other way around.
You know what? Let's do it. So when me, Pishy, Kreutz were working together trying to figure out the fundamentals for this tournament, we wanted to keep one thing in mind. We wanted to make sure that every single player coming into this tournament walked away with something, because these guys are literally going out of their way, making time in their schedules on such a last-minute occasion to really come here and make this possible. So we wanted to make sure that we at least reward every single person with just a little bit for that. So for players placing 13th through 16th place, they will be getting themselves $50 each. That's a grand total of $200 for those players. For players placed 9th through 12th, those players will be receiving $100 each for a grand total of $400 between those players. For the players placing 4th through 8th, those players will be receiving $150 each for a grand total of $750 for those players. And finally, for third place, they will be receiving a single amount, $350 just for that person. For second place, $500. And finally, for first place, on a last minute change, the champion for the Roundtable 2022 here in Los Angeles for the 1 versus 1 invitational is $1,727.
Happy birthday!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
those are the cash prizes that every single one of these players are playing for. We've already seen many eliminations, and they're already going to be walking away with their prize money. However, pending, the first place prize is $1,727 with pending a profile badge as well. Oh my goodness, dude.
That is a nuts lineup.
Dude.
Not to add any pressure or anything. Not to make this absolutely insane pool even harder to do well on.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
No pressure.
On one occasion, you're already having to deal with an insanely tough pool, but now everyone knows the stakes that are on the line. An insanely high cash prize, a profile badge pending that they could add to their lineup. Oh my goodness, dude. It's going to be absolutely insane.
A prestigious one at that as well.
An extremely prestigious one. Holy Lord.
Oh my Lord, yeah. And this upcoming match, Emrek versus Fancy, again, we mentioned this kind of stuff, but it bears repeating. Don't let ranks deceive you. Fancy is such an incredibly well-rounded tournament player. He is up against Emrek, #1 in the world.
Yep.
But as we saw 2 days ago when they had their initial match at the end of the Battle Royale, even though it ended up in a 7-1, but Fancy was the one with less misses, higher AC across the board. His misses were just a little unfortunately placed.
Yep.
And every single match was close.
Meaning that literally, these matches could have gone either way. Don't let the scores deceive you. Don't let the ranks deceive you. Here at the Roundtable, every single player is on equal footing. Every single player has an equal opportunity to go above and beyond. And which way that swings, well, You can only really find out once
Find
they
out.
go, once
Yeah,
they go
I
in
am.
the matches.
What is nice? They're both playing in the morning.
Yep.
This time they're both still fresh.
Yep.
They're present. They're ready.
Yep. Right off of a hopefully good night's sleep. Unfortunately, for many of us, that isn't the case. However, we're all trying to chug through, both the players, both the staff members. We're all trying to make this the best that we possibly can make it. So, on that note, that was actually one of the reasons why we actually called it the Roundtable. The Roundtable is a reference to, I believe, King Arthur with his most noble, most elite members, like closest members to him, and basically they treat them as equal. The king and his men. It's something that we felt would represent what we're trying to achieve here at this event. Inviting the best players. Why? Because we want them to compete on the same playing field against each other, showcasing the best of their abilities here in Los Angeles at the Roundtable.
And that is exactly what we've seen so far.
Yep.
And it's been a pleasure every step of the way.
It's been absolutely insane. However, I still feel like Zenith would have been a really
I'm just so happy that there's more.
Guys, Zenith, imagine Zenith, all right? What if this was like the blue Zenith for the United States, and then like the red Zenith could have been in like the UK, and then like the yellow Zenith could have been in like the Philippines or something like that. Zenith had so much potential, dude. I literally spent like 4 days on the name, and like, dude, Zenith could have been it, and why did we go with Zenith? Where is Kreutz? Zenith, dude, Fiery, don't you think Zenith would have been an insane name?
Are you okay?
No.
Well, there it is. All right. Sorry. Looks like we went with the better choice. It's all good.
Anyways, so the technical team is still working on a couple of issues. The players are still warming up. We're still just trying to stall for a bit of time before we get over to our first match of the day, which is going to be MREC versus Fancy Lad. Remco, say a word.
Magikarp.
Magikarp. That's
As
a
I
good
was
one.
gonna say, in the back, you can see our Magikarp warming up.
Magikarp. That's a really
Where's
awesome
Fancy
word.
sitting? Fancy sitting across.
Yep. Fancy
From
is
said
sitting
Magikarp.
across.
He can very menacingly. I imagine if you're Fancy, you're sitting at your PC, you just see the Magikarp hat kind of sticking over your monitor as you're playing against them.
Oh yeah.
There's something intimidating about just how casual it looks to be sitting across from someone wearing a hat and a mask with like this amount of vision to their monitor.
Yeah,
That is just absolutely destroying anything you throw at him.
Except somehow he's still able to just not only.
It does not slow him down whatsoever,
No,
which is
100%.
impressive in and of itself.
It's insane. It's actually insane. Like, this dude literally has like a visor on, pretty much, where all vision is obstructed except for this little sliver, and just through that sliver he's able to see everything and perform above
all
and
he
beyond
needs.
anyone else that we've ever seen. It's insane. It's actually insane. But anyways, fun fact about the Magikarp, by the way, that's actually Kreutz's.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, that's Kreutz's hat.
Yeah.
Kreutz was like, oh, you want a hat? Here, check out this hat. And now this
It's a good hat.
Dude, it is
It's a
good
really,
hat.
really good hat.
Dude, I think he picked it up at Anime Expo. We recently attended Anime Expo, and dude, oh my god, that convention was so sick. It was absolutely amazing.
Well, you need to land a Gyarados one for next time.
Oh my god, that would be insane. A Gyarados cosplay?
Full costume.
Oh my goodness.
Still performing the same, obviously.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me check in with the technical team one last time. Hello, let's go again. Winning. Okay, sounds good. All right, so we're going to be switching the scene over to the brackets, give you guys a visual look at what we're going to be dealing with here at this tournament. You can see pretty much the outcome of the war from last night. Oh my goodness, just take a look at this. The winners from the first stages, Sakamoto 1 and MWA, but duking out, Sakamoto 1 was able to win in a 5-0 victory. Like we mentioned before, absolutely insane performance. Then from the victors for the next match, it was Rupersian versus Fancy Lad. But Fancy Lad again sweeping the board.
Yep.
Rupersian couldn't even get a single point on the board. And keep in mind,
Absolute monoliths.
keep in mind, Rupersian was not playing bad.
No, again, yeah,
It was
like you
MLaw.
mentioned, MLaw was playing well, Rupersian was playing well. What are you gonna do
What can
when your
you do?
opponents are just playing out of their minds?
It's absolutely incredible. So with these matches and their results, we are finally seeing the match we're going to see today, which is MREC versus Fancy Lad. Holy Lord, that's going to be a good one. And then even after that match concludes, it's not over yet.
It certainly is not.
Oh my goodness, we're going to be seeing Utami versus Ryuke. Utami coming from his previous matches versus You're Cute and versus Koalia Q. Versus Koalia Q also dropping a 5-0 victory. Dude, the 5-0, the sweepening. This is literally what we've seen.
Yep. It has been the name of the game. We have our 3 different nationalities in the semifinals so far as well.
Yep.
To add a little bit of flair there. From top to bottom, I believe our ranks are going to be, well, obviously rank 1 in the world.
Oh, yep.
Fancy, off the top of my head, 56-ish. But as mentioned, incredible tournament player, and this is where he is most comfortable. Utami, rank 4 in the world, number 1 US.
4 in the world, number
Ryuke,
1 in the United
number
States.
9 in the world. We have 3 top 10 players.
That is insane.
In
That is
person
insane
here.
to think about.
That are going to be competing in the semifinals.
Dude. I'm just looking at this bracket. I'm still just like, how is it? How is this possible, man?
Best of how many are we going to be looking at for the new pool?
Just to confirm, what is the best of? Best of 11 is what I'm hearing. We did see additional maps added into the pool. We saw I believe a Hard Rock 4 and a Hidden 4
Right,
as well.
right, yeah.
So with the Mappool
Okay,
extending,
that changes dynamics a little bit.
Yep.
There's a little more room to play around, a little more room to be strategic.
Yep. More options to play with, a lot covering even more niche skill sets.
Yep.
For players who have taken the time to actually train those skills, they're going to be rewarded immensely.
Yeah, and there's just several ways to approach this depending on the type of player you are. You can play to your own strengths, you can play to your own weaknesses, or avoid your own weaknesses, play to your opponent's weaknesses, however you want to approach it. And again, these players just know each other so well that is going to be very heavily playing into how they're going to be approaching these matches.
That's for sure. That's for sure. That's something that I want to expand on, because keep in mind, even though these players are competing against each other, it is important to understand that we are all friends in this together. We are all tournament comrades. We are all teammates. We've competed against each other multiple times before. Every single one of these players are familiar with each other coming into this because they are already well within the tournament scene, well known, well experienced as well.
Yep.
So seeing them, being able to see it face to face live is
seeing the high fives after the match or the handshakes has been nice.
Handshakes, oh my goodness, dude! It's the level of competition that you love to see here in the OSU community.
Because again, everyone just has massive respect for each other because everyone knows just how nuts their opponents' plays are.
Yep, it's just absolutely incredible. I mean, the resume that each of these players carry speaks for themselves. It really does.
And when you are getting close to that, I've seen a tournament match where the FC happens, everyone just starts clapping and applauding.
Dude. Oh my god, I love it.
It's wonderful.
I absolutely love it. So, taking a look at the losers bracket, unfortunately, due to time constraints, we could not feature any of the losers bracket matches. However, they are still ongoing. They've been playing literally since, I believe, 8:30 in the morning.
Correct, yes.
8:30 in the morning.
Yep,
So these
early
guys
day,
are warriors.
late night yesterday. I don't know how many people spent some time on the in the general vicinity of a bathroom after last night's hot wing challenge.
Oh my goodness, don't remind me of that. That's okay, that's still making its way through my system, I'll tell you that. Those of you who are unaware, last night at the end of all of the matches, we featured just a fun opportunity
That's one way to call
for
it.
players to engage in some
Friendly hot wing banter.
friendly hot wing banter is amazing. I could not have put it any better than that.
It was horrible.
That was terrible. Oh my goodness. But anyways, moving on to the losers bracket. As you can see, there has been many unfortunate casualties here in the round table. But the ones that have survived are Trail Mix, which will be playing the winner of Koalia Q versus Matthew, I believe. And then on the other side, we do see Rupersian still surviving versus Emla. Oh my goodness, dude. These guys are fighting for an opportunity to claw their way back and meet their opponent at the grand final stage for an opportunity for a bracket reset.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
If you are
dude.
unfamiliar with the format, if you lose once in the winner's bracket, you drop down to the loser's bracket. If you keep surviving, you will eventually make it to the grand finals. It just means you have to win twice in a row.
That's correct. Two matches, and that's going to be hectic. It's literally just like you have to claw your way back up to victory.
And to be honest, it sounds unlikely, but it very, very often does end up happening.
Yep.
More than you would statistically think. Very often it is the folks from the losers bracket that just have that much more fire under them because they made it back. They didn't get comfortable.
Yep. So I think it's actually fascinating because for the players in the losers bracket, it is very common to see when you drop down to that sort of when you drop down to that bracket, you start to lose like a bit of like, oh my goodness, like that drive starts to fade. However, in this situation, it only grows.
Not to mention you have more opportunity to play. You have more opportunity to practice and get comfortable.
If anything, it could in some ways be an advantage. More time on the setups, more time to put into practice, more time to just get used to the environment. And in day 3, even though that these players only have like literally 30 minutes to like maybe an hour to warm up for these matches, they're having to set up their tablets, they're having to set up their keyboard, adjust the monitor, like find the right space to really
most of the time it's just spent getting comfortable. It's not spent necessarily practicing stuff. Because again, most of these maps are so notorious, most folks will have at least seen them.
Yep.
They know what to expect generally. It's really just getting that comfortable setup going. That is the real challenge. And again, I think you've done a wonderful job at setting it up in a way where everyone just is accommodated for as best as possible.
As best as we can.
360 hertz monitors.
Yes.
Because why not?
I mean, we want to see the best performance that we can see. So these players are playing on extremely amazing setups, hoping
You
to bring
mentioned
out the best of it.
3080s for Osu?
Potentially. I mean,
Sure.
we got whatever parts we could get. The used market is an absolute goldmine, and you can find some treasures. That's for sure.
That is apparent.
That is for sure. Okay, so I do believe we should be switching soon. Players should be getting into the lobby soon. Actually, they already are. So,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, for our first matchup, we are going to be seeing Emrek, the rank 1 player in the world, versus Fancy Lad. I'm a Fancy Lad, the team captain for USA's OWC team, now on a 4-year streak? Something like that. I do
long
believe
time.
it's a 4-year streak. Can we get confirmation of that?
4-year streak for what?
For USA's dominance in the World Cups?
18, 19, 20, yes.
4 years. That's insane.
Should be 6.
Oh my goodness.
Let's not get into that.
I don't mean to
Let's-
put you on the spot.
Let's not get into that.
I don't mean to put you on the spot.
The incident.
There's no Tengaku incident.
Anyways, it seems like we are starting your predictions in the channel. Those of you with channel points, please. It's time to put your points where your thoughts are. Emrek versus Fancy Lad. This is going to be a close one. Don't let ranks deceive you. Both of these players are insane. They have proven themselves to be some of the best here at the round table. Who will win? Honestly, I have no idea.
It's honestly a toss-up.
It's
easy to be like trying to kind of play it up and be like, oh yeah, like this is totally a toss-up, but in the back of your mind, you're like, kind of no.
Yeah, it could.
No. It genuinely could go either way,
Keep in
which is
mind,
awesome.
we even heard it from the players themselves. Emrek, a man of not many words.
But very poignant words.
Yes.
Very effective words.
On the couch, when we interviewed him on his thoughts versus Fancy Lad, he is the single player that he fears.
You are right. Yeah, that is the only player thus far where the response to how he's feeling about the upcoming match has been scared. And of note, like Emrek's choice of words have just been very to the point.
Yep.
In every facet.
No BS.
There is no BS. Yes, exactly. So that speaks volumes.
Yep. So, going into the bans, we are already seeing them on the board. We see the Skin Thief putting Funfair gone from the map pool immediately. Holy lord, this... Yep, alright, so the Skin Thief being No Mod 5 was banned by Fancy Lad, and putting Funfair was banned by Sakamata 1.
And again, these players are sitting pretty much directly across from each other. Like I said, Fancy probably sees a little bit of a orange peeking over the monitor there. Maybe a piece of an eyeball.
Alright, and as the bans are underway, we should start to see the stages for maps to be picked soon. This is when the stakes are starting to rise. You're trying to really just get used to the environment of being in the lobby.
Yep.
You're just trying to calm yourself down and prepare for war.
Yep. And as Fancy has mentioned, his general approach here is just to kind of control the pace. Is his strategy here. So we'll see how that plays out. Second bans being finished.
All right, second bans have finished. We do see DT3 being banned by Fancy Lad, and No Mod 3 being banned by Emrek, aka Sakamata 1. The first map has been picked, and it is time to begin.
Starting out at 190, 9.3 AR, star rating of 7.1. Oh, sorry, Agent. Hard Rock. 8 or 10. Very familiar.
My bad. This is going to be a Hard Rock map. Unfortunately, the calculations are not factored in with the stats that you see on screen. However, just based off of what you see through the gameplay alone, you can already tell that this one's going to be a tough one. We're just kicking off.
So, game muted. Do we want to sing? Do you know the song?
Not enough for me to sing it.
Ooh, Fancy is going to be the one that's going to hold its combo initially here. Like we said, do not let Fancy's rank deceive you. Players are switched currently. That's okay. We'll get that sorted out.
Oh my goodness, these jumps are so awkward to play. And then on the square jump, we do see Emrek breaking.
Look at that. Fancy's going to be running away with it. Emrek is going to be continually missing.
A massive lead for Fancy Lad.
And this is exactly the type of performance that we've been talking about.
Yes. This is the reason that the single word that we heard from Emrek on the topic of Fancy Lad was fear. This level of performance, this level of consistency, 99% accuracy on Fancy Lad, this is just insane. Especially for the second stage of this tournament, with the second map pool.
About to get halfway through, still holding strong on the Fancy side, sitting at 99%.
As things start to pick back up, Sakamata 1 is starting to hold a consistent combo, but can he bring it back? Fancy Lad does break, and that gives Emrek an opportunity now at the halfway point.
Right at that halfway point, yep.
Bring this back.
Right when those opportunities for Emrek to potentially go might start shrinking, Fancy did drop his massive combo.
Sakamata 1 does find a break, and all of a sudden, the opportunity to bring the score back in his favor is slowly starting to dwindle away. Fancy Lad at 350,000 points versus Emrek 200,000, a 150,000 point deficit.
Yeah, and even though that's also the thing about Fancy, he might make a little mistake here and there, but again, he doesn't let that control the rest of the map or his mentality. He just picks it right back up and gets right back into building that combo, about 400 at this point. Like nothing happened. Keeps that accuracy high as well.
Wow, this performance is just insane.
Emrek is actually the one just consistently struggling here.
Keep in mind, this is the first map that they'll be playing.
Both players break. Combo reset, but it doesn't matter at this point.
You can see the frustration from Sakamoto 1, knowing that he can perform better.
The question mark, or the attempt at a question mark, rather. Understandable. Not a great place to start for MREC. But again, Fancy is, at the end of the day, the underdog here. So what a great start for Fancy here.
This is an amazing start for Fancy Lad.
A little frustration wiggle. You love to see it.
You love to see it. Fancy Lad is going to take the first map in this match, bringing it 1-0 versus
Look at that act
Sakamoto
difference.
1.
Look at that miscount difference.
So we do have a couple technical difficulties. We are going to try to get that sword as soon as possible.
Hey.
And there we go.
Swapperoo.
The players are in the correct positions.
What a start.
Dude, a 2-miss from Fancy Lad on that hard rock
that?
pick. Dude,
If that
that's
sets
just
the stage,
insane.
I am happy.
If that is the level of performance that we're going to be seeing in this tournament, oh my god. It's going to be a good one. Just taking a look at the Mappool, just all the maps in general, they are all so difficult.
There
It's
is
just so
no easy, just kind of like, let's chill for a bit kind of deal. Everything is brutal.
Every single map is just
There's no
insane.
opportunity to chill.
I agree. But the match must continue. Hard Rock 1 was the first to be picked. I'm trying to get confirmation on who selected that. I would believe it would be MREC, but I'm going to get confirmation on that. Production team, do we have a confirmation? It seems like they're putting out fires right now.
That is fair. Yeah, again, don't let those rank differences deceive you. Fancy is just an absolute monster.
All right, I just got confirmation. It was from MREC. That was MREC's pick for Hard Rock 1. And Fancy Lad immediately kicking things off with a breakpoint.
Absolutely destroyed that map.
Yes.
I don't
obliterated.
think MREC was expecting Fancy to do that well.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, Fancy Lad isn't really seen as a player who excels at jump maps. And typically, that's actually one of the areas where you would want to cheese him. But he has proven that you can't just find easy ways around it.
Yep. And we are going to go into Hidden next.
Yep, this is going
Hard
to be
Rock to
Hidden.
Hidden, always a bit of a difficult switch to make mentally. Let's see how these players hold up here.
For this map, Killer Beast, it's going to be featuring a lot of very technical patterns. Rotating squares, fast sliders, cut streams, different rhythms, 1/3. Oh my goodness, this map has it all.
Fancy is going to be the first one to break his combo there. Again, though, very, very long map. Only about an 1/8 through. It's really not going to come down to those initial small mistakes.
That's for sure. We do see a break from Emmerich. However, his accuracy is still in the lead by roughly 1%. But Fancy does find a miss on the stream.
Just trading breaks here to start us off.
So close. Sakamoto 1, Emmerich still in the lead, but by just tens of thousands of points.
Yeah, both sitting above the 95 mark. Neither player, you know, obviously sitting very high or showing like incredible comfort here. But it seems to be relatively evenly matched. Those scores, like you mentioned, are just very, very equal. Starting to creep up on halfway through. But again, both of the combos as well, just basically the same thing. This could go really either way.
Yep. As the combos are rising, each player is really just given an opportunity to finally just stabilize himself and build a combo. However, the stakes are only going to rise as that happens. Each miss at this point on is going to hurt that much more. knowing that your opponent has a combo to snowball.
Emmerich did not spin.
No way! Misreading on a stack.
No, he didn't spin.
He didn't spin?
Did that, I think? The reason I'm questioning my sanity is because that would, why? But I think he didn't spin on the second spin. I think he was so focused on what was coming up next.
I just got confirmation from the production team. Sakamoto 1 did not spin on the spinner and he missed.
When does that ever happen?
No way.
That is one of those things where just your nerves are just going to be playing tricks on your mind.
Dude.
You're so
I
focused on coming out of that spinner comfortably and well controlled enough to be able to jump into the action. And something like a second spinner when you're not expecting there to be a second one is just... it just happens. Wow. And it's going to allow Fancy to just, again, run away.
Oh my goodness, what is this performance from Fancy Lad? He is still holding on his combo. Sakamoto 1 trying to stabilize himself, trying to scrape himself back into the game, but Fancy Lad with a 97% accuracy.
Yep.
Starting 3% higher than
properly run away.
Oh my goodness, what is this? Fancy.
Just not letting up. And like we mentioned, Fancy is the type of player he'll have a break here and there, but it doesn't set the stage. He'll just pick it right back up.
This is just
not
an
allowed.
incredible performance from Fancy
Any
Lad.
openings whatsoever. Wow, we're gonna start out with a 2-0 for Fancy. Who would have thought?
2-0
On
for
Emmerich.
Fancy.
Against Emmerich.
That's just insane. That's actually incredible.
And we
Fancy
have
Lad
seen
is-
Emmerich perform out of his mind thus far. Over the past couple of days.
100%. Kicking things off on an amazing foot. Fancy now up 2-0 versus Sakamoto 1. The pick is going to go back over to Emmerich though. He has an opportunity to break Fancy's momentum.
Yep.
Set him in his place.
What are you thinking? DT? If you're Emmerich here, you just want... At this point, you want to go with a pick where you know you'll win. You do not want to get 3-0 behind.
You really don't want to allow that type of a lead to happen. Well, when it comes to Emmerich, he is known as the rank 1 player. And everyone knows that when it comes to aim, he goes above and beyond. We did see a bit of a slip up on the hard rock pick. However, if he can bring himself back to reality, we might see something.
Freedom dive.
Oh my god, he chooses
It is
Freedom Dive.
actually happening in the first match. Okay.
Oh my god, Freedom Dive is picked by Emmerich. A 222 BPM stream map.
Yep.
Oh my god,
Absolute
this early, dude?
Iconic.
Oh, okay. Alright, we're in for a treat.
Which is interesting. I wonder if that means that Emmerich has made the decision, okay, my aim is not feeling that great, but my tapping is fine. I'm expecting here to do better than Fancy, and that's enough.
That's it. That's it. The cave, the aim department is having a bit of an issue because he's got two different.
Then you knock at the door of the other department. And if you have enough departments, you'll be fine.
Yep. Now, Fancy Lad isn't exactly known as a stream player. However, he has proven himself.
He has broken many conceptions that we've had in general over these past couple of days. Even when we were like, oh, this is not necessarily a strength, well, he has also shown it is certainly not his weakness.
100%. Going into this map, both players are neck and neck. Combos, beautiful, accuracy, both at 98%. It could really go either way. When it comes to a map like this, the difficulty only rises.
Yep. And we are starting to get to, you know, this pool is just has a ton of maps where any FC on it in the first place, even solo, is incredibly impressive.
That is true.
To watch these players duke it out in a tournament setting, and it is going to be Fancy.
Fancy does find the first break. Sakamoto 1 is being a player who does play with the leaderboard on, knows he's in the lead. All he has to do is just maintain himself, but he does break right before entering the slider, and all of a sudden,
We are right back.
the situation.
Ooh, the frustration visible there. Understandable.
Sakamoto 1 is at a 100 combo deficit currently. However, there's still plenty of map left. We're now getting close to the halfway point, but the death stream is coming in. It gets space, and both players
make
nail
it
it.
through.
The stamina check has been passed. Both players have proven themselves that they have the ability for this map. And now it is all a matter of consistency. Who can hold on to their combo, who can maintain their accuracy, and who will come out on top.
Beautifully going through even the aim section, and Emmerich is going to be the one to break.
No way. And then finding another break. Already behind. Needs to stabilize himself, but does find another break. 600 combo on Fancy Lad and counting. As they're approaching the halfway point. Past the halfway point. Accuracy is dropping on Fancy Lad. But he maintains the combo. Oh my lord.
Fancy is just playing out of his mind right now.
He is going above and beyond. This is why rank means nothing in a tournament setting. Just because you are the rank 1 player doesn't mean that you're the best at everything. Fancy Lad is showing that up right now. Look at these streams. Now,
Fancy is going to find a break. And again, look at the scores. It's not that far apart.
Truly is not that far. Fancy hitting a 4-digit combo. However, it's only leading by
Emmerich's
10,000
combo
points.
at this point has definitely built back up. 700.
There is a chance for Emmerich to bring it back, and he does bring it back. The chain misses from Fancy Lad, tanks his accuracy, and now he finds himself at a 4% accuracy deficit.
And that flipped really, really quickly.
Oh my goodness, what should have been a huge advantage for Fancy Lad just turned the table so quickly.
That's how quickly it goes, yeah.
Emmerich is back in the lead. 97% his accuracy truly carrying his score now. Fancy Lad trying to stabilize himself, hold us a combo, but the map just gets harder and harder. The spacing is just getting higher and higher. Fancy is trying to hold on, but he's struggling.
You can see Fancy actually struggling. Both players missing the exact same note. Yeah, like you said, we can see Fancy starting to actually struggle here.
Chain misses! Oh my goodness, Fancy Lad! Trying to hold himself together, trying to stabilize himself, but every single miss results in accuracy just dropping even farther. His score actually going backwards.
And that is exactly what Emmerich was banking on here.
Oh my goodness.
To not necessarily play perfect, but to play better.
That's it. That's it. Fancy was performing extremely well in the beginning sections of this map.
Again, if you look at the
was
combo
well
totals.
behind.
Combo totals, 1,100, both of them.
Yep. It really just came down to the end of it. The ending of this map, as the difficulty of this map only progressed to get harder and harder and harder. Emmerich played better and better, and Fancy Lad just couldn't keep up.
Yep, back to 2-1. We are going into Hard Rock now.
Yep, this is going to be Fancy Lad's pick on Hard Rock 3 for Goddish.
Yep. And like we mentioned, Fancy likes controlling the pace, and he is still very much controlling the pace of this match. 2-1 ahead. Now it is his pick.
This is his pick. He got the initial early upset against Sakamata 1, winning against his pick.
She doesn't look well.
Yeah, I think she could use some help. The background.
Well,
But anyways.
there's a band-aid. I think she has been helped. She's probably
She'll be fine.
starting to do better.
I hope so. Going into this map, you already see Fancy Lad holding a double S versus Sakamata 1's 93% accuracy, but that is okay. There's plenty of time.
Oh, these patterns are
Oh my god.
something. I'll say that much.
Oh my god.
This
dude.
is okay. Yeah, this is modern mapping for you.
Yes, a Roundtable exclusive. I'm just kidding. Okay, I can't tell if this is just on our end or did we just like... Did we just halftime?
This is a new laser mod. It randomly decides to halftime chip it.
Oh, I guess we're now
And
like
then speed up
jumping
to
in time. Oh,
DT
look,
3.0.
All right.
Yep, there you go. And the skip sections
dude, wow.
entirely. You had cut streams, now you have skip sections in maps.
Is this pre-recorded, dude? Yo, these cuts are insane, dude. The Roundtable highlights live. Let's go.
Halfway
Oh
through
goodness.
the map, it is going to be Fancy firmly seating his bum in the driver's seat.
I was about to say firmly grasping the lead.
Yep, looking at... Oh, actually, a 600 combo.
Wait,
Wow.
600?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I literally didn't even realize.
Yeah, for reference, we cannot see the first number of the combo of the player on the left unless we look really closely. And yeah, Fancy sitting at 700.
700 combo and counting. Keep in mind, these guys only found out about the Mappool this morning.
Wow. Fancy is fancy.
This is just insane, dude. This is absolutely insane performance. The patterns are so hard to hit, so easy to slide or break on, especially. However, Fancy is just showing he's chilling.
He is chilling, and you can just tell from the accuracy difference the comfort levels here. Regardless of Emrek, you know, he is building a very, very solid combo, 400. You can see that accuracy, he's just not as nearly as comfortable as Fancy. Fancy getting to that
really see that with the accuracy.
Combo.
Oh my god!
The recovery!
Oh my god! The recovery from Emrek!
Oh my god. Oh,
Holy
that was a millisecond
Lord.
away. Oh. But again, Fancy just not letting up. Just keeps running. Fancy doesn't look back.
Oh my god, these patterns! Oh my god, we can see a
Fancy hit
break
it.
from Emrek!
Oh!
Fancy finally follows up, but the damage is done. A 700,000 point score for Fancy versus
What a
300,000.
performance.
Was that an arrow?
Go ahead. Wow.
Oh, I saw that. Why is this a pool?
What? One of our organizers is saying, oh, why is this in the pool? Oh my goodness.
Fancy's performance just in awe.
What?
A 1 miss
conclusive-
versus a 3 miss.
What a conclusive victory for Fancy, though. Just overall, just more consistent on the map.
Yep.
1,200 combo, 97% accuracy.
Yep. That's just something we've seen consistently with Fancy, where other players are really, really struggling in the accuracy department. Fancy is just taking it, putting a leash on the act, taking it out for a little walk in the park. No problem. Keep it going.
It truly is not a problem for the lad. And now it is back over to Emrek. Sakamada won for the next pick. He's still at a 1 breakpoint deficit, which is huge. He's staring down a 2-point lead for Fancy. But he needs to stay consistent.
As
hold
expected,
his
we
ground.
are going to be going into a speed pick here.
Does pick DT1. This is Snow
Emrek
Halation, but
strength.
Shot is like a melody in my head. What?
It's a beauty. I don't know why you're questioning this.
No, I respect it.
It doesn't sound like you do, Ed.
I exist. Hello, guys.
It's okay. It's okay to be disappointed with someone sometimes, even with yourself.
If anything, I'll just be disappointed by the fact that this map is so extremely difficult, and I'll just imagine myself playing on the stage and being obliterated.
Yeah,
I'll just
9.2 with
catch
DT again. It's just the reaction speed required for this, the reading required for this is just oof.
Oof is the correct response. to that.
The AR is oof.
Yes. AR 9.2. The stats that you're seeing on screen right now are before modifications are applied. So, with double time, AR 9.2 does become AR 10.5. The time that players are going to be allocated to really react to what they're seeing. Only doing this.
Yep, and again, this is just Emrek's bread and butter.
Double time is his bread and butter.
He sees Fancy's 3-1 ahead, grabs the toast, grabs the butter. Time to start spreading.
It's time to what?
So into the into our map here.
Anyways,
Again.
here for double time 1, a
Yep.
beautiful background.
2.5 minutes on DT, so this is gonna go pretty quick. Again, these players are playing on 360 hertz monitors, so That is not going to be a factor in these kinds of ARs.
Oh, yes. 360
Wow.
is giving these players every single possibility.
Emrek is going to be the first one to break.
But unfortunately, Emrek is going to find the first break.
Fancy follows shortly after. Again, like we mentioned, Fancy's not the most comfortable on these kinds of maps. And Emrek is generally a player that's going to, when he doesn't necessarily do too... When he finds himself in a spot where he might not be performing the best at the start of the map, he definitely has the ability to kind of pick it back up. That's what we've seen a couple times so far. Freedom Dive has been an example. Again, he's rebuilding his combo. And he's back, taking the lead back as well.
98% on both players. However, it is still neck and neck. 260,000 points on Fancy, 260,000 points on Emrek, but he does find a break. And big jumps coming in though. Both players hit it. And Fancy Lad, with the lead that he has with this combo,
If he holds,
is running away with
has
it.
the opportunity to run away.
Oh my god, this is bad. Emrek is in a very dangerous solution. This is his pick. This situation is dire for him. He needs to recover his health.
He needs
to bring
this
back.
point. Wow.
The break section.
If you're Fancy, you're feeling great.
Yeah. There's still time left for anything to happen. Combos are being built up again. Fancy Lad is maintaining his lead and only growing it. However, they're being around 200,000 points of a difference. Time is running out.
Fancy is going to find a
breaks.
break. We have 1/4 of the map left.
Does follow up. Is there enough time for Sakamoto 1 to bring this back? Will we see the Freedom Dive incident happen? No, combo reset again for both players. But Fancy is still in the lead. And as we're going into the last remaining seconds, it is apparent Sakamoto 1 has lost. And another breakpoint is given to Fancy Lad, giving him
Fancy.
a 3-point lead.
You're Fancy. You are finding yourself
What is going on
the other side of the desk against Emrek, 4-1, and it is your pick.
4-0, and you are in the driver's seat to pick the next map. Oh my goodness, Fancy.
We're 4-1.
And so,
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
DT4
I've been
being
waiting
picked.
for this.
Fancy Lad, his pick, choosing for double time 4. The score is 4-1, a 3-point lead.
This map is so fun to play with DT. It is one of my all-time favorites, I'd say.
Happy Stick, are you out of your mind? You call this fun? What is this?
These patterns, especially like the zigzags, it's like we've mentioned over the past couple of days, your nerves, when you're nervous, is when you're going to start kind of or subconsciously start cheesing some patterns, but these patterns are not cheesable.
They are simply just not cheesable. You have to be focused the entire way through. You have to be mindful. Just because a pattern looks easy, that doesn't mean anything, because
making it
you will
through.
easily be deceived and tripped up.
The performance of both players on this so far are stunning. We're nearly halfway through, and we're looking at... Are we looking at 2 FCs? We're close to?
They are practically both
Yeah,
FC.
just a tiny little slip up from Emrek at the start, it looks like. Wow.
We are
There
seeing-
is gonna an upcoming section though that if both players FC, I'm gonna scream.
Oh my god, Emrek is finding a break. Oh my goodness. Dude, he is still on an S rank. The only times he's ever broken were on sliders, but Fancy Lad is still full comboing.
What's the part you're talking about?
Oh my goodness.
It's near the end. Oh, and the frustration you can tell from Emrek. He's getting frustrated, understandably so.
Understandably so.
And Fancy is just running away with this. There's
just
no way.
ridiculous.
There's no way. Fancy if sees this in a tournament setting. There's no way.
Oh my god.
I will kiss this man's feet if he. There's no way.
Fancy's in the driver's seat.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
If he hits this upcoming section, I'm losing my mind. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Fancy does break. Oh, dude, but the damage has been done. It's
Yep.
860,000.
It hardly matters.
Score. So, oh my god, what is that?
What a beautiful, beautiful performance from Fancy. Wow. What a play. What a play.
Performance from Fancy Lad.
That is nuts. And look at that Fancy posture. Just up straight. Controlled.
Dude, honestly, just take a look at both of their postures, man. They are literal monoliths.
Two misses. Switched
from
on
Fancy, dude.
a
What?
Kirby map with DT.
What?
Kirby maps are notoriously difficult to read. And them being DT-able is relatively recent as something that is starting to get to be possible.
Oh my goodness.
Out of his mind. And it's Emmerich with his wall, with his body against the wall.
What? Emmerich? Okay, so this is Emmerich's pick, but he opted for No Mod 6? What?
He's good at this.
I was not expecting this.
He's good at this type of stuff.
I was expecting Fancy Lad to actually choose something like this.
Oh.
Fancy Lad would typically be the type of player to play this type of highly rhythmically complex beat map with Sakamada 1. Oh my goodness! It's stepping up! What?
Yeah, but this is definitely on the faster side of things, of the finger control side. Emmerich with a very, very strong start here. Oh, Emmerich is going to find a first break here. Fancy is starting to slowly build his combo, but again, it's probably not what it's going to come down to here.
Sakamada 1. Now at a 100 combo. Fancy Lad at 300. The tables are turning. However, the score is still in Sakamada 1's lead. He does find a break, and that is dangerous.
That is very dangerous. And Fancy follows shortly after, and Epic as well. A combo reset entirely with the scores being practically the same.
So close. It is so close.
Gonna be coming up shortly after.
Accuracy, which Sakamada 1 is currently leading with 91% versus Fancy Lad's 85.
Emmerich, I think he took a risk here, and I think it's paying off. He misses again, but it doesn't matter. Fancy's following those misses with more misses. And even though it's a small difference.
Another break from Fancy. Followed up with Emmerich as well.
It is going to go to Emmerich.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness. What an insane play from both players. 4 misses on Emmerich, 7 misses on Fancy Lad. Extremely difficult, rhythmically complex beat map.
And we have 2 of the best players in the world, and we're looking at a C and a B.
That's true. However, I do want to point out the replay that we saw for that map was an S rank. I believe it was a full combo as well.
Which is insane. Yeah. But that's the caliber of map that we're at.
Man. It just goes to show that you
6 to
could be
2.
the best in the world by rank. But that doesn't mean that you are the best at every single aspect of the game. And that's the fun
Yeah,
that
so
we get to see in tournaments.
Emmerich took a risk, and it paid off there. Oh, is this the incredibly spaced stream?
This is
Hidden
going to be
pick?
more like an alt-focused hidden map where it
Okay.
has lots of cut streams.
Gotcha.
You could say they're space streams. I think you're right on that, but take a look at these patterns.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is Fancy's strength.
We do see some misses from Sakamada 1 on the intro,
Fancy
but
follows
Fancy
shortly
follows up.
after.
Chain missing, dropping
Wow.
his accuracy all the way down to 82%. That is not good. That sort of accuracy deficit is going to last well throughout the map.
Fancy is going to be able to kind of bridge the gap, and both players break.
Set from both players.
And again, that's just the caliber of maps that we're looking at. Consistent misses across the board from the best players in the world.
Oh my goodness. As Emmerich does find himself a couple chain misses as well, the accuracy advantage that he had is starting to close. 89-90% versus 87%.
I think that this is kind of the first time that we've seen Fancy actually getting kind of frustrated with his own play.
Sakamada one just trying to stabilize himself, trying to find himself a combo where he can build up.
Oh!
Fancy Lad chain missing again.
Scores
Oh my
being
goodness.
just the same.
It's literally just the exact same.
Getting to about
70,000 points to
halfway.
70,000 points.
Emmerich slightly in the driver's seat with the combo. But again, it's going to come down to who just hits a couple of those brutal sections.
Some more breaks from Emmerich.
Fancy has a chance here to capitalize.
Yes, he does find the lead.
Oh, and he does. Look at that. Beautiful. Emmerich struggling. Fancy regained his composure.
Oh my lord.
Dude, we're slightly built up.
Everywhere.
Yep, halfway through the map. Again, anyone's game here. And now we're seeing Fancy in the lead.
Oh my goodness, those are cut streams. Sakamada one breaking, trying to stabilize himself. But all of a sudden, Fancy's lead is only growing. The time for Emmerich to come back is slowly dwindling away. With a 300 combo. Fancy Lad.
Nearly doubling
Very
the
beautiful
score at this point. Both players break.
Set.
Emmerich is...
Oh my goodness.
Emmerich needs to... Oh.
A mystery from Emmerich
Wow.
on the perfect stack.
Yep, those are notoriously tricky with hidden.
All of a sudden, the accuracies has basically flipped. 93% on Fancy Lad, 89% on Emmerich. With Emmerich staring down against the match point for Fancy Lad. And as the time is closing out, the opportunity for Emmerich to come back is slowly fading away. Fancy Lad does find a break. The space streams are coming in.
It no longer
misses
matters.
from Emmerich, but it's just not enough. Fancy Lad with a
Fancy
7-2 victory
taking that 7-2
versus Emmerich. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Yeah, we weren't kidding. We were not kidding that this was anyone's game.
6-2. I can't count. My bad.
Oh, I also can't count. I independently of you cannot count.
Oh my goodness. Oh, my bad. 6-2 victory over
wow.
Emmerich. Fancy Lad will be continuing on.
That's insane.
Oh wow.
This is a literal reversal of what we saw on day one.
Yes. On day one in the in the final circle.
Yep.
Fancy Lad versus Emmerich.
Yep.
Emmerich had a huge, massive performance against Fancy Lad.
Yep.
And just practically, well, I believe it was 6 or 7-1.
It was 7-1.
7-1
Yep.
victory obliterated him. But now we saw the tables turn.
Yep.
Fancy Lad versus Emmerich, and all of a sudden we see a 6-2 victory in Fancy Lad's favor. Truly, exactly what we were saying. It could go either way.
It really can, yeah. We're not making that up. It is legitimately a toss-up of just whoever plays out of their minds. And Fancy consistently has been just showing up.
Truly, just showing up. Incredible performance from both players. However, Emmerich dropping down to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, it's not over. It is certainly not over for Emmerich.
However, I do have to say for the players in the loser's bracket, oh my goodness.
Yes.
A beast
good
just
luck.
entered the realm.
Good luck. Yeah. Someone just showed up at your door and their knocks are knocking your door out. So, good luck. Wow. That Lotus DT play
Absolutely
by
insane.
Fancy.
What was that?
The Lotus DT play by Fancy.
The Lotus DT play. Oh my goodness, dude. I don't understand how he was able to perform so well on it.
And the miss that he got were like fine. Like they were on easy parts. He just beasted every single difficult section.
Yep. Every single difficult section was literally just a walk in the park for Fancy Lad. Just a slight slip up.
Yep.
That's really all it was.
And
to him.
again, though, Emmerich is going to have more opportunities here to play the pool than Fancy.
That is
and
true.
as we know, Emmerich learns very quickly.
Yes, he is an extremely fast learner, and with more time on setups, more time in matches, it could potentially be an advantage for him if he manages to survive in the loser's bracket. The loser's bracket alone has insane players even out of itself, so will he be able to take them on and survive all the way to bracket reset?
Yep.
Who knows?
And we'll know who exactly will be all the remaining players in the loser's bracket soon, with Fancy moving on to the winners finals.
So, I am getting word that we will be taking a 20-minute break, allowing the players to switch around, set themselves up, warm up for the next match, which I do believe should be Utami versus
Mr. Ryuke himself.
Mr. Ryuke. Oh my goodness.
Horrifying.
A horrifying matchup.
Rank 4 versus rank 9. And Ryuke, again, is just... Utami is, all things considered, compared to Ryuke, relatively new. Ryuke is just a behemoth of tournament experience, rank play experience. Has been in the top 10 for a very long time. He'll know exactly what he's doing. He'll know exactly how he wants to approach this.
Exactly.
So even though Utami's, again, higher rank, does not mean much here.
Not in this world, but here at the round table, where both players are basically on even playing fields on these setups, given the best opportunity that we can accommodate for to watch them play at their best. We've already seen insane performances thus far, but this one is going to be insane. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back very shortly. Switch. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Roundtable 2022 Premier 1 vs 1 Invitational Tournament. It is still underway, and we just came back from witnessing an insane performance.
Absolutely,
of
absolutely.
Emrek versus Fancy Lad. It was so crazy, dude. It was so crazy. It was a 6-2 victory in favor of Fancy Lad.
Fancy, yes. And as we said, technically the underdog, but very much capable, and he very much showed off just how capable he was.
Yes, 100%. It's for on paper, if you were just looking at the stats, you would expect, wait a second, Emrek should have popped off. Emrek should have went above and beyond and destroyed him. This was apparent in the Battle Royale 1 vs 1 when we previously saw on day 1 of the round table, Fancy Lad versus Emrek, where Emrek won 7-1 against Fancy Lad. But here on day 3, we saw the tables turn.
Yep.
And that's incredible.
It was on day 1 kind of like more of the what you would expect for an outcome. But we knew. Fancy had it in him. Like we've been mentioning, Fancy's miscount was great. His act was great.
Across the board has
so
consistently over the past couple of days has gotten lower miscounts, higher accuracy, but just managing to not get them in the right places to have a higher score than his opponents.
And this time he did.
But
not
now,
only that, he honestly outperformed.
He outperformed.
Flat out.
He literally just outperformed Emrek. And that is just an insane sight to see.
It is also a crazy amount of words to just leave your mouth. Say Fancy just outclassed Emrek in this match.
The rank 1 player.
Yeah.
However, it's not over just
Certainly
yet.
not.
Emrek is in the loser's bracket, and he still has a chance to claw his way back up to meet whoever will ultimately win from the winner's bracket.
From this match,
This
Ryuke
match right here
versus Utami coming right up, and the winner of that match will be facing Fancy in the winners finals.
That's correct. This next upcoming match that we're going to be witnessing in literally just a handful of minutes, maybe 3 to 5 minutes, is Utami versus Ryuke. This one is going to be insane as well. Why? Because we are featuring 2 players from the top 10 globally here in this matchup. Utami being ranked number 4 in the world, Ryuke being ranked number 9. Just looking at that on paper, it is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. These players are so talented. They put in so much work. Their dedication to the game proves and has shown in just that rank alone.
You have so many different instances where you can just really tell from these different players. Utami waking up yesterday at 5:30 to play in another tournament.
Yep. Perfect night class.
Ryuke, when we were doing the debriefing, having his keyboard that was unplugged with him on the table to warm up on for literally half an hour.
Yep.
Which makes sense.
We were having lunch. He had the keyboard unplugged, and he was just tapping away.
You gotta be ready.
That's just what you gotta do. I mean,
it's not like it's for a bit. It's like just absentmindedly, do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Honestly, I respect it, dude. I respect it so much. They are trying. They're making sure that they have every single advantage that they can get going into this match because keep in mind, these players have never seen the Mappool before this morning. This morning, when we revealed it, along with the losers bracket matches, was the only opportunity that they really had to see what maps were even in and even less time to really practice the pool. So these players are truly just trying to scrape by anything that they can in order to perform. Yet we've seen time and time again, these players are so quick to just adapt and just outclass.
Yep, that is just the years of experience that comes with, playing at this level. And again, even though Ryuke ranked 9 is going to be the more experienced, more of a veteran player here, just tons of tournament experience over the years.
Many years.
And it'll be very interesting to see how those types of things play into the strategy going into these maps. Because these are the types of maps where you're not expecting anyone to have seen anything.
Yep. You really don't expect it because at this level of a tournament pool, these are the type of maps that you will see players grind for hours on end in order to set an impressive score.
In solo.
Exactly. In solo play. Like, you will have players literally just trying their absolute hardest for many hours just for an opportunity to get the one run where they get the score for a full combo.
Yeah.
And we've seen multiple times throughout this tournament that literally in just a single try, when the stakes are at the absolute highest here at the round table, we've seen full combos.
It just speaks volumes. It just speaks volumes. Yep. And again, these are maps that have 4 FCs in the world, 5 FCs.
Sometimes.
In single play by hundreds of players that have put countless hours in, and we see just similar performances being achieved here live.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. These players have truly earned their spot to be here at the round table, and it's a pleasure, absolute pleasure to have them. Oh my goodness, dude. Knowing it, I've said this before yesterday, but knowing that the performance that we're seeing on this screen isn't just there, but literally right behind us, it just feels surreal for us.
It really does. It just as players as well to just witness.
Yes,
it's
yes.
just
For those of you who are
it's
unaware,
just so much fun.
I am Edward, BTMC. This is Remco, aka Happy Stick. We are both former OWC world champions under Team United States, both top players in our own reigns. And what we're seeing right now is truly just breaking every single expectation.
It's so far beyond. Every time that you are at the top-ish, you're like, okay, I kind of feel like I know what the human limit is. I feel like I know what I'm talking about. And then a couple years later, someone comes along and they're like, how about no? How about I just do everything that you showed your friends as like a joke, and I'll just do that.
Yeah, and do it so much better.
And just make you look like an idiot.
Yeah, all the years that you spent the training to get to the place that you're at, well, guess what? This guy just did it in half the time.
Yeah, no biggie.
Wow.
It's that easy.
It's insane the amount of just like talent and dedication that we've seen from these players. Literally, like you said, waking up at 5:30 in the morning, Utami, for his a tournament match at an entirely separate event. Dude, I have so much respect for him.
Utami was so exhausted this morning, so I crashed on the couch. Utami crashed on the couch in the back. I wake up at 5:40 in the morning. There's an alarm blaring, like loud. I'm like, what is happening? Why is no one turning this alarm off? So I walk over, I look at the phone. It's next to Utami. He has alarm set in 10-minute increments, starting at like 5:30 to like 7, and they're just going off one after the other. And I kid you not, Utami was so just exhausted from how hard he's been going that he was sleeping through it.
Oh my god.
We had to shake the man awake. Like,
No
hey, your alarm
way.
is going off at full volume for 20 minutes nonstop. I'm here with my noise canceling headphones going insane because it's so loud.
Dude.
And I had to walk over and shake the man awake because he's been going so hard. And again, he had those alarms set to play in another tournament this morning. And it's just the dedication is insane.
He is so dedicated. You can tell that something like this, that level of dedication, isn't something that you can really buy. That is passion. For
Yes.
the game. The
Yes.
passion
That is
to
well
compete.
said.
The passion to play at a high level. You can't. It's so hard to find that.
Yes. It is genuine passion for what you're doing.
I agree. So, I just got word from the production team. The players are in the lobby, and they will be starting the bans shortly, I believe. So, whenever the opportunity arises, we'll be ready to switch over to that match. And there it is.
There we go. Our pool that is absolutely nuts. There is, again, we've only had one match so far with this pool, so there's still plenty of stuff that remains unplayed.
That's correct. And this pool is the same one that will be used for the remaining players of this tournament. Both winners bracket and losers bracket, they're all playing the same map pool, and it is brutal. We have maps that everyone has seen before.
Yep.
Freedom Dive, Yomi Yori as a tiebreaker. Like, dude, it's insane.
Is that the exact version that just got FC'd last week?
Yes, the
Okay.
original one that was first mapped, the one that really like put this song on the board for
Right.
everyone,
Oh
and it
my
is
God.
a tiebreaker here at the round table.
Yeah, this is it. There's so many words to say, but so few that actually describe how insane it is.
Yes, exactly. I mean,
Did we see a single FC in our previous match?
a single FC? I don't believe so.
I don't think we did.
Nope.
And that was Emrek versus Fancy Lad.
Yep. That just goes to show just how difficult this map pool is. This map pool is literally built for the absolute best.
Yep. And beyond.
And beyond. And beyond. And if you are one of those and beyond players, we could even see some full combos for them. But it seems like the players are finally in their final stages of their preparation.
Yep.
The
In their
keyboards at the
elements.
right angle, the tablet in the right position, their hands warm, monitors height set.
Yep. And again, these players are sitting across from each other.
And it seems like we are well on our way for the first
Right
map pick.
into-
Let me just get confirmation
yeah.
for what the bans were from the production team. However, we are going to see No Mod 6 as the first map being played at Koro.
Yeah, and this was played in the previous match, was Emrek's pick. Absolutely brutal, unrelenting. Then in that match, we saw, I believe, a B and a C from Emrek and Fancy. We will see how Ryuke and Utami fare in this matchup. Relatively short map, but absolutely, like I said, unrelenting all the way through.
Unrelenting is right. And this map really shows it all. I mean, just take a look at the accuracy differences here. 83%, 84% versus 88%. Both players are struggling to keep track of all of the rhythm changes, all of the speed changes. It's so difficult.
Yeah, we do see Utami with the early lead. The accuracies both sitting in the 80s. Utami is going to be the one in the driver's seat for the time being.
We're now past the halfway point, and the scores are still so relatively close. 200,000 points on Utami, 130,000.
Utami is gonna
Oh my
break.
god, combo resets for both players, though.
We have about a quarter of the map left.
1/4 is left in the map. Ryuke finding another break.
Struggling through.
250,000
as best as
points
he
on
can.
Utami. And as the map closes out, Utami does find another break. However, the lead is already so
Yep.
determined.
Wow.
And just like that, Utami does take the first pick.
A
Now has
2-miss
a 1-0
from
lead.
Utami.
So just for confirmations with the bans, Utami has banned DT3 and DT2, if I recall correctly.
Vervlucht and Solid State
Ryuke
Squad.
banned Hidden 2 and Hidden 3. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
They just nuked out the majority of the pool for both of those mods.
Oh, Hard Rock. Okay, sorry. I thought you said DT. Yeah, it's going to be the
Wait,
two
those were
Hard
Rocks?
Rocks.
Oh, my bad.
Interesting. So yeah, we just saw Koro played as the first map. On to the next one. No breaks on the Tourney train.
Oh, okay, we do have a mistake. Okay, so it was DT3 and DT2 that were banned.
Okay.
Not the Hard Rocks. Okay.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
That was just an error on our part.
That is all good. The production
Yes.
team has been working tirelessly
Yes.
and beyond to make this happen.
They are trying their best.
They
the
are
first
the
pick was
champions
from
beyond
Utami,
champions.
so that he did win on his own map pick, but it is now in the hands of Ryuke, and he is picking. What is that? Hard Rock 3. Ryuke is
Okay.
opting for a God-ish. Oh my goodness, the map that we saw with insanely complex sliders, very weird, awkward patterns.
Oh, the one
Ryan?
with the circular ones? The circular slider, weird.
I do believe so.
Okay, yeah, I think Fancy picked that last map or last match. And again, as you can tell, it's just even the world-class players. Oh yeah, I hope she is starting to feel better in the
I
background.
hope she does feel better.
Yeah. A little icicle on her tongue.
All right, this is Hard Rock 3. Who's Lily?
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, going into this map, this is Ryuke's pick. Hard Rock 3.
Yeah,
And there you go.
There we go. That's the
Going
name
straight
of the
into
game. Look at that. Both players doing better than in our previous match in that initial section. Emrek really struggled on these. Oh, it's going to be Ryuke with the first break.
Yes, Ryan does find the first break. However, he does have the accuracy lead, but we'll see whether or not he can maintain that. as the map progresses.
We're in just about, but again, this is not the type of map where you're expecting to see FCs on, but we say that with an asterisk at the end.
Only because when you're at a tournament setting, truly anything can happen.
Wow. These are so brutal. Ryuke luckily picked it right back up, which is just a type of skill that you also have to develop on top of your gameplay. Just the ability to not get in your head. And Utami, though.
Utami does finding a break on the sliders.
I sincerely apologize, Utami, for putting that out into the ether. UK does have the opportunity. Oh, I'm so sorry, UK.
Dude, it's
I apologize.
so hard to hold a combo on this map in general, but look at the scores. Literally a 20,000 point difference. Utami's currently in the lead, but will Ryuke be able to bring it back in his favor?
Yeah, these scores are so close. Any relatively large combo, and you got it.
That's true. That's true.
You can still run away with it.
The accuracies have basically closed in, 94% to 93%. It's so close.
Oh wow! Just these, they're so snappy as well. In addition to being difficult to read, and that's just the type of control that you can easily lose when you're on stage like this.
That's true. That is very, very true. Also, I do want to note, in the previous match where we saw this map being played, there was an extremely slow slider, but Emmerich was able to catch on and recover. But both players nailing it.
Slightly following in Emmerich's footsteps, but again, both players holding. Utami,
Dude,
though,
combos are
not
actually terrifying
allowing...
to look at.
They really are. Utami not allowing Ryuke, and he's having...
But Utami does break. Oh my
I'm
God,
gonna
this
stop
could be-
saying names.
Dude, this is actually huge for Ryuke, but Ryuke breaks as well, dude. All of a sudden, his opportunity to bring the match back in his favor is slowly dwindling away. Less than a quarter of the map left. 94% versus 93%. Chain misses from Utami. That's going to tank his accuracy.
Wow.
And the score is closing in.
It is
20,000
still
point
so
difference.
close.
Ryuke could actually bring this back. It's all coming down to the wire. The
Ryuke.
last few seconds of the B map.
Utami does miss.
Utami misses again.
Ryuke.
Ryuke holding on. Reaching 100 combo. Is there enough time? Oh my goodness. As the tournament client is trying to keep up. 30,000 point difference. It is still in Utami's favor. And it seems like that is it.
So close.
This game is so good.
Wow.
Dude.
So equally matched across the board. Would you look at that? 3 misses on the Ryuke side.
3 misses on Ryuke versus the 13 misses from Utami. An A rank on Ryuke versus the B from Utami. But Utami comes out on top with a 30,000 point lead over Ryuke.
And that's just how you can see how V2 works here. It's really just about being able to get those combos where they matter most, being able to hold through a couple of the more trickier sections more consistently, and then it doesn't really matter if you have more misses, lower accuracy. At the end of the day, you did make it through those difficult sections more consistently.
That is true.
And that is the difference.
And now we have our pick from Utami. This is no mod 1. The aim map. The standard aim map. However, this type of aim is so brutal. They may be comfortable on paper, but when you realize that they take up the entire screen, every single piece of real estate on your monitor is just filled with jumps, that can just be brutal for players.
Yep. That being said, both players are known for their incredible aim.
That's
so
true.
This could still go either way.
So, Ryuke in a very tough situation right now. Losing his first map pick, a break point this early into the match.
Yep. Yeah, we have been
2-0
mentioning
for
it.
Utami. These
are the picks where it's starting to get really important that you do not give your opponents the momentum here.
And we're just going straight
in, no
just
intro.
Take a look at these jumps. We're literally at the intro, and the jumps are so big.
You don't like full screen jumps for your intro?
Oh, I don't know about you, but I play full screen, so I literally have to move my head when I'm playing jumps like this.
Tommy is going to find a break. Ryuke building a nice little combo here. He's going to take the lead back. Just kidding.
Ryuke trying to hold on to a combo. but still early on into the map. This is a long one. It's roughly 3 minutes in length. Plenty of time for combos to be built back up. Ryuke missing on the corner, trying to hold a combo, but Utami is just so
left
strong.
notes for Ryuke. Tommy is starting to build something here. Closing in on that 200.
This is so
Oh,
scary,
he
but
is.
Ryuke finding another miss. The top left corner with curse.
Tommy is building up his lead.
Okay, this is actually insane. So typically in many maps, you'll find many sections that are considered the hard part. This entire map is the hard
Right,
part. So being able to build up any sort of substantial combo is insane.
If your pen or your position feels any way slightly off, you do not have a chance to correct it. You're just going to have to roll with it.
That's true. That is so true. And Utami now starting to feel the pressure, now starting to feel the intensity of this map, is struggling to find a combo as well, but is stabilizing. Ryuke
has found
hold on.
the GPS coordinates to that upper left corner.
But Ryuke, again, once his cursor falls out of position, needs to reposition in order to get back on track.
Both of these players just consistently struggling, with Utami being the one slightly more comfortable, and that slight increase in comfort is just really showing through here.
I just want to point out that Utami is literally moving his head when he's playing this, just like me.
Is
he's
he?
Also, I do believe he's a full screen player.
I'm going to take a look
Take
here.
a look at it. Just take a look at it.
Who needs eye muscles when you can just move your entire head?
Oh my god, Utami! Hey, but sometimes
Hey, if it
you
works,
do
it
what
works.
you have to do.
If it works, it works, you know?
Dude, reading is
Look
so
at that.
important, and if you
Yep.
have to move physically in order to see everything,
Wow.
you got
You
that's
just
all
do it,
good, man.
and you're not even conscious of it. It's part of the performance that you're putting up. Yeah, again, neither player killing it on this map, but Utami just being the slightly more comfortable player here.
And you're right on that. It's just a difference of 100,000 points. So close for Ryuke,
Wow.
just unable to hold
Wow.
the consistent combo. Utami, what are you doing?
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god, these
What
are
is
corner jumps,
this?
man. Oh man.
What the hell?
What? He just turned it in. What are you doing, Utami?
A little bit of flair there. Much appreciated.
What am I watching?
Oh my lord.
That was actually really good at the end.
Wow. That is a 3-0 start for Utami against Ryuke, who swept his opponent yesterday.
Dude, a 3-0 lead. Oh my goodness, dude. The matches between the sweepers are literally so intense.
Yes, the cleaners are coming through.
Oh man.
What is next?
And now it's
Remind
time
me,
for
who was the
Ryuke.
previous pick? Who picked the previous map?
The
Utami,
previous
right?
map was from Utami.
Right.
It is now back
Okay.
to Ryuke, who opts for No Mod 5, the Skin Thief.
A flaying enthusiast.
Oh my goodness. 230 BPM death streams, multiple sections that are literally... They go on. They just go on. You never see the end. It's insane. Multiple sections of that.
Are they spaced?
For the last one. There are 3 death stream sections.
Right.
On the very final one, it does
Okay.
get quite spaced.
So it might just come down to the wire.
It really could come down to it. And when it comes to stream maps, it is so dangerous. A single miss could really cost you.
Yep. That being said, Ryuke, known very, very well for his ability to play long death stream maps, is see on what is it? Goodbye. Absolutely
yes.
iconic play.
The Undertale,
This
the
is
metal remix.
right up his alley.
And that map's 260.
It is,
Over
yes,
here, we're 30
exactly.
beats
So
per
this is
minute
comfy
lower.
level. 230 is comfy.
If anything, for Ryan, he might actually have to spend more energy preventing himself from overstreaming.
Yes. Yep.
He's got to hold himself back, dude.
He's gotta wear the weighted vest, you know. Got to put the little finger weights on. Slow down a little bit.
But Utami also showing his comfortability. Take a look at both players on stable rate
Yep.
bars at the bottom. Absolutely condensed. The first set of streams.
Wow.
First set of bursts coming in. The slight accuracy drops from
yeah,
Utami, but
Utami
look at
drops
that.
a little bit. That
Ryuke
is going to
still
matter.
99%.
And it allows Ryuk to take on an early lead here.
I do want to say this
Look
is known
at that.
known to be a Destiny map, but it's so dangerous.
Wow.
Ryuke, oh my goodness. And Tommy,
spacing
oh my
difference.
goodness.
Oh!
Ryuke does find a break. Oh no, dude, that's an accuracy drop as well.
Oh!
That's not good. That is not
so
good.
rough to play these, and the spacing changes are just absolutely brutal.
Oh no, Utami held through 600
Wow.
combo and counting 700 combo. Ryuke needs to recover now.
SSing streams left and right.
Guess what, Happy Stick? There's 2 more sections where that comes from. That was only the first.
Again, we are not even halfway through the map. Anything could happen.
Anything
Like
could
we said,
happen.
Ryuke very, very comfortable on these types of maps.
Look at these.
Look at this.
Look at
Wow.
these. These streams are so
Oh my
brutal.
God.
And they just keep going, going,
Oh.
going.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And now Utami with
My
1,000
tendons are
combo.
screaming. Utami just putting on an absolutely insane performance here.
Yes. However, before the last stream section, we are going to see a couple tricky jump patterns, and this could be the opportunity for Ryan to bring it back. If Utami misses on these jumps, there's a huge opening for Ryan to bring this back.
Let's see what happens here.
Here we go. The jump sections are in.
Beautiful combo built up.
Look at these
He just
jumps.
needs to
Oh
hold.
my goodness, so difficult to hit, but both players are nailing it.
Wow. Look at Utami's combo. 1,500.
And this is it. It all comes down to the ending. If
really
Utami holds
does.
on, there's literally not a chance for Ryan to come back. And here we go. The streams are coming
Wow.
in. And only this time they're even harder.
Oh, and
More
Ryuke
space.
is going to be the one to
Ryuke
break.
breaks. But Utami is still holding on.
Is this an FC?
1,600 combo.
Is this an FC?
It might actually be.
Are we going to see the first FC on this pool?
No way. And they just keep going. It doesn't stop.
What?
He does
Oh!
find a break, but the damage has been done. What an insane score from Utami.
That is nuts. Oh my god. I'm out of breath.
Dude, that is just incredible performance.
230 BPM non-stop.
Non-stop.
Not to
literally.
mention, when you have to play streams like that, your reading also really comes into play, which puts additional strain on your ability to keep up.
That's correct. The spacing changes, even though they may not be extremely spaced streams that we've seen in No Mod 2, it is extremely hard to keep track of
Yep.
because every single time there's a spacing change, you have to consciously snap to keep up with it.
Wow. Utami 4-0 lead.
4-0 lead for Utami, and it is his pick.
Yep.
Utami is in the driver's seat. He's going to pick what direction this next map is going to go.
And again, Ryuke not playing poorly.
Ryuke is not playing poorly. He is still playing extremely well. For all
Switch
all
on
things
Lotus
accounted.
again. I'm going to be so happy every time we see this played.
Help me.
I love this.
Dude,
so much.
I feel like I need to wash my eyes when I watch this map. Oh my goodness, dude. This map.
It brings me so much joy.
It
Every
brings me
single
so much
Kirby map
fear.
with DT is just an absolute pleasure.
When I see it in the map pool, I know what I'm banning.
So the thing is, I used to really dislike maps like that. And then I just sat down for like a month and learned how to read better. I learned how to read, and they just became one of my favorite types of maps to play.
Alright, I get it. I have a skill issue. Alright. Utami picking switched on Lotus, a double time map. But this map is so awkward to play.
It really is. It really is. This map, for how much I love it, getting a very solid combo in this is absolutely insane.
It is so difficult.
The patterns here, again, and we've mentioned it before, when you're very nervous, you start to kind of take slight subconscious shortcuts and patterns, and you cannot afford to take those shortcuts on a map like this.
That's correct. You have to be continuously focused to make sure that you are ready for every single opportunity for one of those micro movements.
Yep.
Because keep in mind, you cannot cheese these patterns. You have to snap.
Yes, there is no cheese to be found. This is a cheeseless environment. Yeah, the beginning here relatively straightforward. And we can see the the accuracies sitting around 92, 91.
92, 91%, but both players are holding a full combo.
First really tough section coming up here.
All right.
These,
Oh my goodness.
both players make it through that as well. And the zigzag.
Dude, this is so close. It's neck and neck.
I cannot believe that we are sitting in a tournament setting where we have seen the 4 players that have played this so far just have FCs up until this point.
That is incredible.
That is unreal.
My eyes are glued to the screen. I can't even blink right now, man.
Halfway through. Oh, Ryuke is going to find a break.
No way.
Oh, and it's such an unfortunate one, too.
Dude. Oh. And Utami is still full combo. Are you kidding me?
Being said, this second half is absolutely brutal. So it doesn't mean much just yet.
Oh my goodness.
Tommy. Again, Fancy almost FC'd this in the previous match, but wasn't able to quite close it out. And again, if you're Ryuke, you're looking for that tiny opening, but Utami's just not giving him any. And
I'm a doubter. There's no way Utami does this. There's no way. I swear, dude. All eyes are on Utami. No way. What are you doing? Seriously?
this is about where Fancy missed. Are we going to see Utami just FC this in a tourney match? There is no way.
There is, dude.
There's no way.
I'm doubting. I'm doubting. I am a doubter, dude. Doubters assemble. What are you doing, Utami?
There's no
Don't
way.
do it.
There's no way.
Don't do it.
There's no way.
Don't do it. Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the hell?
Utami! No way!
That is absolute insanity. That is insanity.
What?
Oh my god. That is the caliber of player that we're dealing with here.
What is that?
That is absolutely insane.
Inhuman.
We're at a point where that is a thing that happens. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know how to process that.
That is Utami's first FC on that map, period.
Is it?
It is. I just got word from the production team.
Wow.
He's never set an FC on that map, and he did it here at the round table where
In
the
the
stakes were
zone.
so much higher.
And this is the man that this morning could not wake up to about 10 alarms in a row. Going
What?
absolutely nuts. And that is the first FC that we've seen on this map pool.
That is the first FC.
On a map like that. Wow.
And
I have
to
no
Ryan's
words.
credit, Ryuke played extremely well.
Yep.
He was holding combo well into the halfway point of the map.
Yep.
But
Don't
Utami,
let the performances here take away from how incredibly tricky this map is.
Oh my goodness.
What are we gonna see? What does Ryuke answer?
Dude, Ryuke is staring down the barrel of what could be match point for Utami. It's literally match point for Utami.
Yep.
Ryuke is staring death in his face.
And that last map just lubed up the trigger.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I'm getting word that Ryuke has picked his map, and it
Okay.
is No Mod 3 Coco Soko. An absolute jammer, but extremely difficult to play because just like the previous map, you cannot let up. It is an alt map that features so many very tricky angles, very weird patterns. You think that it's a space stream map, but really, you have to be snapping.
I think this was okay. Was this map by Mein Aim Zuigt?
What's that?
Was this map by Mein Aim Zuigt? How would you say it?
I can't remember specifically, but
Which means my aim sucks in Dutch. Just random little factoid.
Oh. And here we go. Do not let the intro fool you. Once we're getting in, you'll start to see what this map is truly made out of. Utami does find the first break. That's good news for Ryuke. He needs every single advantage that he can get in order to stay in this match because he needs to survive for the next 4 maps if he wants to bring this to tiebreaker.
What an amount of pressure. That being said, Ryuke, incredibly experienced, has played plentiful of OWCs, plenty of tournaments. He's been in this spot in the past. This isn't new.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Look at these patterns. They are literally doing it. They are snapping. The transition
gonna
from
be
flow to
ahead.
snap. It's so
Utami
incredible.
splits a break.
Utami.
This is a chance for Ryuke to run away with it. He makes it through that as well.
Okay, Ryuke, what the hell are you doing? Ryuke, realizing the position that he's in, he knows he has to perform, and he does it. He does find a
That's
break,
okay.
but the damage
He doubled
is
the score. He has doubled the score of Utami.
Oh my god, the Quan.
This is the Quan grind set at work.
Oh my goodness.
Again, comfort levels are just so visible in the accuracy differences here. 92 versus 96.
That's correct.
Ryuke running away with it.
So insane the level of control that these players have to easily transition from flow aim to snap aim midstream. It's so unbelievable.
It really is. Another hard section. Let's see what happens.
Oh my
Ryuke
goodness!
is going to be the one to break.
From Ryuke.
Utami holds.
And Utami now has an opportunity
going
with a
strong.
400 combo and
He makes
counting.
it through.
No
He has a chance
way.
to close the gap.
The gap is closing.
That is what we're seeing.
30,000 points. 20,000. You could see it, but Ryuke has stabilized. 200 combo now versus Utami at almost 600.
Free combo! Oh my god! Free combo! No!
way!
Utami! Oh no!
That is the blunder of the century, as Utami could have just threw away the only chance that he had at bringing it back. Ryuke in the driver's seat, in the lead, looking to run away, just leave him in the dust. He does find a break, but his score lead is so big.
That's
Can
okay.
Utami
Combo
close
resets.
it?
Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. That happened. That was literally the freest note in the entire map. And it's those moments where you just kind of lose your focus because you're like, okay, I'm gonna get focused on the next hard section, and you just don't pay attention to the moment. And that happens.
Saving your mental energy.
Yep. Ryuke is gonna be able to bring this, be on the board.
You can hear the frustration as the match has already completed. The tournament client catching up, and Utami's voice of frustration is loud and clear.
Wow.
He knew that he had the opportunity to bring it back, but the blunder has set Ryuke another chance at bringing it back in his favor. If Ryuke manages to win the next upcoming maps, he could bring it to tiebreaker. And oh my goodness, am I wishing for that, because the tiebreaker lineup that we have here is insane.
It's absolutely nuts. Yep. And it just goes to show the tiniest little mistake, no matter how good the player is, those things happen. We've seen Emrek not spin, miss as a result. We just saw Utami miss a very, very simple note in an easy section, and it just decides a map.
Could we potentially see the Quan back?
The Quan back of all time?
The greatest Quan back of all time. This could be the beginning.
I'm a believer.
And here we go. For Utami's pick, it is on. I forgot what map it is.
Yes.
Hidden One. Thank you, production team. Oh my goodness.
250 BPM, 7.5 stars. AR 9.7 is a comfortable AR for your general hidden pick, so that's not really going to be a factor here.
Here we go. AR 9.7, like you mentioned before.
Yep.
Very comfortable approach rate for these players. Very standard.
Like we said, Ryuke is he's been in this spot before. This isn't new. Been here plenty of times. Has come back from these situations plenty of times.
Yes, when the stakes are at its highest, when he's facing death in the face, he is not afraid. The Quan is ready to make his move.
Quan's back. And this is the first time that we've seen this map so far. This is... Was this Utami's pick?
This is Utami's pick.
Okay.
Ryuke will need to win this map.
But again,
he wants to stay in the
this
winner's
is
bracket.
clearly Reed and alt heavy, and it is the exact same map that we just saw Ryuke perform incredibly well on. It just has a hidden tag on it.
That is true.
And Ryuke known for his hidden DT. Hidden is not out of his comfort zone. Utami is starting to lead very strong though, 99.5. Just dropped the SS.
This map is so crucial, but Ryuke does find a break. Very unfortunate. It's still relatively early on within the first quarter. There's still plenty of time left. However, Utami is now starting to enter that snowball period where his combo is truly dealing damage. Both players hit the first square jump. Oh my goodness, dude, the jumps are coming in. Look at this.
Let's see what
Look
happens.
at this. The jumps.
Oh, wow.
A break from Ryuke, but Utami is just going in.
Look
He
at
does
that
not
man
care. He
go.
is looking to close this out. He does find a break, but look at that, dude. Within
Slightly
the first
tripped
third
there.
of this map, Utami with a single side break in S rank. Ryuke.
Yep, firmly ahead here. Fortunately for you, Ryuke, he does not currently have the combo to take advantage of that. However, it is ensuring that he is not falling further behind as we get into the second half of the map here.
That is true. Ryuke still has a chance to bring this back. We are just now approaching the halfway point. But Utami, knowing that he's in the lead, all he has to do is just cruise now. He just needs to hold on to his combo, maintain his lead, but both players break. Another combo reset. That is going to be detrimental. Utami needs to hold a combo to make sure that he maintains his lead. But right now, it could really go either player's way. Ryuke missing on the squares, and that's not good.
This is still anyone's game. Only a 60k difference here.
Utami is enjoying what he's seeing during the break section. A brief moment in time where both players can see the scoreboard and see how each other is playing. And Utami knows that he's in the lead. He knows he can close this out. He wants to close this out. He doesn't want to give Ryan that single chance for Ryuke.
He does not want to open that door at all.
Ryuke needs to come back. If there's ever a chance for him to come back,
brutal.
it is the time.
Yep.
In the last quarter of the map remaining, it is time.
Utami going strong. Both players holding.
Utami breaks on the slow
Utami
section,
breaks!
and now it is time. The Quan is in the driver's seat.
Ryuke slowly opening that door.
Oh, here we go. Utami only managed to get his advantage within the first quarter of the map.
There
Ryuke
is
still has a
time.
quarter of the map to come back, and there is enough time if he maintains his combo. The score is slowly closing. 380,000 versus
40K.
430,000.
Slowly. Utami breaks
Another
again.
break from Utami.
Ryuke has an opportunity. No!
Ryuke breaks.
Does not hold.
Is there enough left? The jumps are so brutal. Can they hold on? Ryuke finding another break. I think that seals the deal.
That does seal the deal, but what a fight to put up at the end.
Utami is going to take this
Wow.
map against Ryan, and he is moving on
Yes.
to face Fancy Lad.
What a performance across the board. Utami does not want what Ryuke is selling. Just closes the door and pushes him down to the loser's bracket.
What a roller coaster of emotions
That was.
Utami versus Ryuke.
Yeah. Lotus BTFC followed by 6-1 against Ryuke. Insanity.
Absolutely.
And we have the rank 1 and rank 9 in the world in the loser's bracket.
Bringing it
There's
back to the
so
caster's
much more to
couch.
come.
Oh my god. We have... Honestly, I have so many things I want to say, but I don't know if I can construct words in my brain to really express it. These two matches that we've seen just now are so intense. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
First we saw Emrek versus Fancy Lad. pretty much a mirror match from what we saw on day one, where we saw the exact opposite outcome.
The mirror, mirror.
The mirror,
If you will. Yes.
Exactly. So we saw Fancy Lad best Emrek in the winners bracket and sending Emrek to the losers bracket on a 6-2 victory in favor of Fancy Lad. This most recent match, we just saw Utami become victorious versus Ryuke with a 6-1 victory. And keep in mind, all 4 players that you just saw managed to make it to the semifinals
by sweeping their opponents.
By sweeping their previous opponents. Yep. That's right. Every single one of these players won 5-0 versus their previous opponents. And now, only 2 of those sweepers remain.
For the winners finals. What a performance from Utami.
Insane.
That man is ready. I don't know how he's ready.
Dude.
Given his sleep schedule. But the man is very ready. Again, like Ed just enlightened us. The Lotus DTFC that we saw. First FC that he ever got there.
First
somehow.
FC period.
So
it doesn't matter that he's not out of the setup. It doesn't matter that he's in an entirely new environment. It doesn't matter that he literally...
But there's people around screaming.
Distractions all around.
That your opponent's sitting right across from you.
But he takes it.
Yep.
Just
runs with it. And runs with it well.
Ridiculous.
Yes.
Absolutely ridiculous. This is why these players are at the round table. This is why they were invited to Los Angeles. The moments like these are just incredible to watch.
Yep.
And oh my goodness.
And there's more to come.
There's much more to come.
Does that just make you smile?
Yes. Oh man.
Well played, Utami.
Well played. I'm assuming casters what's it called? Production team, what's the plan right now? Sure thing. We're just waiting on instructions from the production team on how to move forward. There are plenty of matches that are ongoing while the winners bracket is undergoing. You can even see it behind us. The losers bracket matches, they are duking it out. Even though they are not being broadcasted here on the stream, it is a life or death situation for these players. If they want to have a chance to make it back to the grand finals, they have to win their matches, and it's happening literally behind us, as you can see.
This is, I believe, MLaw versus Recursion?
I do believe so. It looks like it. And man, it's very unfortunate that we weren't able to broadcast it, but it's
doing this on a weekend is already insanity.
Yep, a single, like an entire 1v1, a double elimination bracket in a single weekend. It is ambitious, to say the least.
Yep.
But these players are standing up to the challenge, and what do you know? We're seeing it all here. And so, taking a look at the brackets, we do know that in our upcoming finals match for the winners bracket, it is going to be Fancy Lad versus Utami.
Our MLaw already finished playing Recursion.
Yep. Like we mentioned, the finals bracket, the final stage in the winners bracket is going to be I'm a Fancy Lad versus Utami, but the real action right now is happening just down below in the losers bracket. MLaw winning against Recursion 6-4.
A close match.
A very, very close match. Wait, is that? No, that's not tiebreaker. I don't believe that's tiebreaker. Unlucky.
Close though.
Dude, it was almost tiebreaker. We would love to see a tiebreaker here. Oh my goodness, dude. The tiebreakers that were chosen for this map pool
if we just see him even once,
dude,
we'll be happy.
Hey. So, with Ryuke dropping down to the losers bracket versus Utami, he will be facing off against MLaw, who just recently won against Recursion.
And if you're MLaw, what you have to look forward to was facing either Utami or Ryuke. Both you were gonna face a top 10 player either way.
You're facing a top 10 player no matter what.
After MLaw played, I believe Emrek in the winners bracket.
Yep.
Yep.
It seems like we're still waiting for one of the previous losers bracket matches to finish up. Matthew versus Koalia Q. And then, once we get the results of that, they will be facing off against Trail Mix, who won against Gerbsy 5-3. The winner of that match will face off against Emrek. Sakamada won, the rank 1 player.
I really hope that Emrek was just able to kind of go for a walk, shake it off, because he did not perform as well as he would have liked in that match against
100%.
Fancy. That being said, again, Fancy played absolutely out of his mind. That being said, Emmerich did not play as well as he wanted to.
Emmerich has so much potential that he has yet to show, and he knows that he wants to display it here. Even though he's in the loser's bracket, he has many things to show. Not many things to say, but many things to show.
Yep,
and
a
that's
man
what
of few
he's working
words.
on doing right now.
Yeah, and again, mentioned it before, it will mean that Emmerich will have a little bit more of an opportunity to get more comfortable with the pool. He's going to have that extra match to play depending on how the next matchup goes. But if Emmerich were to end up in the grand finals, he will have another match under his belt.
That's correct.
A little bit more
now,
experience.
we did get word that Koaliaku actually won his match versus Matthew, so that match has already concluded. And so that means Koa will be moving on versus Trail Mix. I
Well
don't
played,
know
Koa.
whether or not that match has gone on just yet. However, there's many things that are happening at the exact same time here at the Roundtable. The competition is fierce. Everyone is focused. And well, we'll see what happens next.
What a weekend.
What a weekend. This is probably one of the most insane weekends in Osu history. The Roundtable, a live 16-player invitational happening at the same time as Moist Critical's tournament, CPMC, Charlie's Perfect Math Class. It is so insane. What a great week for Osu.
Yep, and just you can do everything right in terms of putting a tournament together, getting folks out. You cannot control how well the players are going to play and what they're going to bring to the table, but they have just been showing up and been bringing everything out that there was to bring out, and
100%.
continue to do so.
Dude, we've already seen so much. The performance that we have seen is literally something that would make the history books and be shared across for years to come. But there's still so much more. We are literally only in the final stage for the winner's bracket. We're not even at the grand finals.
Yep.
And when that match comes, whoever players survive to make it there, oh my goodness, dude, it's going to be fierce.
Yes, the pressure will be on. Again, what are these folks playing for? Prize pool wise.
Prize pool wise, we do have, for first place, to reiterate, $1,727 for the first place prize. It is a massive cash prize that these players will be taking home. Well, pending a profile badge to go along with that as well. In second place, for whoever takes that spot, they will be taking $500. And then in third place, they'll be taking $350. The top three are definitely going to be very happy for their performance. However, everyone is shooting for the number one position, and the stakes have never been higher. Like we mentioned before, every single player who's participating here in this invitational, who took time out of their day to make it here on such a short notice. Remember, we only began work on this 3 to 4 weeks ago. That's how much notice these players had in order to make plans, empty their schedules, and come here. It has been insane.
And it just
And as a
shows the
result,
passion again.
It really does. It
Just-
really does.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'll be there. I'll fly out. Clear 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, to just be here. And everything else out the window.
That's correct. Every single player, just for the amount of dedication that they have shown, we will be making sure that every single player, no matter their placement, is walking home with something. It's going to be awesome. One thing I do want to give mad props to is for Emmerich. Oh my goodness. This dude has survived through hell and back to make it here to the Roundtable. This dude, due to schedule constraints, had to endure a 25, almost 30-hour-long flight. Being at airports and inside of airplanes for a grand total of 2 days of travel.
Not to mention, first time leaving the country, so it's like doubly exhausting, as anyone that's traveled knows.
And this is his
Insanity.
first time traveling internationally.
He looks like he's been having a
Absolutely
wonderful time, which is great.
100%, dude.
Yeah.
I've been making sure to check in with him to see how he's doing, and every single time it's always been Yeah, I'm good.
Again, man, a few words, but he says what he means. Which
says
is
it how it
to be
is.
appreciated.
I couldn't nail the Australian accent though.
I'm not even gonna bother.
Oh man, dude. MREC is an absolute treat to have here, man. I'm so glad we were able to bring him down.
Yep.
Dude, the story that we actually learned from him as well, the backstory, the lore, the MREC lore is so fascinating as well because his brother is actually here as well, Funkster, who introduced MREC into the game. We got a bit of the backstory of how Funkster found out about Osu literally just because he was bored. Started searching up rhythm games, was like, oh, Osu? That seems pretty cool. Introduced it to his little brother back when he was, I don't even know, like 7 years old or something. And the humble beginnings was
Started
literally
early.
just playing against each other. I full combo this map. And then MREC's like, oh, I want to full combo it too. And eventually, it led him down a path to eventually take rank 1.
Yep.
Incredible.
And no one that ever starts playing or doing anything would ever in their wildest dreams imagine that that's where they end up.
Yep.
And he just finds himself there. Side note,
What a story.
MREC's brother is also just cracked at video games. I watched him play Valorant this morning without a headset.
He's a Mortal 3.
Absolute monster.
The second highest rank. I believe Radiant isn't a rank that you can just achieve through just like it is reserved for the top 500 players in your region. So like it is practically the highest rank that you can get until you break through that barrier. Like it's just within their bloodline, man. I
It is
swear,
genetics.
it's a
It's all
family of
genetics.
gamers.
It is insane. You love
It
to
is
see
insane. I've also been taking the time to check in with Funkster to see how he's doing. But it's great to see that he still has the passion for the game, the understanding for the game, the drive to continue keeping up with the
Oh
community.
yeah, he can play.
He's-
He played a little bit this morning. He
yeah,
can play.
Yeah. He's enjoying the event just as much as everyone else. He is not just MREC chaperone. He is a supporter
Yep.
for his brother.
Which has been awesome to see.
Which has been absolutely amazing. I'm so happy to see that level of support so close to home.
Exactly. And I'm sure it helps too. Just knowing you have that support from home.
Dude, the gaming genetics.
You hate to say it. You hate to say it.
Oh man, it really is like a controversial topic, but truly, like you mentioned before, it's really about the passion and the ability to foster that sort of passion that allows a player to truly unlock their potential.
Yep. Yeah, you cannot choose what you're passionate about. But if you happen to be passionate about something that you are also talented for or have an affinity towards,
And everything just starts to line up.
Yep.
Wow, great things, amazing things can start to
and I
reveal
bet that
itself.
if you ask Emrek, like how he got as good as he is, he'd probably give you the exact same answer as anyone in the top 1,000. I just played a lot. I just had a lot of fun, and I just ended
enjoy
up
the
here.
game.
Now I'm here.
Humble beginnings.
Yeah.
Oh, my older brother literally just FC this map. I want to do that too.
Yeah, you
Where
could.
does that drive come from to match with your brother? That competitive drive?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You could never know. It could literally be anyone in that sense that just ends up there because they happen to have that affinity.
Yeah. When the question comes down to how do I get better, it really just is time and time again.
Are you gonna
Playing
say
the
the
game,
words?
putting in the hours,
Kind of with more words.
and playing more.
There we go.
There
Okay,
we go.
There it is.
You were waiting for it. Oh, dude.
I do think there is a theme there with everyone just starting with some kind of a competition to kind of get over that initial hump. Like I mentioned yesterday, Cook is the similar story. Also, his brother was the one that got him into it.
I still can't believe it. Like, we were talking about this yesterday. Those of you who missed out on yesterday's show, Remco joined the game in 2008. 2008. That was what? 14 years now?
Which is just a weird amount of numbers to enter my ear holes or to
Look,
come out of my mouth.
It's the same for me. I've been playing this game for almost 10 years. 2013. It is 2022.
And it just keeps you around.
I don't know. Something
You're here
keeps
forever.
dragging us back.
Yeah.
And we all know it. And it's the people behind it all.
It really is.
It really is.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
And Pepe's blackmail, but that's a topic for another day.
Production team, what's going on?
We don't talk about that. Let's hear what's
Sounds
going
good. Okay, it seems like in the next 10 minutes, we will be seeing our next match. 10
Wonderful.
minutes from now, we'll be seeing our winners bracket finals.
Oh, we are going straight to the winners bracket.
We're going straight into it. I'm a Fancy Lad versus Utami is coming up in 10 minutes.
Have we seen that matchup before? I don't think we've seen them play. No, I don't think so.
Fancy in the Battle Royale tournament, Fancy Lad top scored in every single one of his matches, every single one of the maps, and then Utami versus Emmerich was in the other lobby, and then Emmerich versus Fancy Lad. So no, we have not seen
this is a new
this
one.
lineup. This is the OWC, the USA OWC team captain versus the rank 1 USA player. Who? The battle for freedom. Oh my god, okay, that was cheesy. The battle of the United States. Holy lord. That is just...
It is the one that is remaining. The two United States players, both of the Australian and the Canadian, both dropped down to the losers bracket. It is a little bit of that home advantage.
It is home turf.
Yeah.
Here in Los Angeles, California. Man, the winners bracket. What an absolutely stacked lineup as well, dude. I'm sure it's going to be an insane match.
Yep.
Insane doesn't even do it justice.
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
How would you describe this matchup? Utami versus Fancy Lad.
Again, when you think about all the folks that are here, who would you expect just off the top to be in that finals lineup? Probably Emmerich and Utami. I think Fancy is the one that's just really shown up here and is just really showing what he's worth, and just really showing that it's not just about your raw skill. There is so much strategy involved. There's so much knowledge involved in the map pools, your own strengths, your own weaknesses, your opponent's weaknesses. You, like Fancy mentioned yesterday when we asked him, like, what's your strategy? He didn't talk about specific maps. He didn't talk about skill. He mentioned controlling the pace. He mentions things that go into that are much deeper than just playing well. And Fancy is someone that knows that.
Yep. Honestly, I think it's the most effective way because truly when you get into the match, like the details are something that you can never predict. But it's the overall goal, the direction that you're heading towards, and your overall strategy on how you can ground yourself and keep yourself in the best position possible towards that goal.
Yep.
That is what's going to help keep you on track to success.
And added to that, Emmerich, again, probably not too happy with his performance. But Utami just put up a world-class performance, and so did Fancy.
How, dude, literally on these setups that we literally just scrapped together. They're playing on my dining room table with chairs that have no elbow support. They are on the most scuffed setups of all time. We just scrapped this all together in a couple of weeks, man. However, I'm saying, if the next event does happen, if there's any brands who would like to get involved, who would like to help these players out with some equipment, we're always open to it. Anyways, in less than 10 minutes from now, we are going to be seeing I'm a Fancy Lad versus Utami. An insane matchup. Both players from the United States on their
Still
home
relatively
turf.
fresh. It is relatively early in the day. It's 1:15 PST.
That is true. I'm glad my watch actually has some battery.
Folks had lunch just now.
Yep. We ordered KFC for the boys. All right. Got two 12-piece buckets, some mac and cheese, some fries. Like, hey.
Been eating very healthily.
That's a gamer's dinner, man. That's a gamer's dinner. Well, it's lunchtime, but no, actually, when I was asking Emmerich what he was most excited about with coming to the round table, the answer that he gave me truly just let me. It truly just like instilled a level of just like awe inside of me. Because when I asked Emmerich, you know what, you're putting in so much effort to come to Los Angeles. This is obviously a great opportunity, but what are you most excited for? And Emmerich, bless his heart.
Emmerich's
So
brother is
humble.
trying to assassinate Ed as he's talking about in the back there. But sorry.
Emmerich
Go ahead.
was just so excited to just come to the U.S. and try out KFC. No, I'm not kidding. He said that he had like something lined up with like Fire Rage, and they wanted to go into a KFC and try out the chicken there together. I kid you not.
Comma, you're pretty cool too,
Yeah.
but KFC is why I'm here.
No. Like apparently the KFC in Australia, and we ordered it in. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to actually bring the gang to a KFC a location. However, we ordered in KFC, and I asked Emrek, okay, this is it. This is what you came here for. What are your thoughts? It's the exact same.
It's all
It's the exact
your words,
same.
but honest words. What were the words?
I am paraphrasing, okay? But he's like, it's the same.
Oh,
Just the
okay.
chickens are smaller.
The chickens are smaller?
Yeah, they're like they're like kind of wonky shaped.
Wow,
no.
we're getting shafted, is what he's saying.
Maybe, but it tastes the same as well. All right, maybe Australian KFC.
It was
even
just
though
the
tastes the
taste
same.
test that he came here
maybe
for.
It's like the texture.
Just wanted to confirm. He is a man that just wants to experience things himself. He doesn't want to take
That's it.
people's word for it.
That's it, dude. Oh my god, dude. Emrek is just.
He's been a delight, honestly. I didn't know what to expect just in general coming here, but he has been a delight.
He has been an absolute pleasure to be around. It's just he switches up everything. All of your expectations are just thrown out the window. It's just so funny.
And again, keep in mind, for a lot of these folks, it's their first time attending something like this.
That's true.
And their
That's
first
true.
time playing like while there's a camera pointed at you. Playing for the first time while there's an earthquake happening because the person next to you happens to be tapping very loudly.
For many people, for many of these players, it's been such an uncomfortable situation because this is some of their first times even having their face shown, having their silhouette known. So it's
Having their gamer posture judged.
I think, okay, so like while I was in bed last night, I was going through like r/osu game, and I just saw as one of the top posts that it was Gerbzy's gamer posture.
That's what I was thinking of.
Oh my god, dude. Oh
What a
my god. That man
It's
is
a
an
channeling
absolute
of
legend.
the energy to kind of give it a momentum as it goes up the spine.
Oh yeah, definitely. However, it is apparent. All right, Osu is still like a very community-based game. Everyone's just trying to figure out their own ways to play the game. I still feel like there's so much potential for players to go above and beyond because we are still missing that expertise of just like optimization, posture, form.
There really isn't
peripherals.
much of that around. It's scary
really
to think of how much further it could go if that were to become kind of part of just the normal approach.
That is why I stand by the statement. We are nowhere close to the human limit of Osu's potential. Players, what you are seeing right now are breaking boundaries, but there are many more to come. There are so many aspects of the game where we could see innovations in playstyles, innovations in mapping with the mapping community. There's still so much.
Yep. And you just can't predict when that'll happen or what that'll look like. I told this yesterday. I had a conversation with the person that developed the star rating system a couple of years ago.
Tom94?
Tom94. And
the man.
back in the day, we were like, okay, well, it's 10 is maxed out. Do either of us? Tom94 peaked at rank 2 in the world. I peaked at rank 7, so it's like nice. People know that what they're talking about. We just legitimately sat down. We're like, 9 stars? Maybe? 10? No.
There's no way that anyone's ever going to be able to play 10 stars.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely. Let's fast forward.
Yeah.
What do you know?
Never here.
It's now like 1,000 PP scores are actually starting to become a monthly, sometimes weekly thing. And players are full comboing 9-star maps. Literally, Utami set an 800 PP score at the event. That's just incredible, man.
This is silly.
That is just
Just
incredible.
silly. Silly people being silly.
Production team, what's going on? Sounds good. Once again, massive shout out to our production team. Deadrote, James, you guys are doing an absolutely amazing job. Everything is on fire, but somehow you guys have a massive load of water to put it all out. Thank you, guys.
Fire extinguisher
Chat,
has
please
been
give
a
it up to our
blast.
production team. They are
Non-stop.
working their ass off for this.
Yep. Give them some love. And our mapper. Cool. We're starting to get a little more familiar with what we're looking at.
Here we go. Utami versus Fancy Lad. The winner's bracket finals match. Everyone is looking towards this. because the winner of this matchup will be advancing to the grand finals, securing themselves at least the minimum of second place in a $500 grand prize, $500 prize guaranteed. Okay. Oh my goodness.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Wow.
Utami versus Fancy Lad.
Yeah. There's different reasons to be excited for every single matchup. Again, this one, I'm just so excited because Fancy just showed up. He's clearly just playing out of his mind. And same goes for Utami.
I just got word from production team. Rolls just happened. Utami rolled a 54. Fancy rolled, and he got 55. A 1 point difference in roll, but Fancy Lad comes on top, and he will be giving the option of first pick / first ban.
Which again, Fancy mentioned, hey, I want to control the pacing of our matchup, and he's starting out with a little bit of control over that initial pace.
There you go. The control is so massive here, and Fancy Lad in the driver's seat. The first bans are coming in. We do see Hard Rock 3 purged, and then Nomad 5 nuked.
I do want to see if
coming in.
Once.
GT3 gone.
Yep. Oh, okay.
And Utami for the final ban. Nomad 3 is gone. Now, as players are determining their first picks, I do want to give a massive shout out. Camellia, one of our featured artists, one of Osu's featured artists for the game, is here in the channel supporting the stream. Camellia, you are amazing.
Lots of love to
you are
Camellia.
An amazing person.
Yep,
your
absolute
work
legend.
Speaks for itself. Thank you so much for your support. Not only through your work, but just through the community. You've gone above and beyond. Thank you, Camellia.
Absolutely.
Chat, please show some love for Camellia.
Not just peripheral, but being very present. Part of the community itself.
The first pick is in from Utami, the rank 1 player of the United States, rank 4 globally, and the first pick from him is Nomad 2.
And this is
Freedom
the type of
Dive
stuff where you can just see like, oh hey, if you're Utami, I have seen Fancy play versus Emmerich on this. I know exactly how Fancy performed. I think I can do better than that. And it is just those tiny bits of knowledge that really start to just play a role in the overall strategy that these players are going to go with.
That information is so key, and most likely is pretty much the determining factor for why he would want to pick this. Also, something to keep note, when it comes to tournaments, it's always the first map that's always the most nervous. And when it comes to Freedom Dive, well, it's not really that much with the aim, at least for the intro. Very easy for players to just go right in and just relax and build that sort of difficulty. A very amazing first pick for Utami 3.
Yep. Be excited to see how this goes down again. It'll definitely not come down to the beginning here.
Switching things over to the other side with Fancy Lad, though. He knows that he lost this pick versus Emmerich, but it really did come down to the wire towards the ending. If Fancy Lad can just mimic his performance from before and improve, which we've seen it happen in the Roundtable, if he can improve upon his score and hold himself on the ending, we could see an entirely different outcome and throw Utami's plans out the window.
Yep. That is not necessarily the start that Fancy was looking for.
Yes.
However, again, this is Utami's pick. This is generally what you'd expect to be happening.
That is true. Utami is taking the lead. Another set of chain misses from Fancy Lad. This is definitely not what you want to see, especially on the first map. However, Utami holding steady on his map pick with the 700 combo and counting, 99.13%. Remember, any set of misses is terrible on this map because of the streams. When you miss, you chain miss. A slider break from Fancy Lad.
Fancy not looking as comfortable on this as he did against Emmerich. That being said, against Utami has been the one that has been playing a match more recently, right? So he is going to be a little bit more warmed up as well in terms of the mental aspect of being up against someone.
That is true.
Even if not necessarily physically, because obviously Fancy's also been playing on the side.
Utami's duration of time for the cooldown is much less compared to Fancy Lad, who was the first match that we saw earlier this morning.
Utami, 99.3, still running away with it, getting into that 4-digit combo range.
Oh my goodness, what is Utami doing? He's already full comboed half of the map already, and it is only going to get harder. But his cursor, just take a look at just how he's playing.
The control, the composure is very visible.
It's beautiful, man. This level of play is just so clean. Fancy Lad is stabilized, 600 combo and counting. He is ready for an opportunity. He is ready. If Utami blunders down, he is in the prime position to bring it back.
Yep.
And Fancy Lad knows that it's just a waiting game and maintaining his composure through the burst. And look at that. He is clean, but he does break.
All eyes on Utami to see if he can close this out with an FC as the first map here in this matchup.
That's true. That's true.
There is no way.
The opportunity for Fancy to come back is practically closed already. There's not a single opportunity for Fancy to close a 400,000 point gap. So everyone is looking at Utami to see if this man can just put the cherry on top.
99%.
99.1% accuracy. Utami on Freedom Dive here at the Roundtable 2022 1v1 Invitational. And here we go, the final section of the map, the doubles.
It is
and they
unfortunate.
do find a break. Utami's full combo is nuked out of existence.
But what an absolute monster of a performance here. Again, if you're Fancy
as well. However, the streams are only going to get harder from here. The spacing increases. Chain misses from Fancy Lad. Is this deja vu? But Utami holding on strong, very consistent. Cursor is stable, very smooth. Another set of streams, and they just keep going. The stamina needed for this insane. The spacing increases. Utami goes, breaks at the end, but it is all good with a score of 750,000 points. Utami is going to take the first map versus Fancy Lad.
Oh my god, what a pleasure to watch.
This is the final stage of this double elimination bracket 1 versus 1 tournament. That was Utami's pick. But man, it is insane. What a stellar performance coming from Utami. Fancy Lad looking to improve upon his previous score, but just was unable to do so, catching some unfortunate misses, unfortunate breaks at the beginning. But it is time for him to bring it back, maintain composure, find that control.
And that's what he's best at, just maintaining that composure regardless of what happens. Again, Fancy, you know, if you're Fancy, hey, wasn't my pick. All good. This is expected.
This is expected.
Now we just keep moving along with the plan. And that's what we stick to.
Alright, Fancy Lad. The map that Fancy has chosen is Hidden 3.
Oh, and we have seen this in Emmerich versus Fancy Lad, and this was one of the maps that was just kind of misses galore on both sides, because this is brutal. Lots of stacked streams. You just cannot read well unless you just know the map.
It's very important that players are very careful, because a single miss can result in an entire chain of misses that will tank your accuracy. It's so dangerous. It is terrifying.
Yep.
Utami does find a break.
First one to break here. Fancy. Again, this was part of the strategy to pick this. I bet that he took some time here to get a little bit more comfort with all these difficult patterns in between to make sure that he was better prepared than when he faced Emmerich. And it definitely looks like that is the case. Utami is going to be the one to consistently be breaking here. And his accuracy is just dropping like a fly.
Trying his absolute best to bring it back. But Fancy Lad just showing just how comfortable he is. 98% versus 94%.
Fancy's performance here is stunning.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely
beautiful.
Look at that. So smooth. It's so satisfying to see these patterns hit.
Wow. In the previous matchup, this is not what we saw.
Yes.
This is the fancier Fancy Lad.
Yes, dude. He is literally performing way much better compared to the previous attempt on this map. He has improved since then in literally the span of an hour.
And that's just, that is what the best of the best just do. They just get better.
It's that level of
on a moment's
adaptation.
notice. Yep. Utami clearly struggling here Fancy's going to keep running away with it. That being said, the difference here is about 800 or 80 to 90k. Fancy is going to find a lot of breaks here. It's not over for sure. Utami definitely still has enough room here. As long as Fancy can kind of maintain his composure here, keep that 50k-ish lead going. As long as he doesn't start missing more than his opponent, he should be in the clear here on his own pick to kind of even it out to 1-1. Keep that momentum in the middle.
There's still plenty of map left. I don't want to call it just now. Fancy Lad does find a break. Utami follows up shortly after, but the score is so close. 250,000 to 300,000. A difference of only 50,000 points.
Theoretically, Utami, if he holds for the rest of this map here, and Fancy keeps having misses like that, there is definitely a possibility here.
That is true. Big sliders coming in, and now we're picking things back up again. Fancy Lad has the combo deficit here compared to Utami, but Utami does break. Fancy is holding on.
See it. Yep, that
Combo
is a double
reset.
break.
Lots of misses coming from
Absolutely
Utami,
brutal.
tanking his accuracy. Fancy Lad also following up. Oh my goodness, dude, these streams are so difficult. Chain
my
misses from
God.
Fancy Lad. His accuracy is falling. He's trying
Oh
to catch
my
back
Lord.
on. More misses. What do you do?
Insanity.
Higher ending, I think.
That was. Did you see the score was much closer than you
Dude.
expected it to be? Look at that.
So dumb.
This is actually, oh my goodness.
8,000.
Oh my goodness. It was literally
8,000.
10,000 points. It went from a 50,000 point gap to 10,000
Just like
in
that.
the
Just at
last
the end.
few
And
seconds.
that's the thing about V2 as well, right? Like if your actually accuracy tanks, that deficit can just vanish. It's not just your opponent doing well. If you do poorly, that will vanish that difference.
This is the one thing about Score V2 that is actually insane, that many people fail to realize, is that you can actually lose score if your accuracy tanks far enough. 30% of your score is determined by accuracy, meaning that if you went from 99% all the way down to 90%, you are literally tanking your score.
Yep. And that is exactly what we saw. Luckily for Fancy, he did manage to remain in the vehicle and did not fall onto the street. And it is currently 1-1.
It is 1-1, and Utami picks double time 2. Is that correct? Yes.
Ooh, it is. I not
Solid
believe we've
state
seen this
squad.
thus far.
Yes, this map is, well, it is 233 beats per minute. It is a finger control style map with many long stream sections similar to the Skin Thief. It is a brutal map. It is a map that will make your hands burn.
And that is exactly what Utami shines at.
You know, I actually find that kind of surprising. So with Utami, we've seen him with our previous discussions with him, bringing him onto the Cass's couch. His setup is actually not that good. He doesn't even have elbow support. He plays without elbow support. And elbow support is is relatively agreed upon with top players.
Yeah.
It's so crucial when it comes to maintaining good stamina. Yet for some reason, he's just cracked. He doesn't matter. He doesn't need that crutch, and he's able to perform without it.
Yeah, just overcoming those deficits, and it just shows like some of the best just have the literal worst setups. And it's because they just managed to overcome those deficits and just shine through their raw ability. Both players starting out very, very solidly with a getting up to 300 combo on both sides. Accuracy's not amazing, but certainly not bad either. Anyone's game thus far.
Now, we are in the third map of this 1-versus-1 finals, winners bracket finals. Utami versus Fancy Lad on double time 2. This is Utami's pick. The intro for this map, well, is basically your only opportunity to really build up a combo, because things are only going to get harder.
And Fancy just holding on well, hitting the squares on... Oh, overstream!
That was an overstream from Fancy Lad!
He got a little too excited there. Oh, what a way to break. Being too fast.
Wait, this man overstreamed so fast that he ended up missing through tapping objects too early. This is supposed to be a speed map.
Good thing this map is not 12.5 BPM lower.
Oh yeah.
We are halfway through. Again, Utami just holding on strong here on his own pick. Again, both players have just won their own picks thus far. And Utami solidly in the driver's seat for the time being. Fancy just overstreamed. Too good is what we'll say. Too good for that stream.
Utami is just holding on. He's chilling, dude. But as the map reaches the last half, we're starting to see the difficulty start to ramp up. Look at these streams.
Oh, and these streams end with reverse sliders. Utami does break. Fancy has an opportunity here. Oh, and he's unable to capitalize.
And look at this. These doubles are so hard.
Wow. The switching between the triples, the doubles, the awkward spacing, absolutely brutal. Reverse sliders in the end of streams, when did that become a thing?
I don't know, man, but it is insane.
That is nuts. Wow. It just means you require the controller to stay with the stream before moving on to the next thing. Both players just breaking left and right. Utami is going to be the one to kind of slightly come out ahead here with about 200,000 points.
I think it really just came down to that one early blunder from Fancy Lad.
Yep.
This right now, the score literally seems like it's definitively in Utami's favor. However, if Fancy Lad didn't have overstream, which is such an unfortunate,
Did you see that spin?
uncharacteristic break.
Utami just spun 470 like it's nothing.
Oh wow. Oh, okay, dude. Okay, man. Fancy Lad though, this map literally could have gone either way.
Yep.
But Utami just...
Again,
through a
Fancy
combination
certainly
of just
is
popping off.
not performing poorly on his
100%.
opponent's picks. It's just those small moments. Like we saw on that map on the last match, where Utami missed just a very simple circle, and that's all it took. And
That
just
is
here,
all it
Fancy just slightly overstreamed. And that, you know, can kind of seal your deal here.
Yeah, but you can see in the player cams, bottom left-hand corner and bottom right-hand corner, Fancy's just shrugging it off. It's all good, man. It was Utami's
Posture
pick.
champions.
He was shooting for that break point. It would have been absolutely massive if he were to get it, but it's all good, man.
Hard Rock 2. Will
Hard
Stetson.
Rock 2. Will
making
Stetson,
an appearance.
Super Driver. The cover from Will Stetson of the original.
Lovely, lovely man.
Now this map is the precision map of the Mappool. Circle size 7.8 if I do recall correctly. Which is terrifying.
Oh, that's this one?
That's this one.
That's the Fancy pick?
That's what
This
Fancy
man,
picked.
FYI, if you are unaware, this man is a mouse player.
He is a mouse player, and he is picking one of the most precise aim maps in the pool, and it seems like the tournament client is unfortunately having some issues, but we are loading back in. Let's hope that things are smoothing out. Production team unloading their water on... Wait.
Everyone, get your
I'm sorry,
glasses, your reading glasses out of the drawer.
They're just like side in my headphones.
Get those glasses on your head. If you have a magnifying glass, get that one out there as well. Zoom in a little bit. If you are having a hard time following, don't worry about getting that eye appointment. It is perfectly natural.
Yeah,
Wow.
dude.
Both
Yeah,
players
that
breaking
is
early
just
on.
ridiculous, dude.
What is this?
Keep in mind,
Otsu for ants would be not enough to say.
it would not be enough to say this is ridiculous, man.
Microbosu. Wow. Fancy is going to be the one with the la 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 la.
It's so hard to hold a combo, but this map is so short. We are almost at the end of it.
Look at these scores; they're so even. They have barely any map left, and they are exactly equal. What is going on?
It's so close.
Who
It's
is-
so close.
Utami's score is going down because he's been missing so much. And Fancy
Lad
is going to
comes
be
out
able to
on
bring
top.
it back. As you could tell, that's the moments where the score just goes back down because you're just breaking.
That's true. That's true. Every time you break, not only does it reset your combo, but it lowers your accuracy slightly. So every single time you get a chain of misses, it is so detrimental to you as a player. Your accuracy is going down, your combo is reset, you're losing your foothold, and your score is going down all the while.
Yep.
It is so important to just regain yourself when that happens.
Yep.
But
And it's not just
damage
about,
is done.
it just shows it's not just about playing playing well and not making mistakes. It's also very heavily about just minimizing those mistakes when you do make them and being able to quickly regain your control and composure. Wow. And again, that was CS 7.8 being won by a mouse player. No excuses, everybody. No excuses.
It is 2-2, Utami versus Fancy Lad. These picks have been absolutely insane so far, and
This is what you love to see.
Oh, yeah,
Winners
dude.
finals, ping-ponging back and forth, players winning their own picks consistently and not even definitively.
yes, this is not. It's similar. You could draw parallels between this match between Utami and Fancy Lad to a previous matchup that we saw, which was Koa Liaku versus Fire Rage. Just players winning their own picks. However, these matches are so close.
That
There's
is
so
the
much
difference.
closer.
Yep.
Even though players are winning their own picks, it literally could go either way.
And it just shows how good these players are across the board. They do have weaknesses compared to their opponents, but they are slight.
That's correct. Now, Utami picking Nomad 1. We just came off of an extremely precise beat map. Circle size 7.8. Those are extremely tiny circles. However, now we're cranking the circles back to its normal size.
Is this our jump map?
This is a full screen jump map.
Oh,
no
no.
mod 1. And remember, this
This
map
game-
just goes straight
no
into
intro.
it.
No intro.
whatsoever.
Jump
You're going
and
to be
keep
jumping.
jumping.
Jump for 3 minutes straight.
Yep. Do not
Best
stop
of
jumping
luck.
or you are done.
I don't know if you guys can hear it in the background, but these guys are literally destroying their keyboards.
Yep. Wow. And again, mouse player on the right here. Just doing the thing. Utami is going to find an early break. Fancy is going to look surprisingly comfortable here.
Dude, it's
Equalizing
so
these
hard to hold a
scores.
combo on this map, man.
Yep.
When every single jump is literally every single second of this map is the hard part.
Yeah. This is as if you were to map a hard part and just did not stop mapping the hard part.
Yeah. What is going on right now? Fancy Lad finding a break that's absolutely detrimental to him. But Utami, what? Utami had roughly 300
Yep.
combo before breaking. And that is going to give him a very nice
Not
boost
even.
in the score.
Look at those scores. They're very even.
They are very, very even. However,
More
it
than
all
you'd
comes down
expect.
to who can hold combo the longest.
Yep. And not just that, who can hold their combo and not tank their accuracy when they do make those misses, which is so important as we saw on that previous map.
Something to keep in mind: aim is not just your input device. It is not a difference between mouse and keyboard. It is your ability to read, and you can
Yep.
see the strategies being pulled out by these players.
Yep.
Utami head, the bottom left-hand corner. He is going in, dude. He is staring down every single circle
really
until he
is.
hits it, man.
Yep. Look at both players hitting the back and forth is absolutely insane. Both players are performing far better than we've seen this map played between Utami and Ryuke.
Fancy does find another break. Utami
here.
stabilizing 300 combo and counting. He's broken his previous maximum combo, and there is still a third of the map left.
Wow. This is Utami's chance to run away with it.
Utami, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
What? Okay, he's trolling now. Oh my god. I can't
stop.
tell if he's actually
Please
just
stop.
moving his head to see the circles or if he's just jamming.
I want to get off the Ferris wheel.
Utami head. Holy
Wow.
lord.
Look at that man's head go.
Oh my god.
What a play. No breaks, no slowing down here.
Oh
Absolutely
my god.
nuts.
What am I watching? These jumps are so brutal. Corner jumps, literally on the edge of the editor. Oh my god. That was insane. And
Circles
both
with
players,
their own zip codes.
very clean endings from both players. Fancy Lad does finding a break at the end, but the Utami literally just popped off.
Yep, absolutely did. And again, winning their own picks. 5
Winning their
maps in
own
a row,
picks.
winning their own picks, keeping the pace going. Again, if you're Fancy, you're still comfortable here.
Yep.
Still stick to the plan.
Controlling the pace.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like one of our cameras was unfortunately blundered. We'll see if we can get someone to get that taken care of soon. But it is Fancy Lad's pick now. The ping pong match continues as the scores go back and forth and back and forth.
Putting funfair, maybe?
Putting funfair. Oh, dude, if we see that map, oh my goodness, man, I am going to puke. My eyes, when I see that map,
Killer Beast.
Oh, man. Now, we are going to see Killer Beast.
Hey, you're in there.
What's that?
You're in there.
Yes, that is true. I am in this song. Camellia, here in this chat, if you're still around, we featured one of your maps, one of our songs here in this map pool. Here we go. Landslide choosing Killer Beast, which is hidden 4.
Yep. Just again, you can see where the player's strengths lie. Fancy has picked 2 of the hidden picks so far. None of them have been banned. Star ratings, 1 off.
And here we go. Hidden 4. Both players are loaded in. And now the match is underway.
Fancy's pick here from the hidden pool. Another map with just absolutely brutal reading.
Oh my goodness. Utami is the first to find a break. However, this map is a long one. It is almost 4 minutes in length. Plenty of time to recover.
My God.
But this map is literally just so brutal.
Yep.
The sliders literally show for themselves. It is so difficult.
220 BPM of just insanity.
That's correct.
For
the map,
4 full minutes.
The map in its base is 220 beats per minute. However, it does feature a lot of 1/3 sections, but also sections where it gets all the way up to 240 beats per minute.
Oh, wow.
Some of the bursts that you'll see in this map are 240.
And scores are pretty much equalized. Both players have a very solid combo, but as we saw earlier, that could just change at any moment. As we see right here,
does find a break. 95% versus 94. It's so close. The scores are neck and neck. Fancy finding a break. Wait, was that a client or was that? No, his combo is still there. 480s and counting. That was a client. That was a client blunder.
Client cannot keep up. It does happen.
Fancy Lad versus Utami is still underway. The scores are so close.
Yeah, Utami has built a 200-ish combo. Fancy with a commanding combo lead here, though. Definitely has an opportunity here to run away with it. Oh well, walk away. Currently in this little middle section.
Yep.
Having a moment to breathe.
The scores are still close, but Fancy Lad is in the driver's seat. 600 combo and counting versus Utami with relatively half of the combo. Utami is waiting for Fancy Lad to blunder, waiting for a chance to bring it back, but this map is so brutal. It's so brutal, the jumps are coming in. Both players are holding on strong, and boom! We're going into the next fast section. Sliders are coming in left and right. Streams. Fancy Lad holds on, drops accuracy, but Utami is the first to break.
And that stings if you're Utami. You know you were building your combo there and you needed that to come back. Fancy not letting up. Look at this man go.
Oh my god, what is this combo? Approaching 4 digits, 1,000 plus. Fancy Lad is playing out of his mind right now.
A pleasure to watch.
And this is actually incredible. They're actually catching the slider and it's Utami finding a chain of misses.
Look at this reading.
Oh my goodness, this performance is next level. Fancy Lad 1.2k combo and counting is literally double of Utami's score.
If you're Utami, there's not much you can do about this.
Dude, what can you do when you are Utami? You're trying your absolute hardest, but Fancy Lad isn't going to give him a chance to come back. He doesn't care. He is taking the lead and sticking with it.
Fancy suited up, is going for the kill, and following through, closing in on 700k.
Dude, this level of performance is literally worthy of getting on one of the top ranks on the leaderboard.
Wow.
The global leaderboard for this map.
Wow. What
is
play.
this? What is
What
this?
a play.
Fancy Lad does break at the end, but 1.6k combo. Insane performance from Fancy Lad.
Absolute insane.
Unmatched.
2 miss.
Unheard of.
A 2 miss. And if you're Utami and you see this on the other side, that's what you're facing. It's horrifying.
That is horrifying.
Again,
You can hear it from the
Fancy
crowd just in the background. Everyone is
Comments.
just shocked.
Yep.
We are having a bit of technical difficulties. The production team is notifying us that they are going to need just a handful of minutes to get some things sorted.
No worries whatsoever. It gives
It's
us
all
a
good.
moment to breathe here
Yes.
after watching something like that.
Dude, with a match as close as that, oh my goodness, dude. Fancy Lad with an insane performance. Dude, he needs to take... I wouldn't be surprised if he just needs a moment to just take a breather. He
Yep.
is just playing
And he
out
feels
of his
it.
mind.
He's feeling it.
He is
You
feeling
can
it.
tell that he is just feeling it. And that means that every player has won their own pick so far. So
Yes,
halfway in.
The ping pong match continues.
Yep.
Very
That is
similar.
what you love to see. And again, like we mentioned, it is a ping pong match, but it is really close.
It is so close. Every single map could really go either way. Fancy Lad literally playing out of his mind. But if he didn't get that combo, Utami was in the position to really bring it back. He had a 600 combo and counting. Oh my goodness.
Absolute craziness here. This is a worthy finals match in the winner's bracket before we eventually end up with our grand finals match, depending on whoever makes it through the loser's bracket, which currently contains, I believe, I don't know off the top.
Alright, it
UK,
seems
MREC.
like the production team is almost ready to go. They just need to sort out the scores and then we'll be good. It is 3-3. Fancy Lad versus Utami, and the pick goes back to Utami.
Yep. And the
Utami
interesting
has
thing about
chosen
these larger best ofs is that you are starting to get fewer picks to kind of go with.
That's true.
Slim
Typically,
pickings.
how a match starts out, you pick the maps that you're strongest on, most comfortable on, but as your options start to dwindle down, you have to start taking more
Yep.
risks. And this could be one of them.
Ooh,
Utami
interesting.
picking No Mod 6, Ekoro.
And we have seen B's and C's on this thus far.
Thus far, B's and C's, that is correct. But both of these players, Utami being the one to pick it, must
Yep.
be very confident going into it. Fancy Lad, known for being a rhythm player with the full alternating
Yep.
a playstyle to his name, one of the best at it, if not the best.
And Utami is confident enough to pick this against a man like that.
That's true.
That speaks volumes.
That is true.
And again, we've seen 3 players play this so far, all in the top 10, and all B's and C's. Now, this map is not very long, but absolutely brutal the entire way through. Any small combo that you build here is going to be more than enough to kind of get you ahead. Utami is going to find a break, so he's not going to run away too far. Score still close. Again, both of those accuracies just in the upper 80s, as we've been seeing.
Oh my goodness, and here we go. The map is picking up big, fast sliders.
An opportunity for either player here to kind of run away. Just need to hold on. And let's get into it again. Okay, both players getting the free combo.
Dude, I'm literally just like immersed in this game.
Oh, and Fancy is going to
Oh
find a
my
break.
God.
Utami is going to hold throughout that. Has an opportunity to break that gap and does close it right away.
Dude, this
Utami
combo
is ahead.
insane coming from Utami. 400 combo and counting. Fancy Lad trying to recover, but is struggling. And this map
Utami,
is
look
so
at that.
short.
Utami?
This combo is dealing so much damage. Yes,
600
Utami,
combo?
600 combo. No, he couldn't make it over there.
I apologize,
But the
Utami.
damage is so
Wow.
brutal with a 100,000 point lead
Yep.
over Fancy Lad. There's just no map left. This map is so short. 1 minute and 30 seconds. And just like that, Utami on his pick.
Yep. And that brings
4
us
to
4 to
3.
3. Wow. Again,
Oh my
being comfortable
goodness.
enough to pick this against someone like Fancy is on another level.
Yes, truly next level.
Oh, the first A that we've seen on this.
Oh, that is the first aid.
Yeah.
Dude,
Just, again,
insane.
getting better as we go.
That's true. That is very true. Now, with Fancy Lad, I do believe he has already selected
0
his
miss.
pick. What is it? No mod 4? Is that correct, production team? Yes. Production team confirmed. No mod 4. Thank you, Dedra. Thank you, James.
And the ping pong match continues. And like we mentioned, it is going to start coming down to the fact that neither of these players has much remaining. And you are going to start having to take some risky picks.
It's true.
And it is going to come down to that eventual consistency and varied skill set. Which both of these players, again, just really, really possess. And it is absolutely astounding what these players are putting on the board.
Truly next level.
Our winners finals, Utami, rank 4 in the world, number 1 US, versus Fancy Lad, one of the most experienced, best tournament players to ever grace the game.
I mean,
United
if you
States
need any way to
captain.
describe Fancy Lad, I think Emrek literally just does it justice.
Mm-hmm.
The man that Emrek fears.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep, when asked how Emmerich felt about facing Fancy in a previous matchup, scared was the response, and we are seeing that that is very justified.
Fancy Lad is the first to break, though. This is on his map pick.
Utami is going to be the one controlling the start of this matchup here, but again, this is an incredibly long map. We're looking at about 4 full minutes of just consistently difficult patterning. And again, Fancy had that early miss, but we'll call it a tactical miss. Get those nerves a little bit out the way. Make Utami think he's in control, and then watch him break.
Oh my goodness, dude. I'm just so zoned in on the gameplay. Dude.
I know, it's
Fancy
hard.
Lad
It's
was at
hard
a deficit,
hard to
but
keep verbalizing
That's
when you're
true.
just enamored by
Fancy
what you're
Lad was at
watching.
a slight deficit, but he has recovered and has a 400, almost 500 combo now. Utami
Yep.
recently broken, needs to recover. This map is relatively long, 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Plenty of time left, but Fancy Lad is in the driver's seat. He is looking to just run away with this.
And he is full sprint ahead, 600 combo and counting. And Utami, unfortunately,
Another
is
break
going to
from
break,
Utami.
allowing Fancy to also break. And we are looking at about a 50,000 point difference. Again, we are not even halfway through. There's plenty of time for things to happen here. But for now, Fancy is looking to be the comfortable player on his own pick. Again, the accuracies are so indicative, 82 or 98% versus 95-ish. And just showing that little added amount of confidence and comfortability that Fancy Lad just has on these types of picks.
That's true. We are now past the halfway point of this map. Both players at this point in time have relatively similar combos. Fancy Lad with 200, Utami with 200 as well. But Utami struggling to hold his combo together. Does break. Fancy Lad again just making his lead that much bigger.
Wow. These
This is insane.
playing out
These
of their
patterns are
absolute minds in
insane.
their picks. It is insanity.
How is Fancy holding on?
Was it just that early miss?
I think it was literally just that early miss. Fancy Lad has been in this situation before on this map, literally just moments ago, where he has built up a massive combo of 600, and now he's done it again.
Fancying out of his absolute mind.
Look
at
these
these
streams.
patterns.
These
What is
streams
this?
are so janky.
What is
Utami
this?
breaks. Fancy finally breaks again, but there are no combos on the board. Fancy
Yep.
Lad is well in the lead. And Utami is staring at a point that could have been a break point, but Fancy Lad just won't allow it.
Fancy said, no, let's not do that. 130,000 point difference. Nearing the end here. What an equal, solid matchup we have here. Wow!
Here we go again. It just
Fancy!
cracks right back up.
What are
Here
you
we
doing?
go. Both players did break, but in this last few moments of this map, even though the lead is pretty much secured for Fancy, both players are playing out of their mind, nailing these patterns.
What a brutal map.
My goodness.
4-4.
What an insane
Ping
performance
pong,
from Fancy Lad on that
ping
map.
pong.
97.21% accuracy.
Wow.
And with that, Fancy will be tying the score once again, 4-4.
And we are looking at 2 remaining Hiddens, 2 remaining Heart Rocks, 2 remaining DTs.
Dude, I don't want to say it, but it's looking like it.
If I had to guess here, Utami might just pull out the ace and go with Switch Not Lotus.
Oh,
He just FC'd in the previous matchup.
Just FC'd it, okay? Everyone knows that he's done it. If there was an ace card that, like you mentioned, that he could pull out, it could be it. But he's not gonna go for it. He's gonna go for a hard rock 4.
His sleeve for the time being. Rather than steal Hard Rock. Again, as we've seen, Fancy is astounding at Hard Rock as well. Playing that CS 7.8 map earlier, playing the absolute insanity that were the slider picks, and doing incredibly well. Like we can tell here, Utami just has to kind of go with picks that, you know, he knows Fancy's also going to do well at, but he just hopes to do slightly better at.
That's true. Utami opting to choose Hard Rock 4 over what we were predicting double time 4, I believe, which is Switched on Lotus. But now that I'm double checking it, it makes a lot of sense. Fancy Lad, being an alt player and being a tournament player that he is, has specialized in that style of map as well. It could actually be a toss-up that wouldn't exactly be the most advantageous for Utami to pick.
Absolutely.
A first break from Utami, however, is still relatively early. 4 minutes and 30 seconds, one of the longest maps we have in this map pool. However, it is all consistency based. Having a break early on in the map, well, you best believe that that's all you're going to get, because if you break in the middle, it is detrimental. This is all consistency, but you can take a look at these streams and you understand why. The spacing is only going to get that much bigger. The circles are tiny because it is Hard Rock. You need to adapt, you need to perform, and you need to make sure that you just hold on.
Yep, and this type of consistency, if anything, is one of the hardest things to just it's in the words, to do well when you're in this setting.
Keep in mind, there are literally on setups that they just got used to in just a matter of 30 minutes to an hour. They are in
Wow, both making it through that. Our space stream sections are starting. Fancy is going to be the one to break here. Accuracy dropping.
Oh my goodness, Utami is looking so clean.
Oh, wow.
This man has literally been farming since he got here.
Oh my.
800 PV play, and he's looking to set another one. Louder than steel with Hard Rock. Utami is going in, even with the prior break from before. He is looking so clean.
Utami
he is nailing it.
Has these space streams grooved out physically inside of his brain. Absolutely nuts. 98.7 versus 89. And that is the lowest, one of the lowest accuracy plays that we've seen Fancy set so far, because it's just so difficult. Once you start missing on those space streams,
it is so difficult to recover. The recovery
next
is
to impossible. Yep.
The patterns themselves may not be extremely difficult. However, if you make a single mistake, you are punished.
Yep.
You are punished so hard. Look at these space streams. The spacing is so massive. You are about to see all points come up soon if they get any more space.
Absolutely out of this world. And Tommy just looking so comfortable. You can see why it was his pick. In this 4-4 matchup for the winners finals. Again, will be followed by the grand finals eventually. A little bit of free combo. But Tommy's gonna get 1,400. just a singular little tiny trip up at the start.
That's true. But it's the consistency that matters. 1,500 combo from Utami versus Vansillat at 800. There's still a good half of the map left.
There is certainly enough time here.
There really is enough time, but Utami needs to find a break for Vansillat to come back. But Utami, well knowing that he
Look at this man go. He is laser focused.
He needs to just keep holding. That's all he needs to do. He knows it.
Yep. And he is doing it. Look at that smooth cursor control throughout these absolutely nuts space streams. Wow.
This is only
going to be
build up.
Find a break.
This is not even the hardest section, but the spacing does trip off the Utami as the back and forth come in.
And unfortunately for Fancy, he does not have the combo established to kind of take advantage of that.
Fancy just doesn't have a combo to fight back with. Oh my goodness. Utami versus Fancy Lad here. Hard Rock 4, louder than steel. The final section of the map. We could potentially see something happen because this is the hardest section. The chain misses in this position of the map could actually shift the score. Remember, a single miss on this map could cause an entire domino effect, resulting in your accuracy depleting, score going down. The Fancy Lad, you see it, falling victim to it. The chain of misses, accuracy plummeting to 94%. 98% on Utami.
Utami just absolutely destroying these sections. What a madman.
Just like that.
What a madman.
The map is done, and Utami has secured himself tiebreaker at the very least. But match point against Fancy.
5-4, every player winning their own picks. Fancy is going to be the one to pick this final pool map here.
And Fancy, with no hesitation, has already submitted his final map. What was it again? I'm sorry, I know you just said it.
I did not say it.
Sorry. Production team. DT4. That's it.
What?
DT4. Switched on Lotus. The map that Utami Fancy just picked. Switched on Lotus. If the production team isn't trolling me right now, he literally is picking the map that Utami just FC'd. Switched on Lotus is coming back.
Is he just expecting a non-repeat? He must be.
He must be either that or Fancy is looking to match it, if not play even better.
The absolute Chad move.
Oh my goodness. Fancy knows that Utami just FC'd this map. The first SC from Utami, and Fancy doesn't care. He's going to stare death right at his door and say, yeah, come at me. I got you.
And we will see if he does indeed. What a choice. I mean, Fancy knows what he's doing far better than either of us. I'm sure he has a plan here. But wow. I mean, I am always happy to see this map. I will never not enjoy watching it. But hey, let's dream for the double FC.
Dude, if Fancy actually manages to pull this off, this will literally be one of the most massive big dick moves in Osu history.
Yes, it really would.
I'm completely unfiltered. The biggest Chad move in tournament history. Utami, literally moments before, just FC'd this.
And we are
here. We go. We are underway.
Oh, and Utami is, well, not starting with the FC, it looks like. But am I looking at it wrong? Oh, might have been some slider ends. Don't mind me. Just starting off slow here. The start of this map here is going to be your free combo sections that you really just want to be consistent on. Couple of weird, like, slight zigzag patterns like these. But again, both these players have shown that they are more than comfortable on those.
That's correct. And take a look at this. Utami is at 91% accuracy versus Fancy with 91%.
Utami is going to find a break!
Oh my god, Utami does find a break. He finds another one. Oh no! The pressure must be immense on him.
Fancy's aura.
It's the Fancy aura.
It is the Fancy aura. Look at this. Both players hitting those. Those are... I cannot believe that we've just consistently seen those FC'd.
Oh,
they are nuts.
My god.
Wow.
Is
and
Fancy
this is the Fancy
actually
strat.
About to do this? This map is relatively shorter compared to the previous maps that we just saw. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. And Fancy is still holding on. 500 combo and counting. Utami is trying to recover. However, this map is only going to get harder.
Just
Fancy holds through. Oh
holding
my
through.
god,
Over
Fancy lad.
halfway
What are
through
you doing?
the back and forth. Ooh,
He
it's
does
gonna find a break.
Oh my god. It is at
Utami
the
has a
halfway
nice
point.
combo, getting up to 300.
Utami does
it's only
have
gonna
a
get harder
200,
here.
almost 300 combo going into this next half. Fancy lad starting from scratch, but this next session is only going to get harder and harder and harder.
The accuracy difference is gonna also start playing a role here.
This is it, dude. 200,000 to 400,000 with Fancy in the lead. Fancy just needs to hold on. He cannot allow Utami to take any sort of advantage here. He needs to stop him in his tracks and maintain his
eyes
lead.
on Utami here to follow through on the rest of this map, as he has literally done an hour ago.
Oh no, another miss on Utami. This is going to be exactly what Fancy needs in order to secure himself for a tiebreaker.
Fancy looked into his crystal ball and saw the future and decided to roll with it.
Oh my god. And here we go again. More bursts, more streams. The spacing is dangerous. The micro movements necessary to maintain your combo is so... Oh, dude, how does he do it?
Let's enjoy the final stream sections here.
Here we go, here we go. The final sections of the map. The last few patterns. Fancy is holding on. Utami is holding on. There's just not a single chance for Utami to come back. The zigzag, and they both hit it.
Absolutely nuts.
Utami breaking at the end, but the damage has been done. Fancy has done it. Despite Utami literally full comboing this map literally minutes before, Fancy lad chooses it in the face of fear and wins. And there you have it. We are seeing our first tiebreaker.
Oh, one miss.
The balls on this man to pull this off.
I still have no clue what was going through Fancy's head, but he must have been like, he must have felt like it was a fluke. And he was able to capitalize on the fact that he just felt more consistent as a player on that specific type of map, and he was right.
Something I think that Fancy probably could have used, the information that I got from the previous map, even though Utami FC'd, his accuracy was relatively 92%. 92, 93% accuracy. What Fancy just set was almost 97. And that sort of accuracy difference, the accuracy is really what shows how comfortable you are. Even though Utami was able to hold his combo throughout, you can tell that he was trying his absolute hardest to do so. And we just saw it on this map, where he was just struggling so much to maintain that sort of performance.
Those are the subtle little things that you might not pick up on unless you have just that vast amount of experience. And you are able to make these types of decisions comfortably.
And now we are getting the tiebreaker bans. The players are submitting their bans for the tiebreakers. Only one of these 3 tiebreakers are going to be played. There's tiebreaker 1, which is Kegare Nakibara Juji. Tiebreaker 2, Yomi Yori. Well loved beyond
I will put
everyone.
money on the fact.
And
I was about to say there is no way that Fancy does not ban Yomi Yori here against
Tiebreaker
Utami.
2 is banned by Fancy lad. Oh man, he just doesn't want to deal with it.
The no-brainer here.
Tiebreaker 3 is banned by Utami, the tech map. Fancy lad specializes in tech, being a full alt player, and we are going to be seeing tiebreaker 1.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
And again, when you have 3 tiebreakers and 2 bans, you're generally going to end up with the map that both players have something that they can perform really well at.
Dude, everyone was waiting for this moment.
AR-10, 8.3 stars, 6 minutes long of just grueling OD10.
That's true. This map is literally 5 minutes and 48 seconds long at a star rating of 8.29 stars. Both of these players are going to be in for hell.
Yep, they really are. They're knocking on hell's door, and they'll open up.
That's true.
They'll see what's
Both
home.
these players are now in tiebreaker. This is the moment that everyone has been waiting for. Despite chat and the rest of us getting blue balled, we are going to be seeing a tiebreaker for this match.
I am gladly getting blue ball to see Fancy and Utami play a tiebreaker.
You know what? I'm all for it, man.
I'll sit with that discomfort gladly.
And here we go.
We are going to get into it.
The tiebreaker is on our way for the Roundtable 2022 1 vs 1 Invitational in Los Angeles.
Nice little good luck there.
Utami versus Fancy Lad. in the finals, winners bracket finals.
And again, these players just have been playing back and forth on their own picks consistently. Both players showing up when it mattered, playing to their strengths, playing well. This is going to be a great, great map to watch unfold.
To keep this in mind, both of these players are fighting for a grand prize of $1,727 and a potential profile badge to be added to their profile.
Yep, and whoever wins this is guaranteed, if I'm saying this correctly, $500 as they end up in the grand finals against whoever floats back up from the loser brackets depths. Wow, both players. Oh, Tommy is going to be the first one to find a break. But again, it is a long enough map to the point where that does not really matter. If anything, it might kind of help ease the nerves, as we know that it tends to do.
And something to keep in mind, the structure of how the pools are made. With Tiebreaker 1, it is a lot more aim heavy. With Tiebreaker 2, more stream heavy. And Tiebreaker 3, more tech heavy. Both players, after the bans, it's opting to just play on the aim map. However, we have seen in the past, Utami has excelled on aim. So despite we saw an early break from him, I am more than confident to see a recovery from him.
Locked out there. He misread, but managed to save it.
I missed out on it, man.
Wow.
Dude, if we could get a replay on that, that would be insane, but I highly doubt
for the next one. The instant replays, that's for the next one.
Maybe for the next one.
Fancy just continuing in the driver's seat comfortably. But again,
oh my god!
Oh, Utami's going to hold through that. And those are the ones where Utami's strengths and those types of jumps just really comes into play.
Fancy Lad's combo is gone. Utami, despite the early break at the beginning, has a 4,500 combo and
Holding
counting.
Through these, closing that gap very, very quickly. 5K-ish difference only remaining. Both players holding on to their newly established combo.
All of a sudden, the 5 minutes that are laid out for this map are slowly starting to run out. We are reaching the halfway point.
Yep.
And taking a look at the situation right now, Utami is in a perfect situation. Now currently in a lead, along with a massive combo to back him up going into this slow section. He's going to be able to start snowballing this, and Fancy Lad just needs to be prepared. Needs to be prepared for Utami to just break, give him an opportunity, and then run with it.
Exactly. That is exactly what Fancy needs to do, and he knows it. He knows it, that this is what it's going to come down to. He needs to capitalize on Utami's mistakes.
This sort of matchup is literally insane. We literally have the team captain for the OSU World Cup United States team, as well as the United States rank 1 player going neck and neck here in the tiebreakers.
The person who would be the captain for Utami if he were to be playing.
That's true. That's true. And
both just making it through those jumps. Those are nuts.
What am I watching? This is insane. These are 8-star jumps we're seeing at a LAN event.
Oh, it's going to be Fancy with the break.
The Fancy Lad breaks.
And Utami's jumping expertise.
What is this? He is hitting a 4-digit level combo on a tiebreaker, an 8-star tiebreaker at the Roundtable.
What a nuts performance. Utami just, both players hit little gaggy.
Oh my
dancing
goodness.
There.
Things are looking grim for Fancy Lad.
They are starting to, absolutely.
Even though the score difference is literally only 60,000 points, Utami is in the position to literally snowball this and almost double his score if he maintains his combo. Fancy Lad needs to crawl back now. Oh, this is exactly what Fancy needs. With a break from Utami, Fancy, if he holds his combo, he might be able to pull something off.
Exactly what Fancy needed.
Utami needs to maintain himself.
Time.
However, with the nerve starting to set in, will he be able to maintain his combo in order to survive?
Utami breaks again.
And all of a sudden, the
stars are aligning for Fancy.
No! Fancy must break.
Wow.
And with a quarter of the map left, is there really anything left for Fancy to use to bring this back in his favor? With a deficit of almost 100,000 points and counting even more. 200,000 points.
And Utami seemingly just held when it mattered most.
And as we're getting into the last few moments of this map, it doesn't let up. This map is brutal from start to finish. The jumps. The jumps.
Utami hitting those.
Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
And it just shows if you're slightly better than your opponent in a certain skill set, that can definitely snowball when you're in situations like this.
Oh my goodness, and they just keep on going, dude. Despite the lead that Utami has, Fancy is still giving it his absolute all from start to finish. He doesn't let up. He is giving it his all.
What a performance from both players here. Under such immense pressure after playing 10 maps in a row.
Fancy breaking again. Utami has somehow stabilized again and is building it up from the ground. Dude, this is just... insane performance. Absolutely breathtaking. 3 misses on Utami on a tiebreaker of 8 stars. Utami will be moving on to the grand finals, securing himself at the very least 2nd place, $500, and a actual real chance of going for the grand prize of a profile badge pending. And a grand prize of $1,727. This is insane. Ladies and gentlemen, the Roundtable 2022 1 versus 1 invitational here in Los Angeles. Things are getting heated.
And of note here is the fact that we've seen Fancy and Emrek mainly competing against each other here as like kind of the 2 top dogs, and Utami is joining them in that kind of top 3 scenario here and is going to be the one to face for either Fancy or Emrek or whoever else is left in the losers bracket currently. It's not just one person being dominant. It's not just 2 people duking it out. It's several.
It's several players. The losers bracket at this point in time is stacked.
It really is.
It really is.
Yeah.
Everyone now fighting for the chance at the grand prize, but they need to fight to the death because only one of them will be coming out alive to face Utami for the grand finals match at the Roundtable 1v1 invitation here at Los Angeles.
And regardless of what you just saw, no matter how absolutely asininely insane that was, it's likely to only get better as these players get more opportunities to play the pool, getting more comfortable, getting more information on their opponents. It's only gonna get fiercer.
That's true. That is very, very true. What we're about to see right now is truly what is going to be a challenge of stamina, of focus, of how well can you survive, how long can you keep going, playing at the absolute limits of your performance. Because right now, Utami, despite catching a break, winning versus Fancy Lad, moving on to the grand finals, he needs to maintain his composure, maintain his energy, because he still has one massive match waiting for him moments from now.
And
in the losers bracket.
Sorry, go ahead.
In the losers bracket, with all these players, we have Emrek, we have Fancy Lad, we have Mlaw, we have so many insane players duking it out. Only one of them is going to survive. However, going through that, the strain of that, they're going to be having more practice, more opportunities to get used to the pool, much more time to really prepare themselves. So can these players survive? Because what we're about to see is hours and hours of just grinding, of just performing their absolute best for a chance of the top level prize of a potential profile badge,
TM,
$1,727 prize pool.
And what I just hope here is what I was gonna say is that Emrek has kind of found that opportunity to kind of clear his head, clear his gills, if you will, and kind of shrug off that loss against Fancy, where he just did not perform as well as he probably wanted to. And we'll see if he can bring that newly found mental state to his matches in the losers bracket.
That's true, and it's going to be a tough one. Keep in mind, though, even if you do claw your way out of the losers bracket, the winners bracket does have the advantage of a bracket reset, meaning that the losers bracket, the player coming in from the losers bracket, doesn't have to win just one match, but 2 matches in order to win the tournament. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. It's really that mental exhaustion that's going to start settling in.
But if there's anyone that's going to be able to do it, it's going to be the folks left in the losers bracket. Folks like Fancy, folks like Emrek.
These players have been invited here to Los Angeles for the Roundtable for one singular reason, is because they are truly among the elite, world-class players to play here. all been hand selected by our team because they've shown themselves that they can perform at the highest level. And that's what we're seeing here today.
What a tiebreaker.
What a tiebreaker, man. Holy Lord. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I want to see Yomiuri as a tiebreaker, dude. I was literally looking at it, but I knew for a fact that Fancy Line was gonna ban it, dude. There's no shot that Fancy Line was gonna leave Yomiuri on the table versus like
100%.
against him, dude. Oh man.
I think the only scenario in which we can realistically see a tiebreaker that is Yomiuri would be Emrek Utami.
I think so. I'd agree with that, which could happen in the losers bracket.
Absolutely.
It could. However, they're going to have to survive versus many other insane contenders in order to do that. However, Yomiuri, a legendary map, very well known in the Osu community, only recently had its first full combo set by Karcher, literally not even a week ago.
And I wouldn't put it past anyone here to repeat that feat.
It's insane. It's actually insane. So, I'm going to check in with the production team, see what the schedule is going to look like. We are going to have to get through a couple of losers bracket matches beforehand. However, we need to double check to see whether or not they will be live streamed. What's going on, production team?
As is fairly pointed out, FC twice. Correct. Somehow.
Let's stream the match. Do it. All right, guys, we're going to be taking a look at one of the losers bracket matches now. This is going to be the first match from the losers bracket that we'll be showcasing since we do have the time to do so. This is going to be MLaw versus Ryuk. Oh man,
That's quite the matchup as well.
that's going to be insane.
Yeah.
Players are still getting ready. They're setting up their tablet. They're setting up their keyboard. They're adjusting their monitor. They're getting all their peripherals set and in preparation for the match. Let's give them a brief moment in time to do so. But stay tuned, because what we're trying to figure out now is who will face off against... I forgot.
Emrek?
Oh, dude,
A player of high caliber.
Dude,
whoever
like-
that may be.
Actually, production team, can we get the bracket shown again? We need to see the losers bracket again.
We have two collective brain cells.
Oh, they're updating. Anyways,
Okay.
at the end, everyone in the losers bracket is fighting for a chance to face off against Utami, who has secured himself in a very safe spot as the winners bracket winner. Like he just needs to wait for the contender to show up, and then boom, we're ready for a show.
Yep. That is right. You can see Fancy chilling there on the right. Secured his spot in the top 3.
Yep, here we go. We do have our bracket now. We are still waiting for the results from Trailmix versus Koalia Q. The winner of that match will face off against Sakamada 1, aka Emrek, the rank 1 player in the game.
Yep. And we will then quickly know if Emrek has been able to kind of reset himself.
I just got information from the production team. Trailmix did win their match against Koalia Q. So the upcoming match in that regard is going to be Sakamada 1 versus Trailmix. The winner of that match will face off against the winner of this upcoming match, which we're about to watch, is Ryuk versus MLaw.
An interesting matchup, I feel. MLaw, mainly a stream player. There's plenty of that in this pool as well. It'll be interesting.
It's going to be
I don't have a prediction here.
I don't. I couldn't tell. I mean, MLaw, despite coming onto the couch and time again not expressing the most extreme confidence, he is showing it through his results that he is a man that is still at the top of his game, who is here to put on a show and perform.
Yep. And that's all that matters.
That is all that matters. It doesn't matter if you're in the top 10, top 100. Doesn't matter. Here at the Roundtable, we have the most elite players in Los Angeles just for this weekend, for this event right here. And it is an absolute blast. I hope you guys are enjoying this just as much as we are, because this is so insane. Oh, man. So, we need to give these players just a few more moments to set themselves up. MLaw versus MLaw versus Ryuk is coming up very, very shortly, but we have some time to kill. So, say a word, say a word, Happy Stick. Say a word.
Emrek.
Say a word, Fishy.
I was thinking I could get someone from the kitchen to talk to you who just played.
That's a lot of words.
That's a lot of words.
That's way too many words. But yeah, that sounds good, right?
Freddy, say a word.
What's up?
That's 2.
So far, I'm the only one that succeeded here. Again, I'm
Is the microphone on?
I'm beating everyone here.
Word.
Oh, okay. Now we're
What?
equals.
All right. Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh, Dead Road wants to. Wait. Tech Team Dead Road wants to say a word. Hold on. Can you guys hear it?
You sit on the coach.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I can't hear him. Can you hear? Can you hear Tech Team?
I can hear the tech team.
What's the Tech Team saying?
Currently nothing.
Really?
Say something. Well, I stopped hearing them.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right.
We tried.
Could you guys hear the Tech Team?
It's getting a little tight on the couch here.
All right, it seems like we have our players joining us. Utami, the man himself who won against... Oh my god, my brain is blanking out. Oh my god, Fancy Lad.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Dude. Okay,
That's
I
the guy.
can't wait to just like hit the sheets and just... I think we'll be all right. Utami, you just won versus Fancy Lad on the tiebreaker. The stakes could not have been higher. That was an insane matchup. How are you feeling right now?
Honestly, I can't believe I actually won. You know, he's really consistent, prepared, and like he's always ready for matches. So he's like when you look at him, especially now I see him in real life, I look at his face, I'm like, oh fuck.
He is a very intimidating individual.
Yeah. He's dangerous.
It's the aura of the lad.
It really is.
It's the lad
And it was just
debuff.
such a ping pong match too. What did you think when his last pick was Lotus?
I was expecting not to FC again.
Okay.
Because I don't understand how I FC'd in the first place.
Oh my goodness.
I knew that because we played this map in a different tournament before, like on the same team, but everyone on that team was like more consistent than me on it. So I knew that there was a good pick because I was like, fuck, I'm probably consistent. Like in terms of our our average, he has like a higher average, and he
Got it. He probably knew that.
I see. So there was this is actually one of the goals that the tournament team had going into producing the map, or creating and picking the maps. So with that map in particular, it's a map that's very common in the tournament community, that has been seen in many different map pools before in other tournaments, and just based off of that prior knowledge from understanding Fancy as a player and Fancy understanding you as a player, that's the context of why we saw it twice. To everyone else just watching, we just saw an insane performance from you. We couldn't possibly imagine Fancy Lad picking it. But balls to the walls, the lad himself showing up just does not care. That's just incredible. Utami, with you winning against Fancy Lad, you are moving on to the grand finals, and you are secured at the bare minimum $500.
Oh my god.
For second place, and you are contending for the grand prize of $1,727. How are you feeling about that, man?
That's a huge difference.
The stakes are so high.
I mean, I have to be confident because I think the other players, they're fucking good at what they do.
That's true.
Where's the bracket reset thing? Is there a bracket reset?
There is bracket reset.
Okay.
If I recall correctly, I've been saying there's a bracket reset, but I'm not gonna lie, I never confirmed that. If there is a bracket reset, okay. I kind of just assumed. So, so there is a bracket reset available.
Okay, that is awesome.
Yes. So you only need to win one of the matches in order to win. However, your opponent needs to win 2. That's going to be insane. Absolutely insane. Are you prepared to endure that level? If needed, are you prepared to endure that level of high stakes environment for that long?
I think so. I've in most of my situations when I get here in grand finals, I usually come from the loser side. But I feel confident at least taking one match off, and if I'm not gonna do it in the first, I'll do my best to do it in the second.
That's it, dude. Utami, I love how you're so humble about it. Dude, despite you literally showing up and performing literally one of the best performances we've ever seen, period, in tournament history, you are always so humble about it, and I absolutely love it, man. I'm sure everyone in the community appreciates that as well. You are an amazing role model for all the players who are watching this. You are an inspiration to everyone in the community. And couldn't ask for anything else, man. That's awesome. Best of luck. I'm sure you'll be chilling for quite a bit as we're going through the losers bracket matches. But Utami, thank you very much for joining us, man. Do you have any other closing statements?
I just want to thank like my close friends that like have been talking to me as I've been here. As you know, just meeting these guys and like being in a different house is like really scary.
I can imagine, man.
People like Checha, Lily Flower, these play OSU. Yeah. So I've been doing all right, and I'm glad to be here.
Yes, the amount of strain that these players are going through, literally traveling outside of their homes to enter an entirely foreign environment, it takes balls to do that, and these players are stepping up to do so. Thank you so much, Utami, for joining us. This is an absolute pleasure, man. We are looking forward to that grand finals match between you and the winner of the losers bracket. Best of luck again, man.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, man. Remco, I'd love to talk, but I just realized my fly is open, so I'll be right back.
The types of things that happens when you're doing a live production for 12 hours a day. So this man has got to deal with that. Are you joining me? All right.
What's up?
What up? We've had some solid topics of conversation between us two, I feel. Whenever we've been on the couch together, it's gotten very philosophical.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of our theme.
The socks.
About the socks, yeah.
Sock song when y'all
Osu
sleep?
socks?
Yeah.
How do you feel about Osu socks?
Oh yeah, that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any?
It's the only pairs that I own.
Sorry?
It's the only type of socks that I own. Oh, these are not my socks. I don't own the socks I'm wearing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you only have Osu socks?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's a little weird, isn't it? People tell me that a lot, but I just kind of brush it off. It's kind of comes
I don't
into.
even know what to say to that.
It kind of plays into just be who you are.
Do you wear Osu socks when you sleep?
I do. I never take them off, including when I shower. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's nice.
Ed, do you have Osu socks?
I do have Osu socks. That was actually included as like part of the prize package from winning the Osu World Cup. It's actually really cool.
Do you wear them to sleep?
He also never takes them off.
He also doesn't take
We have a signed agreement that we neither of us take our Osu socks off.
Get, like, wet, you know, when
Oops.
you like step on the floor?
Yeah.
It doesn't come off?
No. The socks stay on.
I wonder what it smells like.
Do you? Do you want to find out? We can talk about this later. We can talk about this later. Okay, cool.
I didn't have the heart to say it to his face, but I've never opened the Osu socks. I literally just never opened them, dude. I have the Osu socks. I think the Osu socks are cool, but it's one of those things where it's like they're so cool. They're so like they have so much sentimental value. I don't want to
Especially if
tarnish
it's a
them
prize.
with my feet.
If you buy them, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, exactly.
Because then you buy them for utility. But if they're given to you, yeah, you don't want to mess with the package.
Dude, that's actually one of the things that if the next roundtable event does become a reality, that's something that I want to look into because
Osu socks?
maybe not Osu socks, but like a physical prize that someone can really hold, they can feel, that has weight to it, that just that something that they can just show, and just be like, wow. This was the result of all of the hard work that I just put in.
Yep.
And for the Osu World Cup, at least for 2020, one of the prizes that they provided was a coin. It's literally called the Coin of Awesomeness.
Okay.
And I absolutely love it. I literally cherish that thing. And sometimes I'll literally just have times where I'm just feeling down. I'll just open it and I'm like, wow, this exists.
Just stare at your coin a little bit.
No, the Osu coin, man.
That's awesome. I had in 2016 we got a cup that just says in quotation mark, it says FKN fucking pro.
Fucking pro. Oh man, dude, the tournament prize, like the prizes, the expectations for prizes have only gone up, but I feel like many people have like also failed to realize that it really is just like a community effort. Like what I hope to achieve with the roundtable, and the reason why we were so like excited to bring this all together is because we want to see the scene move forward.
Yeah.
Even like only up until recently, like the OSU World Cup was really just seen as just an extra, like a cool event to just put together just for the sake of having a cool event. But as the stakes are rising higher and higher, the expectations for the reward of those efforts are also rising with it.
Yep.
So
As
I
they
want to make
should,
sure
because
that
these players deserve it.
exactly.
They're
I
putting in
agree.
absolutely asinine amounts of effort.
It is insane.
Yeah.
We know firsthand as World Cup winners the amount of effort needed to perform at a high level, and it really is what it is. It is work. Okay, it is effort. It is
Oftentimes
concentration. It's focus.
more than work in terms of like the amount of time spent.
Yes.
It is absolutely crazy.
So, what I hope to do with the roundtable, what I hope to achieve with the roundtable, is to at least make an attempt, a stab at paving the way for opportunities for these players, for more opportunities for those players to really have options to continue doing cool things.
And
like
it starts
this.
with stuff like this.
Yeah, it starts with stuff like this. Dude, man, I'm just so thankful for the support that we've seen thus far. The performance that we've seen from our players is absolutely unmatched. However, it's the people who are there watching this stream, who are supporting this stream, that are making this possible. So thank you all so much for watching, and we have still so much more to come. Coming up next, we do have Ryuk versus Emlaw in the losers bracket match. The losers bracket is just stacked to the brim with insane players. It's going to be a close one. It is, dude, it's just so much talent is in this losers bracket, but only one of them will survive to face Utami in the grand finals. We're still waiting on confirmation from the tech team on whether or not the players are going to be ready. I do believe it should only be like 5 to 10 minutes, but I will confirm that with you guys when I am given the information.
Awesome. Yeah. No, I'm super excited for this as well. Ryuk, just a formidable force. Emlaw, just a veteran of the scene, just been around for a very long time. Both been around for such a long time.
That's true. That's true.
It's always a pleasure to just watch those types of folks duke it out.
Oh. I just realized I'm actually right behind you.
Scary, isn't it?
It is scary. I'm feeling.
Yeah, a little bit.
Feeling the energy.
He just looked over like
permeating.
right away when you mentioned it too.
Dude, it's something about that hat, dude.
It
That
is
hat
intimidating.
just, like,
There's an intimidating factor to someone just wearing something silly and just absolutely destroying everything around them.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's very oddly just threatening
The magic
and menacing.
The Magikarp hat, dude. I remember when Kreutz first got it. Those of you who were here yesterday, we talked about it briefly, but me and Kreutz attended Anime Expo recently. It was literally the weekend before the round table, and the Magikarp was just something that Kreutz decided to pick up because it was funny. It was cool. It's dope, right? But man, to now see it on top of the rank 1 player and to watch it
Biggest
decimate,
brain Osu player.
yeah, it is just insane. Absolutely insane. Oh.
How to quickly turn something iconic 101. I honestly, I still don't understand how he's just playing with that.
Yeah,
And
dude,
a
his
mask
head
on.
must be like on fire. I'm
I
sitting
asked
here
him.
in a hoodie.
I asked him.
and
He's
I'm
like, no, it's
sweating.
fine. It's not on
He's
fire.
fine?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm looking at the thermostat. It's at 75 degrees. Wait a second. Hold
We
up.
have a lot of PCs on in this space. It is fascinating how during the day it is incredibly hot in this room, and then when the evening comes and folks leave, it just the amount of heat that dissipates. The difference is absolutely crazy.
You want my jacket? You want a hoodie?
Oh, apparently Ryuk is asking for like a jacket because he is so cold, which is insane as it's 75 degrees Fahrenheit in here, which is like 22 Celsius-ish off the top of my head.
All right, so I just got word that the reason why the thermostat is at 75 degrees is because Ryuk is feeling the chills.
You would expect the Canadian in the room to be a little bit more well equipped to deal with a normal household room temperature.
Dude, okay, maybe it's just me because I'm the one wearing the hoodie, right?
That being said, nerves also just, if your body is like tense your blood kind of flows away from your extremities.
That's true.
So I get it. I get it.
So, well, I want to see the
He's
best
wearing
matchup we
someone.
can get.
He's wearing a jacket from the front.
What?
Hey, you gotta do what works, you know. I like how he's just playing with just iPod or like Apple earbuds.
Yeah. So like
Chilling.
when we were getting equipment for this event, due to budget constraints, we asked players to bring their own peripherals, bring their mouse, keyboard, tablet, etc. But the one thing that we did provide is headphones. We got 8 headphones that we found on Amazon. Surprisingly, they're only like $10, but they are surprisingly they work pretty well for what we need. They mute out a lot of the sound surprisingly. But Ryan just likes the earbud aesthetic, the Apple earbuds aesthetic.
Aesthetic is important.
I respect it, man.
Especially when
you know
you're
what? It
someone
gets the job
on the
done,
grind.
and it's dope.
He's got the gamer chair going on too.
That's true. That's true. Oh, that's right. So, guys, we actually. Oh, wait. Word from the production team. We're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. We have
warmed up enough.
Yes, we have for our upcoming match. I blanked out again. For our upcoming match, we have M-Law versus Ryuke here in the losers bracket. Both of these players are fighting for a chance to get all the way to the end to have a chance to fight Utami in the grand finals. But for this match in particular, only one of them will survive.
Yep, and we see again our pool that we are getting more and more familiar with. What are some maps that we have not seen yet? Are there any? I don't think we've seen Pudding Funfair.
No, he just said your ass better. Putting Funfair.
I think we've seen. Oh, maybe Humanly?
He's been going on about this for like the past 2 days.
I think we've seen most of them at this point.
On Twitter, it's like 5 different tweets about like these guys cannot play A.
All right. So we are in the ban phase right now. Both players, hopefully, finally situated. It is time for them to pick their bans.
Just for reference, the coat that you can see Ryuko wear is backwards. Got to do what you got to do. Get those arms warm and comfy.
That's true.
To be able to support the plays that are about to come up.
The same first number.
Yeah, sure, it's the same first number. You're good, you're good.
M-Law, a legendary player hailing from the United States, most known for his performances around 2014-2015, dragged out of retirement, just a casual streamer for the game, but dragged back into the competitive scene here for the Roundtable. Ryuke, ranked number 9 globally, a top 10 player of many, many years, and a formidable tournament professional as well.
Yep.
This is going to be
If you
insane.
are M-Law, you are going to be very nervous to be in this spot. But again, very experienced. I'm sure he spends quite a bit of time kind of thinking through
Okay,
what
Hard Rock
is going to
4
work here.
is banned. I'm just getting word. Wait, tech team, could you restate the bans again? Ryuke banned Hard Rock 4 and Nomad 1. And then... and M-Law banned DT3 and Nomad 5. M-Law taking out many of the speed picks immediately, knowing that Ryuke's specialty is with speed, stamina, that such. And Ryuke going with his guts. There we go.
I'm a little surprised by the ban of Skin Thief. We've also not seen Vervlucht yet, which is unfortunate. Silly players that are also backwards.
Keep in mind, this is the first map, and the first map is always the scariest one. You finally settled down, you finally have all your peripherals in the right position, at least you hope for it, and now you just need to establish that connection.
Come on, jamming out.
That's it. It's always the scariest when you're in the first map. Can we get the players to swap positions real quick on the overlay? We're just having swap positions in the lobby. That'll fix everything. Never mind.
We'll get to that next time.
We'll get to that with the next time.
No rush.
All right, here we go. This is going to be Hard Rock 1.
Yep,
I
and again,
believe this is M-Law's pick?
I'm not sure. I missed it.
Yep, this is MLO's pick and was confirmed by the production team.
Yeah, so again, these players are sitting right across from each other. MLO,
they're practically facing each other.
Yep.
With 360 Hz monitors in the way, but they can feel each other right across the table.
Maybe touching toes a little bit here and there.
Oh yes, dude.
Touching those Osu socks together.
The Osu sock.
Transferring those vibes.
Oh yes. The map is underway. Both players. Not too bad. This map is only going to pick up.
Yep. And MLO, again, his specialty is going to be generally those hard rock pools.
We do see the first break from MLO. UK still holding on. 300 combo and counting. Does find a break right before the break.
There on the end. It is those spots that just get you. Because you're just throwing your cursor at it because you just want to get it over with.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
MLO tapped early.
Oh
Missed.
no. And again, we just keep seeing mistakes like that, and they just happen because you're nervous, you're in an uncomfortable setting, and you're just too focused on the hard parts coming up, but the simple parts sometimes just slip under the radar.
That's true. So, this is MLO's pick. Currently, at the moment, the UK is in the lead by roughly 50,000 points.
Yep.
Still halfway of the map left.
Absolutely not decided whatsoever.
But both players have relatively close combos. If Ryuke breaks here, MLO has a massive opportunity to take the lead. However, he needs to hold on.
Ooh, both players making it through that difficult section.
What you see right now is the exact reason why MLO is here. Absolutely insane performance, matched by Ryuke as well. But who will ultimately come out on top?
But triples like that are also so incredibly hard when you're nervous.
Oh, dude, those bursts are terrifying.
Oh my
what
god.
Are these jumps?
Oh my god,
these
both
players are
hitting the
insane.
squares.
Oh my goodness,
Wow.
both players are holding it through the jump section. Those jumps are so awkward to play. You need so much control.
Oh my god.
Oh! MLO breaks,
Both
the UK
players
break.
break.
It's still neck and neck. It can go either way with the quarter of the map remaining. The difference in score is
Only
literally
60k.
60,000 points. That's the difference. That can literally be a single combo, a single large combo, and
Yep.
that's it. 3K breaks and MLO's in the driver's seat. He could actually do this. He needs to hold on, but these jumps are so brutal. It's so hard to hold on to this combo. Wow. Big square comes in. Both players nail it. MLO is fighting, but he breaks. Combo reset from both players. Is there an opportunity left?
Feel their pain.
Oh my goodness, dude. Breaks coming
is
across the board.
unfortunately going to get a
The
couple
gap is
breaks.
closing. Only a 30,000 point gap. MLO have the gap already in just a short amount of time. He needs to keep pulling through, but Ryuke doesn't want that to happen. He is playing out of his mind. He is trying to maintain the gap. After MLO breaks, Ryuke is ready to just steamroll right now. 100 combo and counting. Come on.
And
Who will make it through?
absolutely brutal. Are we going to see a massive accuracy drop that can be a determining
Okay.
factor here?
And as it goes on, the final
looks
slider,
like
and it's
finalized.
It's finalized. Ryuke is going to take the map versus MLO's pick.
Yep.
A first break point on the first map.
And again, such equal combo counts, accuracy counts, miss counts across the board. And as you know, as we've seen in the past, there is definitely the opportunity for the ends of those maps to just still swap things around.
That's true.
Once you start chain missing, your score starts going down, and that can mean the end. And we are going to see Ryuke's pick next. He took off the jacket.
The jacket's coming off.
Yep. Felt he warmed up enough by making everyone else sit in 75 degree Fahrenheit
Yep.
heat. But you know, we'll gladly do that for Ryuke.
That's true, that's true. So right now we are waiting for the next pick in the lobby. We are going to see it. This is from Ryuke, Coco Soko, No Mod 3. And before this map starts, let's make sure that both players are in their respective positions.
Map that name aims out. This map is absolutely just so incredibly unforgiving. the difficult patterns here are just, if you watch them be played well, you lose your mind.
It is just absolute hell. It's one of those maps where just a single slip up can cost you so many points through chain missing. And here we go. MLaw is in the correct position. Ryuk is in the correct position, and they are ready for the showdown. No mod 3. This is Ryuk's pick.
Yeah, we have seen this played. I believe it was Emmerich versus Fancy.
I believe so.
At some point, we have seen this played, but absolutely brutal. And again, Ryuk is picking what he's comfortable at.
It might have been Ryuk versus Utami, maybe. I'm not too sure. But still, what we have here is an absolutely brutal map. These streams look comfortable on paper, but the cuts are so brutal. Those doubles, those angles, it's so difficult, man. Just like that, as we have another match going on at the exact same time as MLaw versus Ryuk. Seems like there's some crazy plays being set, but unfortunately we don't have the structure to support all matches to be streamed.
Yeah, neither player making it through these sections unscathed. They're absolutely brutal. Looking at these scores, we can definitely see MLaw struggle here. 84%, and I don't blame him one bit. Cut streams across the board, spacing absolutely nuts. Non-stop.
Alright, dude, both players are still trying to find a good foothold.
Yeah, for the time being, it is going to be Ryuk. On his own map pick here is going to be ahead.
Ryuk is showing very, very higher, like, just is more comfortable in general on this map.
It looks glorious making it through this section. Look at that aim.
MLaw is just struggling to hold on. He does manage to hit most of the pattern, but just can't hold it all the way through, breaking on the last couple of objects. And right now, the score is showing it.
And this is
60,000 points versus 170,000.
One of those situations where you just know Ryuk might not necessarily know that he's going to do the best of the best that he can ever do, but he just, you know, he knows that MLaw is probably going to be the more uncomfortable player on these types of things.
Oh my goodness, this is the type of thing from MLaw. It is detrimental to you. Score the combo break, resulting in a chain miss, tanking your accuracy. Look at this, it's 82% versus 94%.
Oh my god.
But Ryuk is literally snapping on almost every single one of these objects.
And not even turning them into chain misses necessarily. He just consistently makes it through with his reading intact. Yeah, we're looking at 80% versus 94. Just not the type of thing that MLaw is used to, comfortable with. And Ryuk knows that very, very well. So that will make it 2-0 with MLaw being the one to pick next. Likely expected to see some space streaming or another additional Heart Rock pick.
Ryuk on their own map does manage to bring it back. Now at a 2-0 lead over MLaw. And now the map pick goes back to MLaw. A very close matchup for the first map. Unfortunately ended in a breakpoint for Ryuk.
You're back. It's you again.
Hey, how's it going? We are seeing Killer Beast Hidden 4. A Camellia song.
If you ever need to pick me up, just put one on. I had a Camellia playlist for a while whenever I was working out. It works really, really well.
Yes,
I can tell you that much.
So talented. And as players are getting ready, they're loaded into the lobby. And now, we're ready to begin. This is map number 3 of MLaw versus Ryuk. Losers Bracket Finals. And here we go.
Just leaving these little stacked, awkward patterns.
Oh, keep in mind this intro section is actually the easy part before things finally start to kick in. MLaw does find the first break. Ryuke is holding on, but look at these patterns, dude. You can obviously tell that things are picking up and they're only going to get harder and harder. Ryuke still holding on strong even in the 1/3 section. MLaw finding another break, just trying to find a way to get stability back in.
Yep, and this is just the type of thing where you can see a top 10 global player perform, and it is just on a level of its own. Reaching 500 combo, because why not on a Chameleon map that is 7.3 stars?
Yeah,
which
why not?
Star ratings on Chameleon maps generally are very deceiving when you look at things like this.
That's true. I mean, take a look at patterns like that. That 1/3 pattern is so hard to hit into the 240 BPM section. Ryuke maintains his combo, but MLaw breaking again. You can just see how difficult this is for him to play. He's just not used to the style of the map, but he's still trying his absolute best, and he's still performing so well. But Ryuke is just built different. 700
really
combo
is.
and counting.
Look at that. If you're MLaw, you know you're up against an absolute monolith when it comes to these types of maps.
Now we are approaching the halfway point. Ryuke with his massive combo. Full combo so far, not a single break. 93%. However, oh no, MLaw misreading on a perfect stack.
And that is also the stuff that just happens on these types of picks. You cannot blink, you cannot stop being 100% focused for even a second. Ryuke is going to find his first break.
That's his first break on the board. MLaw unfortunately doesn't have a combo built up to answer for that though. Just trying his absolute hardest, but Ryuke 300,000 points versus MLaw at 140,000. It's just so difficult to keep up with this map. It's so brutal.
There are just so few players in the world that can play things like this and play them well. We get to enjoy it.
Yes, as we're into the last quarter of the map. Look at these jumps, the jump section. Like both players are performing very well, very comfortable. Oh my goodness. Accuracy drop from MLaw, but Ryuke is still holding on so strongly. 400,000 points versus 180,000. Ryuke has literally double MLaw's score right now.
Just capitalizing on his own pick here, looking to make that 2-0 into a 3-0 to establish himself with a comfortable lead here against MLaw.
Just like that, a very decisive victory for Ryuke on that pick of Killer Beast. Hitting 4. And MLaw is in a very tough situation. Now down 3-0. It is going to be his pick, which could give him the opportunity to finally get some momentum built up. But he needs to choose very carefully.
You are MLaw at this point. You're going to want to think about taking some risks potentially. See what you can make happen. At least not make it that dreaded 4-0.
Oh, my bad. This is Ryuke's pick now. Is that correct?
Take everything back that we've ever said.
All right, it seems like this is going to be Ryuke's pick, according to the production team. And it's going to be Hard Rock 3. Now, Hard Rock 3, we've seen this a couple times before. The sliders with this map are so janky. Oh my goodness, dude, my eyes are glued to the screen. 0-3 in favor of Ryuke so far. On this next map.
She is back.
She is back.
Unmoving. It is impressive.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, the slider patterns on this map are just something else to look at. Some incredibly difficult to follow circular patterns like these.
Those sliders are so awkward to play.
That exist for some reason.
Yet, these players seem to have a pretty consistent way of hitting them. They're both holding on to their combos. No breaks anywhere yet.
And again, MLaw being an amazing player does show through on these kinds of maps. Definitely holding his own here. Going into the speed up sections here. This is where it's really going to come down to holding on.
And MLaw does find the first break.
break.
Enrique with a 400 combo and counting. It's a massive opportunity to run away with this. This map is around 3 minutes. A little bit longer than that.
Yep. Oh, and
MLaw
another
is just
one.
struggling
It is
so
those
much.
tiny little movements. They're just really getting to MLaw here that Ryuke is just a little bit more comfortable at. And you can really see that in action here. Look at this. Ryuke just holding through. Ryuke, I think, putting up a better performance than in his winner's bracket match.
I think so as well. A 700 combo and counting, dropping accuracy on this section, the slow section, but he is still holding on. MLaw is just trying to get anything that he can hold on to. But at the halfway point of the map, Ryuke is looking so strong.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, dude. What are we seeing? The potential has now been set. All eyes are on Ryuke. MLaw is trying his absolute hardest to fight. But Ryuke...
Any halfway through the map-esque combo, let alone FCs on this pool, are just nuts.
It is insane.
Look at this go.
All right, here we go. No players break on the slow slider either. And
Yeah,
we're going
our next
straight
speed
into
up.
it again. In the last quarter of the map, Ryuke versus MLaw. Ryuke is still holding onto a full combo. MLaw is trying his best to just survive. He is stabilizing
MLaw
himself.
is holding a
300 combo and
beautiful
counting.
combo.
Ryuke 1,100. MLaw breaks. That's going to seal
Wow.
the deal. But Ryuke,
Wow, look at
what are you
Ryuke.
doing?
There is no
Ryuke,
way. What are
am
you
I
doing?
watching?
Slow down,
Oh
sir.
my God.
What?
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Okay. Wow.
That is just insane.
Still, I think that was like a 1-2 miss. That is absolutely cracked.
Oh my God.
It hardly matters. His lead is just massive. 700,000 points on this incredibly difficult hard rock pick.
Oh my god. No, you missed it. You missed it. 736.
Oh my goodness, and that's it.
Just performance after performance that
That
was
was
speechless.
That was a phenomenal performance. That was
4 misses.
literally. Oh, I
We
keep
saw
saying
that.
this.
Yeah, we saw that in matches where like Fancy was playing this, and he would start chain missing the end.
Yep. Yep.
Ryuke holding strong.
Ryuke was literally the closest person to actually hitting that entire end section. Every single player has struggled on it, but this was probably the closest we've ever seen to a full combo on that section,
Yep.
let alone this entire map.
Yep.
And Ryuke now at a 4-0 lead over MLaw. The map pick is going back over to MLaw. What do you do? We can see him trying to adjust, trying to cool himself down, trying to reset himself. MLaw. Things are looking pretty bad, but
Oh,
he's
let's
picked Freedom
go.
Dive. Oh my
You love to
goodness.
see it.
MLaw. Ready.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I've seen this twice played before so far in this pool. Always a pleasure. Just obviously unrelenting throughout. Starting off a little easier compared to the latter parts. Close to 8 stars, 222 BPM streams.
And now, both players are loading in this map. I'm pretty sure everyone knows the song, but this specific map is the most recent one from Friends. It is a ranked map, but the stats are still the same. 222 beats per minute, almost 8 stars, 7.9. Here we go.
Yep, and it's not just the streams. There's also a couple of quite tricky jump sections, and as we all know, when you are playing a stream up and you're so focused on just following those flows and making sure you're streaming the accurate BPM, getting those random jump sections in between can really throw you off.
It really can. But this is one of those types of maps where it starts off relatively tame, but only turns into an absolute beast towards the end. You have to hold on to your combo. And here we go. Both players are still holding on very nicely. Accuracies across the board are beautiful, but I don't want to say it.
I am afraid to say the name of the player on the left. Out.
But it doesn't matter. Amwa going from a double S to a miss, dropping his combo and his accuracy, but Ryuke is holding on.
Oh man.
Happy stick. This is so unfortunate, man.
Emla, again, such a great player. When you're up against someone like Ryuke, again, just it's against being up against someone that just doesn't let you breathe.
That's true. There's a stamina check. Both players are going in. It's getting more space, and both players pass it.
Oh, Ryuke with a break!
After. Oh my god, this is huge for Emla. If Emla actually manages to hold his combo, he could actually win. There's still enough time left.
Plus, Emla probably assumes Ryuke is still holding and just assumes that it doesn't really matter at this point. But he has a real opportunity here to hold through these. And again, Emla's strength is these types of streams.
Emla has the lead.
Look at this.
Emla has the lead right now.
He's got it back.
Oh my god, and he has the combo lead as well.
What a show.
Oh my god.
Ryuke misses again.
Break again. Holy.
Emla is holding throughout this. What a player. What a play. Freedom Dive, one of the most iconic songs in the rhythm game community.
Straight from Emla! He does drop his combo. Ryuke.
Combos are so close. 20k of difference. Ryuke with a slight a slight combo lead. Emla has the accuracy lead here.
Keep in mind, this map is only going to get harder. And as we are getting into the last section, Emla is trying his best to keep his composure, but it's only going to get harder from here on out. The are coming in. Emla breaks. Ryuke is going in. He knows he has an opportunity to bring this back. He takes that opportunity. He takes the lead. 400 combo and counting, and the spacing is only going to get increasing. Emla is struggling to hold himself together. Ryuke just doesn't care. He is going in.
This is the kind of thing where you can just tell that Ryuke overall is going to be the more comfortable player on maps like this, especially when it comes to these incredibly difficult sections.
Oh, but Ryuke look at his accuracy. Somebody holds his combo. Wow. How does he do it?
That was insane. He started that stream slightly too far to the right and then compensated again. Wow.
Oh my goodness, and just in the span of a few seconds, Ryuke goes from being behind to literally taking a lead of almost, what, 60,000 points?
It's incredible. It's just in the blink of an eye. It just completely changed, and Ryuke is going to find a miss. Emla has a nice combo, coming up to 500.
This is the hardest section of the map, though.
Can he hold here?
Doubles all around. We can see chain misses that could change the game. Those players are trying. They're going in. Look at this spacing. Emla finding chain misses.
Wow.
That's not good.
That is not good for
holding
Emla.
through, but still unable to hold the combo. But it's just the bullet survival at this point. Ryuke has already done the damage. He just has to maintain himself. And look at this performance. Oh my god, Ryan. He nails the last stream.
And it's to be added that I think so far we've seen pretty much every player just mess up that ending.
Every single player has missed on that ending. Ryuke
just does it.
Is the first to nail that last stream on Freedom Dive. No mod 2. That is just incredible. Ryuke is literally doing the unthinkable here in the loser's bracket after a crushing round from the winner's bracket. He is looking to play his mind out for a chance of meeting Utami at the end.
Any Emla
5-0. That is the lead that Ryuke has.
He'll lay it on the law. He's got this.
Oh yeah. Emla's not out of it just yet. Okay. However, the back is... M-Law's back is against the wall. He is in the most stickiest situation of all time.
Yep.
He needs to.
And
he needs to just
Ryuke
hold his composure.
asking M-Law what he wants to play.
Oh my goodness, what
Super
are we
driver,
having
I
here? Is
heard.
this collusion in a potentially badged tournament?
It is M-Law breaking the law. Please do not do that. Please be a law-abiding citizen. It would be much appreciated.
This may just be the Quan confidence coming in.
The confidence?
The confidence.
Yeah, we are getting a little loopy here. We've had some long days. Another Phil Stetson.
I can't believe this.
I apologize.
That was actually so good. I literally. And here we go.
CS 7.8.
Oh my goodness.
Magnifying glass not included.
Ryuke.
Although
opting
it
to
should be.
choose the hard rock map, the precision map of the pool. And here we go. M-Law, if he wants to bring this back, needs to perform. But the precision
He has it in him.
map is
It
so
is this type of hard rock pick. He absolutely has it in him to outperform Ryuke on these.
That's right.
These back and forths upcoming are insane. Watch this.
Here we go. Here we go.
What
oh
is
my
that
God,
even?
Both players are nailing it. Oh.
Both players.
Double breaks from both players.
It doesn't matter. We are halfway through already.
This map is so short. We are literally at the halfway point.
Ryuke's gonna
again.
run away.
This could give M-Law an opportunity to bring it back.
M-Law's ahead. M-Law's got this.
my
M-Law's got this.
goodness. M-Law
Believers?
has the
M-Law
lead.
believers? Let's go.
200, almost 300,000 points on
Hitting
M-Law.
it again.
M-Law has
Killing
a
it,
very
killing it, killing it.
clear
Let's
lead
go.
over M-Rec.
Let's go.
M-Rec. Ryuke.
Ryuke breaks again.
Oh my goodness.
M-Law's got this.
M-Law
No
is-
biggie. No
M-Law
biggie.
hitting the
He's
corner
got
of
this.
It goes like 7.8. Oh my God. Oh my God. M-Law has done it.
What an absolute nutty play.
What an insane performance.
That
The
is-
best we've ever seen on this map thus far. M-Law
You love to see it.
standing with death staring him down. Taking his first point versus Ryuke. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This could be the literal thing that M-Law needs to finally bring this back. He has an uphill battle to go through, but if there's anyone who will take the challenge, it would be M-Law. Ryuke still having a 4-point lead over M-Law. It's going to be tough. And now the next map coming in, if I do recall correctly, this is going to be No Mod 4 coming in from M-Law. The last map pick coming from Ryuke, if I do recall correctly.
Takushi Hasegawa. I always forget if it's desert or dessert with one S or two S's. I think dessert is two.
It's like the...
I speak English.
Yeah, dude, I
Sometimes.
wouldn't really know. All I know is that one is dessert and one is desert.
One you want to eat and the other you only
rather
eat on
not,
occasion. Oh.
Oh wait, isn't LA in the desert?
Yes?
Oh, no wonder. I see palm trees everywhere. It's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm,
Anyways, going into this map, this I do believe is M-Law's pick. However, this map is so brutal. Just like many of the other maps, it is a long one. 3 minutes and 52 seconds, but it is consistent in its difficulty the entire way through. M-Law.
Look at Ryuke go.
Ryuke stabilizing himself, but does find a break. It is still very, very short. The lead that either player has easily just flipped.
Oh
with
yeah,
just a couple
absolutely.
combos.
It is not going to come down to these early combos. It is going to come down to whoever finds the flow here, which in this case is not Ryuk on this pattern. super long map, around 4 minutes. But this is just the name of the game. This is what we're going to be looking at.
This is the name of the game. Ryuke does find a break. MLaw is actually in a very beautiful position to get himself a lead, but he does find a break as well. We are only in the first quarter of the map, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, but again, this is the type of map where if you have a little breakout combo here and there, that's all you need.
Something to point out, Ryuke 95% accuracy versus 92% accuracy on MLaw. But MLaw finds more breaks, drops even more accuracy. This is not good. Ryuke is in the prime position to start snowballing right now. He already has a lead, and he already has a 300 combo that he can use.
Wow. Look at him go. He's found the rhythm. He is grooving right into that 400 combo range. Again, MLaw certainly not performing poorly. Ryuke is starting to stabilize here.
And here we go. A build-up coming in. Anticipation.
The anticipation oftentimes is just as scary as playing the actual patterns, isn't it?
That's so true. The nerves. We've seen from both players already that they are easily affected by it. But MLaw,
that jump in speed is absolutely brutal. Ryuke having the composure here to hold through, hitting those incredibly difficult space streams. MLaw
750 combo coming in from Ryuke.
Ryuke does break. There is an opportunity here for MLaw, but he will have to really find himself, dig deep, pull it out.
Oh my goodness, dude. This is coming down to the wire. Ryuke holding the lead. However, both players still have a chance for it to go either way. The build-up coming in, and we're about to see it. The streams are coming. This is going to be the most important section. Both of these players are proficient in streams, but MLaw does find a break. Ryuke is going to have an opportunity to absolutely snowball with this extra combo.
Yep. And a slightly higher act to boot on top of that advantage. Still less than a quarter of the map left at this point. Oh, Ryuke was about to start that slide in the other direction, but realized quickly the way the clock turns. Yeah, that is going to be a good game, Ryuke. Again, MLaw, he has performed as he's been asking.
Oh my god, both players break right as the Ki section starts. Look at these patterns, they're so difficult. But players need to just hold on. Ryuke still has the lead, but if MLaw wants to bring this back, he needs to outperform him. But we're just not seeing it. He just can't do it. Ryuke knows that he's in the driver's seat. All he has to do is just maintain himself, dude. And there it is.
GG.
MLaw versus Ryuke coming down to a close. And MLaw is now formally eliminated from the tournament. Oh my goodness, Ryuke will be advancing. And if I do recall correctly, he should be facing off against the winner of Emrek versus... Wait, I forgot. I can't remember. I do not recall.
Another really good player.
All right, let's take a look at this. Ryuke will be facing off against the winner of Sakamata 1 versus Trail Mix. And that match is currently ongoing. If we have the capabilities to do so, we will try to get our production team on it to get that match shown because it is currently underway.
For what it's worth, the map that Emrek is currently playing, he is second.
Oh? Oh?
Oh?
Still.
Great performance for Ryuke there.
Insane
he
performance
played,
from Ryuke.
He seemed like he was really in his element. Maybe it was just cold the first time.
That's for
He can bring it back. Just need a little jacket. Sometimes all you need. And MLaw, again, whenever we've had him on the couch, he's been
production
happy
team
to be here.
Is checking in. They are attempting to get all this stuff set up for this next match of Trail Mix versus Ryuke, which is Trail Mix versus Emrek, which is currently undergoing. You can even see them literally right behind us. Oh my goodness, dude. We've already seen such insane plays so far from these players, but the competition is fierce. Utami is just standing at the top of the mountain,
looking down,
watching.
Yep.
Looking for his contender. my goodness.
I like his humility. It's very well grounded. He respects his opponents, but doesn't seem too intimidated. Very healthy amount.
All right, here we go. We are in it. It's Trail Mix versus Sakamoto 1. Unfortunately, due to the circumstances, we're unable to get camera set up just at this moment. However, thankfully, we still have.
Oh,
What's up?
Tromix's game crashed. His computer died.
Seems like we're having some IRL technical
Wow.
issues. Am I hearing a game crash?
My PC kind of died.
That's impressive.
Oh no. I hope it's not the PC I built. Maybe some finger grease got in there.
When you were playing too well, would have proceeded to fight.
No, it seems like we're gonna have to get in a board. We see the board coming in.
A little back in history replay because I'm like definitely just stop playing. But,
The score, I believe the score is accurate. It is currently 5-3 for Trail Mix. Oh my
which,
goodness.
again,
Insane.
that is insane. Trail Mix holding his own. Nuts.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're going to try to get these technical difficulties sorted out. Yes, Sakamoto 1 is currently at 5 points. Trail Mix is at 3 points. They were on one of the double time picks. Solid State, what? I forgot what it was called.
Solid State Squad.
Solid State Squad. 233 beats per minute.
Yep.
It seems like we're going to try to get our camera set up in order to capture the final, the last few maps of this match.
And the gameplay just does not stop giving there's more.
Everyone have to say there's more. I need to just unload myself. I'm just going to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, that's one way to phrase it. I'm just a disembodied voice in this moment. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend and a wonderful Sunday, and that you're enjoying hanging out with us in this honestly one-of-a-kind louder. Am I in the wrong one? I cannot hear the audio, FYI. Hope you're all doing well. So the thing here is, Ed has a microphone that is set to be way, way louder than mine, for reasons that you probably are familiar with. So I don't know if this one helps. Anyway. Well, our production team is currently putting out fires. They might not have the bandwidth currently to play around with the game sound. So yeah, we've been seeing some absolutely crazy matches so far, and again, players just kind of playing up to their potential, which is great to see in a setting like this. It's easy to sometimes see players not perform as well, but we've been seeing some incredible gameplay, and we're going right back into Solid State Squad of Trail Mix versus Emmerich. And yes, that score is accurate. It is currently 5-3 for Emmerich. So Trail Mix is going to be on his match point here with his back against the wall. But either way, what an absolutely nuts performance from okay, that one was unintended. I apologize. What an absolutely crazy performance from Trail Mix against Emmerich here. With their equal combos here. Trail Mix just holding his own. You love to see it. You love to see it. Both players just consistently holding their full combos here, both looking incredibly comfortable, sitting around the same accuracy. Oh, and Trail Mix is going to be the first one to break. Unfortunately, it's not even on a difficult section. Those are just the kinds of misses that can creep up on you. Both players hitting the squares, hitting the death stream there. And it's just going to allow MREC to kind of run away with this. So, it looks like Ed finished his...
I just unloaded. It's great. Anyways, we are back. Oh, I am back. Remco has been here the entire time. It's pretty awesome.
I certainly have.
Yes. So we have Sakamoto 1 versus Trail Mix. This match has been ongoing in tandem with the previous match that we just saw of Ryuke versus MLaw.
Yep, and to catch you up a little bit, both players have been playing incredibly well on this pick so far. Just a singular miss from Trail Mix earlier in a spot that didn't really even have to be a miss. So Trail Mix is absolutely holding his own and doing an incredible job here against the #1 ranked player in the world.
Oh my goodness, Trail Mix. The chain miss is dropping his accuracy.
Yep.
All of a sudden, Sakamoto 1 is in the position to start steamrolling. 1,000 combo plus, 95% accuracy, 600,000 points, literally double a Trail Mix's score. This could spell the end of it.
Yep. And either way, what a performance from Trail Mix.
Trail Mix. Dude, to take 3 points off of the rank 1 player is
that
easy
is nuts.
feat.
Yeah. That is actually something to just hold on to forever.
That's a fact. That is a fact. So as we're getting into the final moments of this match, it is apparent there is just not enough time left for Trail Mix to come back with a
Is this an FC? Is this an FC for Emmerich?
Wait,
I
think it's an FC.
That is an FC.
Wait, Emmerich just FC'd this map.
GG from Trail Mix.
What?
And a worthy map to kind of go out against. Well played, Trail Mix. And Emmerich, what a performance, just FCing that. Because why not? Has been the theme here.
And just like that, with Emmerich, aka Sakamoto 1, the winner of that match, he will be facing off against Ryuke.
We both remembered. Did you feel a moment of pride when you did? I did too.
Dude. Okay, my memory's actually working. My brain is functioning. Let's go, dude. My series being weird.
So it's going to be Emmerich against Ryuke. Have we... I don't think that's a matchup we've seen. It's not.
I don't believe so. But
And
now?
so the thing is, Ryuke played incredibly well in the match that he just finished.
That's true.
He regained his composure, he kind of found his mojo, he wore a jacket backwards. All those 3 factors equally kind of contribute to him playing incredibly well.
That's true. That's true. I mean, he was making sure that he was in the most comfortable position he could get, even if that involved temperature, even if it involved having just a little bit of extra time to set themselves up. But it all paid off, and now we are seeing an insane matchup that we have never seen before here at the Roundtable 2022. Sakamoto 1 versus Ryuke.
Rank 1 in the world against the rank 9 in the world. And we can see our 3 nationalities still represented here.
That's true.
Every nationality that is present is currently still in play.
That's true. That's true. It's insane. Absolutely insane. So, before we move on to this next match of Sakamoto 1 versus Ryuke, we are going to take, well, the tech team are going to need, let's say 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
In order to get things set up for it. They are changing the overlays on the fly, adjusting all the names, getting physically, we're getting the cameras all set up. It is insane. Everything is on go. It's just like full gas ahead.
Non-stop. And if anything, the tech team is around more than we are. Which is nuts, because they have to set it up beforehand. They have to set it up. They have to keep it running during.
I think so. So I'm actually getting word from the production team that we're going to be taking a 8 to 10 minute break as we get things set up. We're going to have to make sure that everything is physically accommodating, as we were having some physical issues with getting the camera set up for that last match of Sakamata 1 versus Trail Mix. Insane match. Unfortunately, it was not able to be broadcasted live. However, we will be taking a short break. We're going to make sure that everything is lined up for this next match of MREC versus Ryuke.
What a match
one that
upcoming.
you do not want to miss.
Absolutely. 100% agree with you there. This is going to be incredibly exciting.
Anyways, guys, stay with us. We'll see you in roughly 10 minutes.
happened for the past few days.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from our short intermission. What I thought to be a time to set up cameras and stuff was actually the scramble because unfortunately one of our players is flying out tonight. Literally, as we speak, they are in their Uber back home. The event is coming to a close. We are currently on day 3 of the Roundtable, the last few matches of the Roundtable 1 vs 1 Invitational LAN tournament. And as a result, we're starting to see our players leave, and it's a bittersweet
It's been an
moment.
absolute whirlwind of everything. People flying in instantly, just gotta get things rolling, keep things rolling, and yeah, now some folks are just gotta get back home.
That's it.
The new week starting tomorrow.
That's it.
So, and we want to, obviously say a massive thank you to everyone that came out. It's been awesome for everyone to meet everyone across the board. So, lots and lots of memories there, regardless of how much they played, where they placed. It's just been a wonderful experience across the board.
That's for sure. That is for sure. Now, upcoming, the next match that we will be featuring is going to be the most recent winners of their losers bracket matches, which is Ryuk
Versus
Emmerich. It is going to be an insane matchup. We have not seen these players duke it out against each other yet here at the round table, and thus it's going to be an insane matchup. Another 2 players from the top 10. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, and especially, again, we mentioned it, Ryuk played a lot better in this previous match than he did in the winners bracket. So his losers bracket performance so far has been stellar, and I'm very excited to see what he brings to the table in a little bit. With Emmerich, I'm not sure if he feels like he got back on the horse, because he probably didn't perform to the extent that he wishes that he had in his winners bracket match. But this is kind of his opportunity to kind of show that he is back in it for sure. So it'll be interesting to see, and I'm very excited for it.
Oh yeah,
As
dude,
always.
I am so hyped, dude. Ryuk
We're on our last
versus
fumes,
Emmerich.
but
My goodness.
every time we say the players with the verses in between, it's like, okay, I'm awake.
Yep, this is
Hello,
it.
let's go.
All right, Remco, I'm going to need you to take over for a little bit. I need to double check to make sure no one's touching the streaming PC because that could cause a lot of issues. So I'll let you take over. Feel free to ask people for a word.
Sounds good. Good day, good day. I now have the loud mic. I don't know if you heard it earlier. We have a not loud mic. We have a loud mic. In the sense of this one is less sensitive, because this one's Ed's. And he does a talk that is loud. Good evening.
Hello, Happy Stick.
How's it going?
I'm in love with you.
Me too. As in reverse. That wasn't
I thought
like a
you were
narcissistic thing
I thought you. Okay.
How's it going?
I go upstairs and I see James just doing magic. Like literally, there's just like another monitor, and it's just like literal.
I think we screwed that way.
It's just literal magic
No,
tricks.
actually, we scooped the other way.
The dude's doing magic tricks while like you guys see a stream here,
right?
But then there's like another side, and there's like beep, 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 like just a bunch of things going on. I don't know what the hell is happening, but I mean, the quality is. I think something's good for the finals. Something good's coming up.
Okay, all right.
I
I'm
trust
super
them.
excited for it. Have you? Because you are a famous mapper.
Am I
in the OCC?
anymore?
I
don't know.
I'd say so.
What's my most famous map?
You tell me.
You see, you don't even know. Okay.
You tell me.
You don't even know. Who are you again?
I don't know who.
Let's go, Happy Stick!
Stop. This bit has been overplayed, and I get red every time.
What was your question?
I don't remember. Stop. Okay. Are you excited to? Are you? Because you are obviously like running around a ton. Are you excited watching these matches?
I am excited. I don't play this game. I've stopped playing this game for like 6 years now. Sometimes I just do like some fun things on the side, but I'm so out of the loop when it comes to like ranked maps, gameplay, what's possible, what is the player limit. And so watching these guys and seeing like Fancy Lad do some crazy crisscross stuff at the same time that Utami's doing some crisscross stuff, I'm like, dude, that's insane. And you could see their hands. It's like I didn't think that's possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing. Again, because we've been mentioning it a couple years ago, there's no way you would have expected that to be a thing.
Or even just like Utami cursor dancing as he's hitting like cross screen jumps. That was.
I hope someone clipped that.
Dude,
'cause
that was
beautiful.
He hit the.
Oh,
ending.
there he is.
Yeah, hey.
Hello. Do you like dancing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do? No, real dancing.
He's shuffling.
A little preview, yeah.
But everybody's gathered around here. I mean, we are in the finals. Ryuk versus Emrek, and the winner of that versus Fancy Lad. I'm kind of excited. I hope we get like some really close
And the winner
matches.
of that versus Utami.
That's true. I forgot. Wait,
3 more matches.
wait. I completely forgot. Oh my god.
It's just gonna keep going for a while. And no, I'm super excited for
Ooh.
it.
Who do you think is gonna go against Utami? We got Ryuk, Emrek, Fancy Lad. These are 3 insane top players.
If
Literally
we're gonna-
top players.
Yeah, if we're
in our
gonna
house.
go from consistency, I'd put a couple of chips towards Fancy, but again, it's just a couple. It's
How many
not-
chips do you have?
Let's say I have like 30 chips, and I push 10 towards each, and then I put like 12 towards Fancy.
Oh, just like a slight edge.
A slight edge,
A slight
I
edge.
think. Yeah, I really can't tell. Because again, Emrek was not performing up to what he probably wanted to in that winners bracket match.
I think he was
If he
like
regained
literally
it-
asleep, and then we had to wake him up, and then
Right.
and then
Yeah, I
immediately
saw
he
people
just
kind
won.
of
Yeah.
do this as he was playing. He was like, "Oh, all right, I'm playing a tournament, playing
Right.
a map as we speak. My
Yeah,
hands
yeah,
are
yeah.
just moving. I'm not really here.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
we just got to make sure that
Yeah.
doesn't happen again. So
Pichu got it. Pichu got it. Pichu got it.
you,
Oh, hello,
you look
Carrier.
very
I'm
professional.
talking with the tech team.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
evening.
Al.
How's it
May I
going?
take your order?
Can I get a double
Double.
protein style?
Protein style.
Uh-huh.
How's that work?
You basically wrap a head of lettuce around a burger.
Oh. I thought like.
You grab a head of lettuce.
I thought protein meant like you wrap the patty in whey powder.
Or you wrap the patty in more patties.
We can. Yeah.
I feel like we've been having too much protein. That's why everybody in this like house has been taking so much.
There has been a interesting string of Emrek tweets in that respect, but we won't really go into that.
Dude,
I see Ed is back. His computer, I assume, has not been exploding. Let's switch mics and do
Everything
things.
is all good.
All right.
And ladies
Welcome
and
back, sir.
gentlemen, I am back. Remco never left.
Why?
What?
Who lost a shoelace?
What? A shoelace?
All right, yeah. Why not?
What?
What?
What do you do with a shoelace? You just like having one?
I guess Kreutz's shoelace came off?
Oh, a pocket shoelace. Of course. Sorry, I misunderstood there. It's a pocket
Anyways.
shoelace. Anyways.
Ladies and gentlemen, our upcoming match that we have next here in the losers bracket is Ryuk versus Emrek. Sakamada 1. The rank 1 player versus the rank 9.
Yep.
2 players from the global top 10. And they are here in the lobby, ready to game. Oh my
Game
goodness.
out
You can see
hard.
the cameras, you can see their faces, you can see their setup, and you can see the determination that they have for victory here at the We have the
quantitative confidence quality
cam and the
Quant cam.
Emrek cam. There we go.
Hey, we did it.
Hey, your victory has been established. Dude, I
Again,
think these first
again,
person
if we
cams
are
so
sitting
cool.
together, we're kind of rubbing our brain cells together, and something that resembles sentences comes out.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to rely on someone to kind of complete your brain cell.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's just a necessary thing. Oh my goodness. And here we go. We have the Mappool before us. Sakamada 1, aka Mr. Eck. The rank 1 player in the world versus Ryuk, rank number 9. It's going to be a close one.
Yep, it absolutely is. As we can see, it looks like Emrek is playing on a different computer this time than he was earlier when
That's
he was
true.
playing against Fancy.
However, the specifications are still relatively the same. They're playing on insane gaming rigs, and the monitors that they are using are 1 millisecond, 360 hertz
They
monitors.
can see into the future.
They can look.
They already know the outcome.
About that.
They're just playing along here.
We made sure to give them every single advantage that they can get, and their setups are absolutely insane.
Yep.
Oh,
Ryan
dude,
not
this is
wearing the
gonna be a good one.
lucky backwards jacket.
All right,
knows
well,
what he's
the
doing.
players are in the lobby. They are waiting just for the bands. I believe that they're still having some setup things going on, adjusting their tablet, their keyboard, their peripherals, their monitor height, everything like that. Just making sure that everything is picture perfect for them to play their absolute
You
best.
basically run a mental checklist that you go down.
That's it.
That you have from playing at a bunch of different LANs. You'll quickly find out exactly what matters. Just the obvious ones, like your tablet placement, your keyboard, etc. But you might also want to change your UR bar. Or some other kind of more detailed aspect of your play. And that all takes some time.
Oh, I just realized. Oh, they brought in my gaming chairs. Well, they're not gaming chairs. They're Herman Miller embodied. So they're sitting on insanely well decked out chairs as well to help them play their absolute best.
Magikarp is currently intimidating Ryuke. Ryuke's face absolutely filled with horror.
Oh my goodness.
Looking at Emrek's face.
Wait, is there a collusion going on? What's
Look
going
at that
on here?
fear. Look at those twitchy movements out of absolute terror being next to
What is
Magikarp.
going
That
on?
smile is one of fear. Do not let it deceive
Wait,
you.
we see Funkster, Emrek's brother, coming in.
The swap out.
Oh,
they
never
quickly-
mind, the
a quick
swap it
swap
in.
act. It is actually his brother playing.
I'm here. All right, the bans are coming in. Ryuke has banned no mod 6. Ekoro is out of the pool.
He is.
Sakamada 1 has banned no mod 5. And then Hard Rock 3 banned from Sakamada 1.
Yep.
Ryuke has banned Hard Rock 4. All right.
Let's take a look. Yeah. Koro.
First pick is also confirmed from Ryuke. Hidden for Killer Beast by Camellia.
Again, yeah. Very worthy map. Lots of fun to watch. Just consistently absolutely insane. So let's see these players get into it. Again, we'll see if Emrek kind of managed to refine his composure. And let's get started here.
All right, here we go. Both players are loaded in. The map is starting.
Yeah.
The winner of this matchup will face off against Fancy Lad for the
Which
final
is
match.
a terrifying prospect.
Yes.
Regardless of who you are.
That will be the final match of the losers bracket. And the winner of that match versus Fancy Lad will go on to face Utami for the grand finals.
Yeah, we have 3 more matches to go, including this one.
And here we go. The first KI section is in. Both players are holding combo.
Wow.
We've never seen a performance of this kind until now, and both players break at the exact same time.
moment.
What
Let
is
them go,
going
bringing
on?
their best to this.
Combo resets again
Hey,
from
we
both
were
players.
talking about collusion here. I feel like 2 times is a coincidence. 3 times, however.
3 times. What's up with that?
We'll find out soon.
Who knows? But they are holding combo. Their accuracies are actually beautiful. 96 and 98%. Dude, on a map like this, it is insane. 220 beats per minute as its standards. That it's set to. But in certain sections, it does get to 240, which is right here.
Wow.
But no players drop accuracy. 1/3 section, both players are still holding on strong. This is incredible.
Is slightly more uncomfortable in the accuracy department here, but as long as he holds, it's okay. He's just waiting for Emrek to break so that he can capitalize on that combo game here.
Oh my god.
Because
both
the
players.
scores are starting to divert, but again, combos going strong for both players. Wow.
Here into the break, both players realize
Have we
just how dire
seen-
the situation is.
Have we
Ryuke
seen
Cam.
either player, or any player so far have an FC up until this point?
I don't
Or are
believe
we
so.
seeing a double FC here?
Well,
just
no,
for the
both
first
players
time?
have broken twice, I believe, but just at the same time. So they have the same exact
Right,
scores,
right.
pretty
My
much.
brain, yes, I have a brain.
As we're taking a look at the Ryuke cam, The combo is still there. Very shortly, we will see the MREC cam to see how he's doing as well. But as you can see, Ryuke is trying his absolute hardest in the build-up. The jumps are coming in. The MREC cam is here, and he is still holding on. Oh my goodness, as the drop kicks in, the streams are coming in. He's holding on to combo, and oh my lord, this is going to be close.
Holding on to his beautifully built combo. Look at that. The control that we see.
Both players
Look
still
at
holding
these
on.
combos.
700, almost 800 combos now. This is incredible. This is really just going to come down to who breaks first. And it's Ryuke!
It's going to be Ryuke.
This is not good. This is not good. Especially since Sakamoto 1 still has his massive combo as well as an accuracy lead. He is in the driver's seat. He's
He
truly
really
just in
is.
the driver's
MREC
seat right
is
now.
bringing his best to the table here. Getting into that 400 combo range.
This is absolutely incredible. Literally one of the best scores that we've seen here. And then he finally breaks, but he has gotten the lead that he needed. Over 100,000 point lead over Ryuke. He's going to be taking the first map versus him.
What a performance to start things off here. We'll have another break. It is going to be closing in a little bit, but it's unfortunately not going to be enough. We're going to see MREC take this first map against the UK.
That's true. There's still quite a bit of the map left, but there isn't an opportunity for Ryuke to come back. It's just not too great of a combo difference.
Again, both of these
few
players
moments.
just putting up a beautiful performance.
We finally start to see the outcome. It is
Well played.
Sakamoto 1
Yep.
winning the first map pick. I do believe this was actually picked by Ryuke. Production team, can we get confirmation on that?
Hello? Yeah, you know what?
Is it your tapping or mine? I don't know. I think it might be yours because when I was facing Emla, it was mine.
It's correct. Ryuke picked that map. Hidden 4 and Sakamoto 1.
Yeah.
Just one.
That's a great start.
That's a huge
That's the
start
kind of
for
start that
MREC.
you want.
Rick is actually just debuffing because he just shakes
Again, though, Ryuke just such a well-versed, experienced player across the board. It is not past him to win on a pick of MREC himself. So let's see what that will be to find out what we'll be looking at.
The table is, let's see.
Ryuke is pointing out some potential issues with the table setup here. That
Seems like we're having
taking
some
a look
technical issues
into.
on the physical end. We have Kreutz, one of the organizers here, trying to figure things out on the fly. We may need a couple moments here to get it sorted.
We do want to make sure that all of these players can play up to their full potential without having to worry about any physical limitations or issues or annoyances, anything that can kind of take you out of being able to perform to your potential here.
Given our circumstances, we unfortunately had to have all of the players on the same exact desk, meaning you can literally feel the other players when they're smashing their keyboards. It can be distracting. So
Intimidation
the
factor
organizers
there.
are here. Kreutz and Pishifat trying to figure out a solution to help these players out, to help them focus.
Looks like we got things figured out. Earbuds are gonna go back in soon.
In a parallel universe, if Peppy actually introduced the Osu coin, we might have the budget to actually get a round table for these players.
One day.
One day.
An
It could have
actual
happened.
table that is round.
Yeah.
It is a mythical kind of object. I cannot get over how the silliness of MREC's hat is just, it's threatening. If I was sitting across that, it would add to my fear.
Yes.
I'm not even kidding. It legitimately would freak me out that someone's just playing against me wearing a Magikarp hat.
That's true, dude. The Magikarp hat is just so intimidating. But we are seeing the next map pick in play. It is from MREC, and it is going to be on No Mod 1. Oh
Wow.
my goodness. I do believe we've seen this map picked against Ryuke once already, and we have seen in that previous matchup that Ryuke was just struggling. The top left corner was just too strong for him.
Yeah, that being said, that was the match where he did not play as well as he did in his most recent one.
true.
So there is definite potential here for Ryuke to be a lot better, especially as we are figuring out these physical challenges. Emmer catches some quick shut-eye. He's getting his hair out of his face.
No. Is it his hair or is it his
Big brain going too hard.
Alright.
Ah yes, this is do some nice spinning. Fake 9, FYI. This is an OSHA environment.
Okay, Ryuke in a pretty unfortunate circumstance right now, down by 1 point, but is on his own map pick. The first breakpoint is literally on the first map, and you hate to see it.
And on the other side of the table here, behind Emmerich there, you see Fancy just making sure that he remains warmed up and ready for whoever comes out of this match alive, as they will be facing him next. An intimidating prospect.
There's 727 on the 5, the enemy girl.
What?
Look at the thigh of the enemy girl. There's like 727 right there.
It just drains your will to live, doesn't it?
Just drain your will to live.
Not even
Nah, dude.
slowly.
It's a lifestyle, man. It is
Well,
a lifestyle.
As you showed your necklace yesterday.
Yep.
Arya would be proud, wouldn't he?
Oh yes, dude.
I'm sad if he's not here.
Behind the scenes information, we invited Arya to the roundtable. He was one of the first people we reached out to, but unfortunately he was just unable to make it for this event.
Fair.
He did express interest in future events if it does happen, but Arya unfortunately was not able to come. However,
It happens in real life and stuff. This was such a short notice ask. It is amazing that we have this many passionate people in one place on this timetable in the first place.
Alright, map number 2 is being prepared. Sakamod 1 picking Nomad 1.
Let's
This is it.
see if Ryuke found the GPS coordinates to that upper left corner.
The top
That
left,
is
man.
what he struggled with last time.
Top left clusters.
Yep.
And just like that, we're going straight into it. Remember, this
No
map doesn't
breaks.
have any sort of a build-up whatsoever. It is literally the hard part the entire way through. All 3 minutes of this map is just jumps on jumps on jumps.
So far, Ryuke starting out strong. Stronger than Emrek. And like I mentioned, Ryuke definitely kind of found his groove looking at his most recent match. We are going to see a miss. But again, this is just going to be lots and lots of misses along the way. Likely, that being said, we have 2 top 10 players here. So who really knows? These back
These jumps.
controls
Okay,
are
that's actually insane.
just nuts. It is crazy.
Ryuke is stepping up. This is incredible performance that we're seeing. Something
really
unlike what
is.
we've seen before.
Ryuke has a real opportunity here to build a combo. Again, because you are not going to be seeing generally any huge combos on this. So any combo that you're going to be able to build is going to be a massive advantage.
That's true. Ryuke does find a break.
It is that upper
one that has
corner
that advantage to bring
again.
it back. But he does find a break as well. Ryuke has a very
Capitalizing.
safe lead over
5
Emra.
of 50k points currently in the lead. And an accuracy advantage.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize it. Sakamod 1 finding another break.
Again.
Ryuke with 140 combo is steamrolling.
Are we potentially going to see a mutual win on each other's picks?
With
To
this combo
start
reset,
this off?
dude, it's looking like it. However, the map is still
It is
going on.
going to keep getting
Remember,
harder
the
and
jumps
harder.
just do not stop. Just take a look at these players. They're just going in.
This
These
is
jumps
no
are
break.
so big.
Again, this
Again,
exact
double
same
reset.
note. Wow.
And here we go again.
Look at that.
As the break kicks in, the players are going to start to
6K
realize,
difference.
oh my goodness, Ryuke is in the lead. Oh my goodness, Sakamada 1 is behind, and they need to bring it back. We have the first person cam here on Ryan, and just take a look at that.
Yep, and you can see the cursor kind of just making those little bows in between, depending on the grip style of the player that's making these jumps.
I think it's actually really interesting to see the difference between what the tournament client sees and what the actual player sees locally.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, as you can tell, Ryukei's have a little like upwards trajectory to them.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh
Look
my
at these jumps.
goodness.
And this is a much better perspective, right, of what you'd be experiencing if you were playing this yourself.
That is true.
And
but
it
the
makes
big
it
jumps
look
are coming
so
in.
much more insane.
It is incredible.
You're closing out this map with those final jumps.
And just like that, Ryukei.
Wow.
Just as Emmerich got his breakpoint against Ryukei, Ryukei got his breakpoint versus Emmerich, and it is now tied up 1-1.
Against the best in the world on his pick.
I cannot believe it.
Power move.
On an aim map.
On an A map to boot.
This is literally Emmerich's specialty.
Yep.
And Ryukei took that challenge and bested him.
That is absolutely incredible. I am so glad to see that Ryukei just refound his mojo a little bit after his two-match back play in the winners bracket. He's just really playing to his potential here.
And here we go. The map decision is going back over to Ryukei. What map do you pick?
It is hard to
Giving you
feel
a long,
confident.
hard thought. And it seems like we have confirmation.
Okay.
Ryukei is picking Hard Rock 1. Production team, is that real? What?
Getting creative. Let's see what happens. Again, both these players incredibly experienced. Ryukei will have a strategy that he is feeling confident in. And yeah, this seems to be the name of the game.
Okay. All right, Ryan. Just like what Fancy did, picking Switched on Lotus against Utami, Ryukei, understanding that Sakamoto 1 may be one of the best aim players in the world, but he does not care. He will take that challenge. Sakamoto 1. Both players, Ryukei as well. Early misses, but it's all good.
Yep, incredibly long map. 3.5 minutes that we are going to be with this map. Look at those jumps. Such uncomfortable patterns. Wow. Both scores incredibly equal at this point.
Literally just a 10,000 point difference, but we're still in the first quarter of the map. Anything can happen. These jumps are so awkward to play.
Wow, both players hitting the squares comfortably.
Goodness, the amount of control you need, but we do see Ryukei as the first to break. And that's going to be absolutely huge for Sakamoto 1.
Yep, it is those incredibly snappy patterns, especially on Heart Rock, that are so uncomfortable to play. That just get you when you don't expect it.
And we're just going straight back into a huge square jumps. Sakamoto 1 is nailing every single one of them. No signs of discomfort.
Oh!
Oh no, an uncharacteristic break from Emmerich.
At the end of that space screen there, she was just hoping to finish it out real quick and focus on the next part.
Oh my goodness. It is still neck and neck.
Look at the score.
Point.
It is the exact same.
It's literally the exact same. It could go either way right now with half of the map remaining. Oh my goodness, dude, this is an exciting one.
What an impressive performance from Ryukei. The accuracy difference as well starting to play a role, 96.5 to about 99. And Ryukei just had the combo to kind of capitalize here on Emrech's misses, and that is really so crucial.
Oh my god,
Look at
these
these patterns.
Oh
Out of
my
this
god!
world, both players comfortably hitting. Oh!
Ryukei, no!
Oh, that hurt to see after hitting such a difficult section. But again, Ryuke did build up quite a lead, so it will be an open question as to if MREC is going to be able to capitalize here.
And you can see more of his shake. Ryuke is trying his absolute hardest.
He knows. Oh, and MREC is creeping up.
MREC with literally just a 10,000 point difference. It's all coming to the final moment. If MREC just holds on a little bit longer, he will overtake Ryuke.
MREC just coming back, as is his specialty.
Oh my goodness, and keep this in mind, this is Ryuke's map pick. But it's so close. It's really going to come down to the end of it. Sakamoto 1. If he holds in, double. Oh my goodness.
MREC starting to miss.
Is there any time up? Oh,
wow.
There just isn't enough time. Ryuke versus Sakamoto 1 on Ryuke's map pick is going to give a break point to Sakamoto 1.
Yep, incredibly well played by both players here. And that is the third map in a row where they're beating their opponent's picks.
Yep. Okay, this is the literal opposite of what we're seeing.
This is the Pong Ping.
This is the Pong Ping.
Yeah, this is the opposite.
Oh man.
And you love to see it.
This is beautiful.
This is so much fun.
This is so exciting to watch. Now, with the map pick going back over to Sakamoto 1, just recently winning a pick off of Ryuke, his second one. Both breakpoints. We've only seen breakpoints thus far.
Yep. And again, like MREC for his first pick decided, okay, I'm gonna go with jumps here because I feel like I'm doing better than Ryuke. I've seen Ryuke not perform to his best here, but then you see Ryuke just show up, and that might throw a bit of a wrench in whatever plans MREC had. Might be a little bit of adjusting going on here based on the performances so far. So we'll see what he ends up with. I could see, well, nothing currently.
Like, MREC, instead of picking a map, is just looking at the spreadsheet to see how much money is on the line.
You know, sometimes you do need that little bit of extra boost to kind of actually care.
What? Oh my goodness. And we see no mod 2.
Freedom dive on the docket. Have we seen Ryuke perform on this?
I do believe we have, except he was the only one who was able to hit the ending at one time.
Okay, you are right. Yes. So again, we'll see if Ryuke is up for the task to just perform up to his potential. Again, a map that is going to be starting out relatively simple and is just going to keep building and building and building. 222 BPM streams, a couple of tricky jump sections, but a bunch of spaced stream sections that are just incredibly easy to start breaking on and lose a bunch of accuracy on. And again, on Score v2, if you do lose a bunch of accuracy, your score actually goes down, and that can definitely throw a wrench in the score, in the rankings.
Literally just through the beginning of this map, you can already see there's a huge accuracy difference, 96% to 98%. However, that gap is closing so quickly. Both players still full comboing. But we have seen Ryuke perform exceptionally well on this map before. But no player has actually held a combo all the way through the ending. We could potentially see that here, especially since we're dealing with 2 of the top 10 players in the entire world.
I would not put it past any of the players that we are going to be seeing up until the end of today's event to be putting some first FCs.
Oh my goodness, we do see the first break coming in from Sakamoto 1. Keep in mind, this is Ryuke's pick.
No, this is MREC's pick.
Is this? Oh. Actually, production team, give you confirmation?
Because we've been pong pinging.
Yes, this is MRX pick. Okay.
So thus far, the name of the game has been dominance on your opponent's picks.
Oh
but again,
my
there's so much
goodness.
map left here. Look at
The
these
stamina check coming in,
and
but
it is going to be
Sakamata
MREC.
1 is the one to break.
Wow.
And all of a
Some player
sudden,
perspective here.
we
Again,
have
it's such a
the
different
first
perspective
person
seeing it
perspective.
from the first person, like you're actually playing it yourself. And it really puts into perspective how hard these maps actually are.
Oh my goodness, dude.
What a break. What a break we saw there.
All of a sudden, it is the halfway point. If Sakamata 1 is able to hit full combo the rest of this map, is a very fair chance of bringing it back.
MREC's lead in terms of combo here is about 200. Accuracies are starting to get closer and closer together here.
Sure, Ryuke overstreaming just a tad bit is going to even out the accuracy. However, the map is only getting harder. The map
certainly
being
is.
222 beats per minute is already quite fast. However, the spacing is only going to get more and more wide.
Again, Ryuke we know from his playstyle and the plays that he's set that this is the type of stuff that he is very comfortable in.
Oh my goodness,
Look
these
at these
streams
go.
are so hard to hit. The stamina required to hit these is insane. The
Wow.
bursts are coming
Both
in.
players coming
Look
through
at
solidly.
this performance. It is incredible. Both players are neck and neck.
Wow.
Ryuke
Oh!
does break, and all of a sudden Sakamata 1 is in the driver's seat. He still has the combo from the combo reset. Ryuke
That-
breaks again. That's going to tank his accuracy. Sakamata 1. Oh my goodness.
That gap
what are
is
you
going to
doing?
be so.
Both
no!
players break.
He had an
All of a
opportunity there,
sudden-
but he's unable to capitalize and bring
Wait
it
a
home.
second. If Ryuke continues chain missing, his accuracy is going to fall to the point where he's going to start losing score. He needs to maintain his composure because the map is only going to get harder from here on out.
Yep, and Ryuke knows exactly what position he's in, and it just becomes exponentially more difficult.
And as we are getting into the final section, the
Oh!
doubles are being kicked in.
Combo reset with only 1,000-point difference.
Oh my goodness.
10,000
literally
point difference.
A 10,000, 20,000 point difference. However, this is the hardest part of the map. The spacing is insane. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
MREC creeping back up. Both players
Ryuke
trying their
is
best
still
to
in
hold
the
on.
lead. However, MREC is catching back up. MREC is literally just thousands of points behind him. Oh my goodness. It's flickering back and forth. Oh no! Sakamata 1 breaks. It's going to come down to the last stream. It's literally going to come down to the last.
And Ryuke was the one to
And
actually have
this is
seen
it.
those. That's it. That's
Oh
it.
my goodness! He
Ryuke
does
does
it again! Ryuke!
He does it again.
He
did it again.
Ryuke
The
nailing the
only
final
player thus
stream.
far to nail the end stream there.
Oh my goodness! It really
Nuts.
came down to the last few seconds.
Wow.
Oh my
And
lord!
the theme continues.
It really does continue.
Winning the opponent's picks.
Let's go, Ryan.
And we are going back to Ryuke.
The Pong ping continues.
Yep, it sure does.
And now it is on Ryuke's pick. Oh my
Probably needs
lord.
a second there to calm down his heart rate a little bit. You know, and it just shows like having a moment there to be like, hey, production team, like my setup doesn't feel entirely comfortable after that first map. Can we take a look here? And we did, and he's just now is going very strong.
Oh yeah, I mean, when it comes to players of this caliber, they know exactly what they need in order to perform. And oftentimes, from an outside perspective, if you don't really understand what it means to play at this level, it can be seen as almost copium. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
not playing well because, oh, this
Really
guy next
can.
to me, he's distracting
Yep.
me. No, but at the top level play, that really does matter.
Yep.
It really
A
does.
5-degree difference in angle of your tablet, a slight difference of height of your monitor. Just anything can throw you off when it matters most.
Okay. So, the production team had just told me that it's the Ed chair debuff. Are you kidding me? My chairs are awesome, dude. Come on, man. I'll have you know that there is like 2 years of
Wow.
gamer ass sweat in those chairs.
We have seen this map several times, and every single time, players have struggled on the majority of this.
And now we have the next pick from Ryuke. And we have the next pick from Ryuke. Wait, what is it? Production team, what is it again? It's the 1-3. Okay, this is Kokosoko from the Ryuke. We've seen this man absolutely pop off on this map so many times before. Can he do it again against the ranked 1 player in the world?
And either player is just looking to take that first actual win on their own picks.
Yep, that's true. Oh man, who knows? It could really go either way. We're dealing with literally the top 2. We're dealing with 2 of the top 10 players in the entire world, globally.
Yep. Absolutely incredible.
Global rank 1 and Ryuke global rank 9.
Ooh. Emrek is going to be the one with the stronger start here, with Ryuke finding some early misses. That's okay. He can regain his composure. There's no rush even for the time being. Emrek comfortably hitting these. Look at that snapping.
Oh my goodness, Ryuke, what are you doing? Oh my god!
It is such a beauty to look at. Ooh.
Boys, don't take those. Don't take those. Don't do it.
And those misses from Emrek do allow Ryuke to start to clear that deficit that he built in the beginning here.
Oh my lord.
Again,
Ryuke
these
has
difficult
such an
sections are such a
insane
pleasure to
combo
watch.
right now.
He really does. 400.
1 looking for an opportunity.
And again, another difficult section. Let's see if he can maintain. Wow.
Oh my lord, this is insane.
Look at him go.
Oh
Both
my
players
god, the
holding
snapping.
throughout the entirety of this.
Holy lord, Ryuke, dude, what are you doing, man? This is
Look at this. Oh, Ryuke is going to be the one to break. Emrek holds throughout. And he's going to maintain his lead.
Sakamata 1, now with a 300 combo. And
he is
climbing.
showing up. We're past halfway now.
This is actually insane. Sakamata 1 actually has an opportunity to bring this back. Ryuke no longer has a substantial combo. He is behind, trying to
Emrek is actually already ahead.
He is already ahead?
That
Wait,
cleared
the score
really
difference,
quick.
what happened?
Yep, the accuracy difference, the combo differences. It really just comes down to hitting those couple of unfortunate misses, and that lead will change really, really quickly.
Oh my
Look at the
lord.
comfort level here. Just
Even
running
after
away
such
further and
an
further.
Insane performance from Ryuke. Sakamata 1 was right
Wow.
behind him. Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
That is insanity.
The spacing is incredible, and Emrek's just hitting
It
it all.
doesn't
A
even
single
matter.
miss.
It doesn't even matter. What a beautiful performance from Emrek.
And all of a sudden, Sakamata 1 has literally double at Ryuke's score. Almost double.
Again, on the opponent's pick.
On the
It
opponent's
is
pick?
the name of the game.
What is going on? What a sight to behold. We do see a break coming in from Emrek. However, there is not enough time left. Sakamata 1. Break point on Ryuke's pick.
Once again, continuing the theme of the match. Pong-pinging back and forth.
Keep in mind, both of these players are fighting for an opportunity to just survive. The loser of this match will be eliminated from the Roundtable 1 vs 1 Invitational here in Los Angeles. The stakes could never be higher. They are staring at death. And only the winner will move on to face off against Fancy Lad, the OWC captain for the USA OWC team.
Yep. An absolutely terrifying prospect regardless.
Not in this match in particular, not a single player has won a pick of their own map.
There's something very charming about that.
That is just absurd. Emrek deciding on their pick goes for a hidden 3.
Okay, all right, let's see it. Note lock hell, Fiery says behind us. Let's see how that actually plays out.
Dude,
3-2.
we're at that point in the tournament stage where there really isn't that many maps that are definitively in any player's favor.
Yep. And
we're
even when
starting
you
to
do
see
pick
it.
them, if you happen to not be playing your best in that particular skill set, your opponent's just gonna take it.
It's just it. It could really go either way. That's why we've mentioned it time and time again. So many of these maps could have gone either way. We've seen some definitive leads of 7-1, 7-2, or 6-1, 6-2. But the maps could go either way, and we're seeing it right now. These players are choosing maps because they are confident in them, but the other player is prepared for anything.
And in this map, we've seen Emrek play this against Fancy, and he struggled
That's
hard.
true.
Again, this is the type of pick where Emrek is just banking on him doing slightly better than Ryuke.
No, this map is extremely dangerous. Oh my goodness, we already see breaks coming in from Ryuke.
The beginning of the map.
Yeah, we're just getting started.
No. Ryuke is finding a chain of misses, but this is still early on into the map.
Emrek is finding that comfort. He must have looked into those stacked triples, the ones that he was struggling with earlier.
Hey.
Ryuke is struggling here.
Oh my goodness.
And again, it's just that behind-the-scenes knowledge that people like Emrek can use here.
We do finally see a break from Sakamata 1 and followed up with Ryuke. It's a combo reset, but we're seeing the chain of misses. Accuracy starts getting tanked, but Ryuke has a substantial disadvantage. 88% on Ryuke versus 95%. That's going to give Sakamata 1 a huge lead in terms of score. However, look at these patterns. They are brutal. More combo resets for both players.
Neither player building excessively large combos here, just banking on them doing slightly better than their opponents in the sections that matter most. And again, this is anyone's game, even though we see those relatively low total scores. We're not even halfway. Just one combo that you actually hold for a while can be the difference here.
This truly is anyone's game. Ryuke finding
a miss like that is not what you want to see.
Miss. Sakamata 1 with a 200, oh no, 300 combo at the halfway point of the map. He is in the prime position.
Oh, look at Emrek fly through. And back to the reading sections right away.
96% versus 90%. UK is in a very bad position. However, he needs to hold. Look at these cut streams, they're coming in. Both players are nailing those tiny micro adjustment jumps.
Wow.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
and it's going to be Ryuke with the first break here, allowing Emrek to run away further still.
Oh no.
Look at the comfort levels, especially in terms of accuracy. 97 versus 90. It's just Emrek with the commanding lead here. And this might break the trend so far that we've been seeing.
Unfortunately, he does find a break. However, look at this score lead. 200,000 points over Ryuke.
Just
and
consistently
Ryuke was falling
breaking across
apart.
the board. Score dropping 88%.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, and this is exactly the type of performance that Emrek was hoping for. And it's going to allow him to make this a 4-2, breaking the trend.
Sliders are coming in. We still have one final section coming in here. Sakamata 1 is already in the lead, but time is running out for Ryuke, and the chain of misses is going to seal the deal. Oh my goodness, these patterns are brutal.
Just unrelenting throughout the entirety. Both players struggling at the end here. Understandably.
And there it is.
Yep.
That seals the deal. Sakamata 1 was at 300,000 points. Because of the chain of misses, he dropped down to 290,000 points. However, it is still enough for the point.
And I have the envelopes.
The envelopes?
I promised you earlier 3 envelopes of money to give to 3 of your participants.
No way. They're actual envelopes? Wait a second. Production crew, could we get the scene switch?
You want to sit in the middle?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm streaming right now. I got to go.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Think of how you want to give out these envelopes.
Thank you, BoxBox.
Thank you, BoxBox!
Thank you, BoxBox!
These envelopes have $727 each in them. It's my
Naturally.
donation to the event. Ed, you can figure out how you want to give these out. or you can keep them to yourself and just fund the next event. Take a look inside. There really is $727 inside. Don't show the camera though.
Oh my god! That's just incredible. I can't show this on stream right now because, of course, I just can't do it. Guys, this is just absolutely incredible. Thank you so much to BoxBox for allowing this amount of generosity here for this event. And keep in mind, BoxBox has absolutely suffered during our duration of trying to set this up. We've literally nuked the power in this house multiple times just trying to get these PCs running. We have power cords running to the garage, to the 3rd floor, just to power all of these computers to prevent the breaker from being chipped. Yet he is still so supportive, so flexible. Thank you so much, BoxBox. Can we please get some hearts in the chat for BoxBox? Thank you very much.
And it is wonderful support like that that allows
get back
things like
into the
this, which is so wonderful to see.
Of course.
Back to the match here, and like we mentioned, Emmerich is going to be the one to break the trend and actually win his own pick. And that's what you want to see when you're Emmerich.
Incredible.
Ryuke. Do we know Ryuke's pick here? Or is he still deciding? There it is. Oof. Our DT
Ryuke
screen
does
map.
pick double times
Consistently difficult. Nothing in particular here, just a difficult DT map.
It's true. Now, at this point in time with the match, Sakamada 1 actually was the first to win a map on his own pick. Do I have confirmation on that with the production team?
No, that is correct.
Yes, that is correct. Okay, Sakamada 1 now leading 4-2 against Ryuke. If this is Ryuke's pick, this could be his chance.
Yep. Four and a half minutes. AR 9.6. BPM of like 77 and a half. Okay, I can do the math. 232.5? I'll stick with that answer. I don't know.
We have some so we have the organizers coming in trying to make some last minute adjustments. Try to be as accommodating as we can to our players.
As we have been doing indeed.
Alright, and just like that,
The
great
monitor
sportsmanship
being
between our
placed
players,
correctly.
Ryuke and Sakamada 1, making sure that both players are completely ready. You're correct, Happy Stick, you are correct on the BPM as well. It is 232 beats per minute
Hey,
on
let's
Solid
go.
State Squad.
Math brain.
That's incredible.
It did a thing. Again, just consistently difficult throughout the entirety here. And this is actually the map that Emmerich beat Trailmakes on to finish that match out right before this. So Emmerich will have played this 45 minutes ago.
Something like that. And both players are coming into this map fresh.
Yep. Just a good old, pretty hard to read, pretty object dense given the AR of 9.6. Consistency pick here.
I'm hearing some discussion in the background saying that some players are actually, they've been playing on the 360 Hz monitors so long that they're actually looking to pick one up now. But with the prize money that they're getting, keep in mind every single player invited to this 1v1 invitational for the Roundtable in Los Angeles, they are walking home with some sort of prize money.
Yeah, absolutely. The commitment here from every single player has been just astounding and just a testament to the passion that's involved here. Both players going incredibly strong. Actually, Ryuke being the one with the advantage here. Wow, and that is the exact section that Ryuke overstreamed last time and missed at the end of. But he held, he learned, he adapted, as
And now
he does
take a
so
look
well.
at this and the situation with the break. Both players realize they are both full comboing.
Neck on neck,
Ryuke
yes.
has a slight advantage in terms of accuracy, but Sakamada 1 knows all he has to do is just maintain his composure, and outlast Ryuke in the upcoming section, which is insanely dense on finger control. Like
Absolutely.
you mentioned before, Remco, he streams the bursts end with reverse arrow sliders, buzz sliders, some may even
It's
say.
hard. It is insanity that is a thing. These are difficult enough to play on their own as streams, but to have a bus slider at the end of it, meaning you have to hold before you move on to the next stream, is just absolutely nuts.
It's insane. UK, Sakamoto 1 still looking clean, but now we're going into the build-up. Here we go, guys.
This
It
is where
is
it's gonna come
time.
down to. Oh, bubbly at the exact same time!
Double breaks. It's all going to come down to accuracy. More double breaks coming in.
There's no way. UK finds the second miss there.
It's 97% versus
Ryuke
96%.
leading in
They
the
literally have the
accuracy
exact
percent,
same combos. Ryuke does find another break. That's going to give Sakamoto 1 a chance to come back. Another break from Ryuke. Oh my goodness, the last quarter of the map is really going to come down to the wire.
And score.
The score switches over to Sakamoto 1. 56. 570,000 points. Ryuke's only 10,000 points behind. Oh my goodness, but
Ryuke's gonna need a break from Emrek.
Oh my
Very,
goodness.
very
The shake
soon.
from Ryuke, but he nails it. He's holding on. Is there enough time left? Sakamoto 1 is still holding on.
Emrek needs to
300
break.
and counting. Ryuke 250. Dude.
Wow.
It's just not
Well
enough.
played from both players, but it wasn't
It's
enough.
just not enough.
You just love to see it.
That is just
Such
incredible.
such incredibly close maps and matches. Again, Ryuke being the one with the accuracy lead here, but just Emrek just didn't let up and didn't miss when it mattered most. And we have Emrek being one map away from facing Fancy here in the losers bracket finals.
That's correct. Okay, I'm getting word from the production team. No Mod 4 has been selected by Emrek. This is match point for himself and Ryuke at 2 points on the board. Oh my goodness. The situation is so dire. It was neck and neck for such a long while. Breakpoints being traded back and forth. But now Sakamoto 1 has acquired his foothold. He is ready to close things out.
Exactly. You just need to break through that and get the momentum going. And if you can just keep it going, as Emrek has been doing so successfully, this is where you end up.
Here we go. The map has started.
This is
Sakamoto
the
1
name
now
of the game.
on match point.
This map is just consistently incredibly difficult to read, but that is one of Ryuke's general strengths in terms of consistently building combos in these types of maps. So far, Emrek comfortably in the lead, but again, we're just getting started here.
Okay, both players are very stable. Both players have their combos. There is an accuracy advantage on Sakamoto 1 being 99.2, which is insane.
Yeah, you're right. 99% on this is
Concede
quite the performance.
high-level performance
Live.
live.
Released too early on the slider, but held on, luckily.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he did
But we
break.
do see a break from Sakamoto 1. His accuracy is still carrying him, though. And as we switch over to Ryuke, oh my goodness, he breaks as well. No, he doesn't. No, I'm just blundering. My eyes are deceiving me.
Sitting at a nice 200 combo. And again, the type of map where you just, if you build a singular large combo, it might be all you need. Currently, he is still behind, I believe. But that could change any moment here. His accuracy not necessarily doing him any favors. Let's see here. Okay. Emrek still with a comfortable lead. But the combo here that Ryuke has built is beautiful. Look at that.
Sakamoto 1 now with a 400 combo, but Ryuke has it matched up as well at 500. Ryuke is slowly closing the gap in score, but he needs to hold.
Just unrelenting. Wow. Both players just holding strong here. Oh!
That break from
That is
Ryuke
gonna
is
cost
so tragic to see. And as Sakamoto One maintains his calm, no, he doesn't. He breaks. There is still an opportunity for Ryuke to bring this back, but he needs to do it fast. Sakamoto One breaking again. Ryuke only having a slight comma advantage, but he needs to bank on Sakamoto One breaking and Ryuke holding. It is match point. If Ryuke does not do this, he is facing elimination from the tournament. And the strings are coming in.
Something else to watch. Ryuke is going to find a break.
And it seems like it is coming to a close. The gap in score is so massive. Oh my goodness, there's still a quarter of the map left. If there is a miracle that needs to happen for Ryuke, he needs it now.
Hey, we have seen it happen, so who knows? Again, the same thing, starting the slider in the wrong direction and correcting. You always love to see it. Now the end section
with a 500
quite
combo now.
something.
Sakamoto One entering the hard section. Both players
We have
get
not
the
seen
hard
that
part.
succeed. Let's see what we get this time around.
Ryuke does find a break. I think that's going to seal the deal.
It is, and MREC has an opportunity here to be the first one to break this end section.
Dude, MREC is performing out of his
Shows
mind right now.
the
This
future
is
opponent
absolutely
what's up.
insane. MREC does find a break along with Ryuke, but it does not matter. MREC
Beautifully
will
played.
be moving on from this match to face off against I'm a Fancy Lad.
The 2-miss A.
Oh my goodness.
He's back in it.
He's back
He's
in.
feeling it.
He's feeling it, dude. This is incredible. The rank 1 player, Sakamoto One, overtaking it versus Ryuke, the rank 9 player in the world.
And we are going to see a repeat match between Emmerich and Fancy.
That's true. A
And
repeat match. Only
it's
an entirely
1-1
different environment.
in terms of how much these players have played against each other. On day 1 of the event, it was Emmerich that convincingly
a 7-1 victory.
Fancy 7-1.
That's
Yep.
true. During the Battle Royale 1 versus 1.
Yep, and then today we saw a 6-2 victory for Fancy. So it is really just up in the air as to who is going to take this and face Utami in the grand finals.
Now, at this point in time, I do believe we are approaching the end of the tournament. The winner of this loser's bracket match will determine who moves on to the grand finals match to face Utami.
Yep, and we have just seen Fancy consistently ensuring that he stays warm over the past hour and a half behind us. Just now he's playing on a setup over to our right. Before that he was playing on a setup behind us. So he is ready. Although, again, it is fair to point out that it's going to be Emmerich that is more tournament warm currently.
That's true.
Because there is that mindset shift that you do have to make when you do get into that tournament setting.
All right. So wait, I'm getting the schedule from the production crew. Am I hearing 20-minute break in order to do interviews, and from then on we'll recontinue the matches? Wait, I'm getting two different notice. I'm getting a 20-minute break from the production team, then interviews, and then the match. Is that correct? Can we confirm this with the organizers? Make sure we get this communication all over. We do have Ryuke here ready for the interview. I think it's we're ready to just start it now. Might as well while it's fresh. Let me just get confirmation here. All right. How you doing today, Ryan? That was an insane matchup, dude. Oh man, dude. Hopefully we'll be able to talk about it very, very soon. Just want to make sure that we're all on the same page here.
Yeah.
We have the organizers and the tech team
Slowly but
discussing
surely.
things, making sure that we have the schedule all good.
Yeah, you played incredibly well.
Dude, it was a matchup that will be in the history books, that's for sure. As we're taking a look at the bracket, if my brain does serve me justice, we are looking at the top 3.
Yes,
This is
that
the
is
top 3
correct.
right here.
Utami, Fancy Lad,
Fancy Lad,
and Emmerich.
Sakamoto One. That
And
is
what a top
incredible.
3 it is.
What a great player.
What, dude? These are absolutely incredible players, insane players, the best of the best, and that's what we have here at the Roundtable 2022 IRL Invitational here in Los Angeles. It is insane, absolutely insane. While we have brief moments in time, Ryan, just taking a look at this bracket, what are your thoughts?
This is a crazy bracket, I won't lie. I think this was the most fair bracket. Like the most, yeah, for sure, the most fair. Like I wouldn't have bracketed it any other way. I don't know who did this, but this was a great bracket.
How did you feel going just continually back and forth on your own picks, but with the opponent winning your picks?
I underperformed a lot on my own picks because I didn't expect to win his pick and I got really nervous. And so every time I went into my own pick, I was really nervous. And so that's why I kept trading. And after my pick was over, I was fine. And then I took his pick and then, yeah. So a little bit nerve gapped, but what can you do?
If anything, it just shows the human side of you, because at the end of the day, even though you guys are world-class players, you are only human. For your emotions, you are vulnerable to your emotions, and that's the difference between a real player and a bot.
You know, some people here might be bots. Tell me, have you ever seen Fancy Lad shake? I've never seen that man shake.
That's true. Maybe could that be an
world-class
advantage of a
posture.
mouse player?
World-class posture, doesn't shake. That guy might be a bot to me.
I don't know, man. We'll have to check him.
Has anyone seen him eat? I don't think I have.
All right, production team, are we in the clear to start the post-match interview with Ryu K? All right, so our current schedule is we have 10 to 15 minutes as the players are warming up for their finals match. We have time with you, Ryuke, to get this underway. So, Ryuke, you literally just faced off against MREC in the losers bracket. The stakes were at the absolute highest. The person who won would move on to face Fancy Lad and guarantee themselves a top 3 position in the tournament, and the loser would be eliminated. You were unfortunately the one to meet the demise of elimination. How do you feel right now?
You know, it just happens. You know, I'm always the 4th player. I got that 4th player syndrome. Always shy of the prize, of the big money.
Hold on a second. All right, watch the light. Yep, you're good. Okay,
Wow,
Kreutz is just
strong
jacked.
man.
Okay.
Oh.
I guess we're good. Okay, nothing has been nuked yet. Yet. There's still a couple hours left in this event.
There's like an hour left when we're supposed to.
All right, so while we have our players, MREC and Fancy Lad warming up, we have our chair in for Utami to get himself set as well. Let's continue this
Got
interview,
the
Ryan.
gamer chairs in now.
Yes, things are getting heated now.
The real deal.
So, to basically reiterate, you're feeling a sense of bittersweetness, but you feel the curse of the fourth place curse. This has happened to you before, hasn't it?
Yeah, actually, my mouse pad I'm using is 2nd place. Just shy of the badge. I have many second places.
Is it the Corsace one?
Yeah, it's a Corsace one. It's the one that me and you played, remember?
Yeah, we were on the same team.
Yeah.
I have my own Corsace 2nd place mouse pad. Oh my goodness, dude. That's crazy, man.
It's okay. You know, it happens. I mean, it just means I gotta push, you know, get better. I mean, compared to, what was it, 4 years ago, 2018 TwitchCon, where there was another large OC presence and there was a tournament.
That as well. I was there.
Players.
Shut up.
Anyways, as I say, players have stepped up a lot, like quite phenomenally, actually. Like the first day, I remember, like the double FC Master of Peace. Remember that?
Yes.
That was crazy.
That was insane.
You wouldn't see that 4 years ago. You wouldn't see many of these plays that are being set, and it's actually quite like mind-boggling that the skill ceiling can be continued to push further. And so, you know, a little wake-up call. It's not 2018 anymore.
It's not 2018 anymore. It's crazy to think that 2018 was 4 years ago.
Don't say
4
it.
years ago was 2018.
Oh my God.
We've been playing this game for for me, like 10 years, and you even longer. We're becoming old.
So old.
still, as the years progress, watching the next generation of players truly like showcase what is possible in this game, it's awesome to be part of it.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, maybe next year I'll be like Remco and I'll join you on the commentator.
Oh, maybe.
cast.
Who knows?
Retirement.
Yeah, post-retirement.
Post-retirement. Either way, what you have, you mentioned that, but your player resume shows a lot. You were invited here for a reason, and part of that reason is because you've maintained yourself over the past literal like 3-4 years. No. You would probably know more than I do. You've been in the top 10 for an extremely long amount of time.
I have been in the top 10 for a very, very long time. I think coming up to I entered in 2017.
2017.
End of 2017, and well, that's 5 years ago.
5 years.
Yeah.
Now in the top 10. That is incredible because not only is being in the top 10 an achievement in and of itself, but the ability to maintain that and keep up with the competition. You're always having to improve on yourself.
For sure, yeah. That's the Quan grind set.
That is the Quan grind set.
You gotta continuously improve. But yeah, 5 years in the top 10. Nowadays, well, back then I had a lot of time to play. I played every day, like as much as I'm sure many of these players now do. And nowadays, it's, you know, I'm getting busy. I'm getting old. Got school. Work is coming up, and so many things. I'm maturing into an adult.
Real life is starting
Real
to
life
hit.
responsibilities. So now I just, you know, dabble in like tournaments here and there, and they're always really fun, you know, playing in team tournaments. And especially thank you so much for inviting me here.
Of course.
And this was a fantastic experience. Even though I normally don't play 1v1 tournaments.
Still, the fact that you came, that you pulled through, you literally stayed up. You woke up at what, 2 in the morning to stay in line for your passport.
Yes, I did.
Acquired your passport the day before the event started, went on a flight to the United States, and now you're here, racking in 4th place at the Roundtable.
Not bad at all.
Not bad. That is insane.
I'd say not too shabby there.
Oh my goodness, Ryuke, thank you so much for coming, man.
No
Even
problem,
though
man.
you have been eliminated, you have proven yourself time and time again here live in front of an audience, a live audience of the best players in the world, that you live amongst them and you continue to be one of the best.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That means a lot.
Of
That
course.
means a lot to me.
Of course. Ryuke, thank you so much for joining us. Do you have any other closing statements to say to the stream?
You know, in next year or two, I may not be in the top 10 anymore, but I will make another return because that's just how the Quan grind set is.
That's just how it is, man.
I will always be here. I will never leave.
That's it. Ryuke,
thank you so much,
man.
Thank you for inviting me. Thank you, Remco.
Of course. Pleasure to see you, man.
See you another 4 years again?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Now, just to reiterate, with Ryuke placing 4th place, he will still be winning a grand prize of $150. That in accordance from 4th place through 8th place. They're all walking home with cash. Because, well, the amount of effort that they've shown today is just truly mesmerizing, and it is a sight to behold. However, with the top 3 now confirmed, we have Fancy Lad, Emrek, and Utami. It is incredible. These guys have truly...
absolutely stacked remaining amount of players.
It is just insane. And honestly, these, like, we're just playing on the same map pool. As these players are playing, you're only going to see them perform even better and better.
We've seen it continually.
Better.
Just players doing better every attempt, every match that they're playing, and the more that they play, the better they're getting.
That's true.
And this is going to be the name of the game.
That's it. Now, just to reiterate the prizes, because unfortunately we did not announce them yesterday. We only announced it this morning. For 3rd place, that player will be walking home with $350 in their pocket. In 2nd place, they will be walking home with $500 in their pocket. And for the grand prize, for the winner of the premiere, the Roundtable champion here in Los Angeles, you will not only have pending a profile badge for your achievements, but $1,727 to show for it as well. These are the top 3 players: Utami, Emrek, and Fancy Lad.
And well deserved to be where they are. have been playing absolutely astoundingly well. And honestly, just a huge shout out to Ryuke. As you were talking to him, I was kind of going over it in my head. I'm like, when did he enter the top 10? Yeah, you're right. 2017, 2018, years ago. How many players have been able to kind of match that? Barely any.
Barely any.
Actually, barely any. I would be surprised if there's more than a handful. So one of the all-time greats going out in fourth today just shows the caliber of the remaining players.
Yes. The skill ceiling is only being pushed higher and higher and higher, and Ryuke over the past 5 years has just been able to keep up every single step of the way.
Absolutely.
Even as his time is slowly dwindling away through other responsibilities, he continues to show that his passion for the game is there, that his drive for competitiveness is there, and his ability to perform on a world-class stage is unrelenting.
And that latter part, the ability to just keep up, is something to behold.
It's incredible. It's nothing short than incredible.
Yep. So thank you, Ryuke, for blessing us with your presence.
It's awesome.
It's been a pleasure.
Up next, we do have the final match of the losers bracket. The winner of this match will face off against Utami in the grand finals for the Roundtable 2022 1 vs. 1 Invitational here in Los Angeles.
A rematch.
A rematch.
From 2 hours ago that ended
Literally.
6-2 towards Fancy.
It is Fancy Lad versus Emrek. Their third time duking it out together. Earlier on day one, if you missed it, there was a premier, fun tournament, but also highly competitive 16-player battle royale. They were divided into groups of 8. Only one player from each lobby survived, and they faced off in a 1 vs. 1. The 2 players that survived were, in fact, Fancy Lad, who literally top scored every single map, and then Emrek, after an insane battle versus Utami. And they duked it out, and Emrek was able to come out on top 7-1. Later on, we saw that Emrek and Fancy Lad met up again in the winner's bracket of the 1 vs. 1 Invitational. And Fancy Lad... No.
We're getting there. We're tired.
There we go. Yes. Fancy Lad was able to turn the tables and win against Emrek 6-2.
Correct.
6-2. There we go. My memory is serving me correctly.
And it is what we've been saying. It sounds like one of those things that you kind of just say to set up the hype. Like, oh, Fancy was so close, even though it was 7-1. No, it actually really was.
It really was.
And that's exactly what we saw just now.
Yep.
Where Fancy, did actually just outperform Emmerich. And it just reversed. And now we have the pleasure of watching that again.
We do. And for the third time now, we are going to see I'm a Fancy Lad, the OWC USA captain for the World Cup team, versus Emrek, the rank 1 player in the world. The winner of this match will face off against Utami.
Yep, who is sitting over to our right, warming up in a separate setup, ensuring that he stays as warm as he possibly can.
That's it.
How did you guys mess up the scammer focus?
We're blurry. I felt blurry.
All right, it seems like we are running into some technical difficulties. We want to make sure that every single knick-knack is smoothed out before this match starts. So we do need a couple more minutes before we can switch over the scene to the lobby. Players are getting ready. Emrek and Fancy Lad, you can see them literally like facing off against each other. They are on the best setups that we have at this event. 360 hertz, 1 millisecond monitors, their own keyboard, their own mouse/tablet ready to go, and they are
ready.
They're ready to duke it out for the third time now.
And again, every single time that they play together, they have more information on their opponents, on what they are feeling comfortable on today, and it's just going to get more and more advanced in terms of what their strategy is going to be.
That's correct.
For the day.
Now, keep in mind, they're playing on the exact same map pool. The map pool that you saw earlier today is the same map pool that every single player has been playing. Losers bracket and the winners bracket. And in the grand finals is going to be the exact same situation. So, I do think it's going to be mesmerizing to see, because over time, we've seen some players have been playing better and better and better. And I hope we get to see that again here in this match.
Just correcting the mistakes continually. Even with Ryuke just now, overstreamed on the previous match, corrected it this time. You just see it over and over. MREC performing way better on that. I think it was hidden 3, I believe, with the Reed Heavy thing where we saw him underperform against Fancy, but then just blow it out of the water against Ryuke. It's just a consistent theme for these players to keep getting better as they go.
That's for sure. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm just imagining what it's like to be in that environment. Imagine you're one of those 2 players. You just duked it out with them twice now over just a handful of days.
Time to go again.
It's time to do it again. Oh man, I wish I could just get their thoughts right now, right before the match. Just what are they thinking right now? I can already imagine it. Joel, Fancy Lad. All right, I know exactly what I have to do. The direction is simple. I know the general strat. The details will sort itself out, and we'll be fine. And then MREC. That KFC was pretty good. I'd like that again. Oh,
yeah. Different types of thoughts, but both equally valuable in the context of performing well in this matchup.
Man. Remco, I have a question for you, man.
Shoot.
Actually, I want you to say a word.
Okay.
Thank you for that. We're kind of just trying to
Oh, that was not intended to be my word. I was actually thinking of my favorite fruit.
Oh.
I ended on banana peel, then realized that banana peel is not a fruit. It is an aspect of the fruit. But then I said, okay, and then we went with that.
That's true.
That's where we are right now.
We're just trying to desperately stall because the tech team is trying to sort some issues out, and they'll be fixed any moment now. In fact, I could even snap my hands and it could transition right now. Check this out. Did it work?
Wow. A beaut.
Oh my god, it worked.
Look at that.
Wait, was that intentional?
It is sound activated, as we know.
Oh my
Production
god.
here is very, very advanced. The magic touch.
All right. And here we go. The bans are coming in. They are going in fast as well. These players already know. They've played this pool multiple times before. They know what they do not want to touch.
Yep. Vervlucht actually just has been consistently banned, consistently avoided. No one wants to touch it. Understandable.
Oh, man. And the first map is in.
Ooh.
Fancy Lad did ban Nomad 5 and DT3, and MREC has banned, what were they again?
Sorry?
Hard Rock 3 and DT4. Those are the bans. And now our first map pick is on a DT map. Who was it again? DT2 was selected by MREC.
Solid State Squad.
Yes.
The last map that just decided the fate of Ryuke against MREC. So MREC has literally just played this.
Yep, that's right. MREC literally just finished playing this map, and oh my goodness, is that real?
I don't think, yeah, I think Fancy wasn't ready.
I guess it was real. Fancy Lad, unfortunately, missing the first couple of objects, is going to have to suffer with an accuracy deficit.
But again, as we know, the first map is generally the one where you're most nervous. So an early miss, we're generally okay with.
Remember, the details will sort itself out.
Exactly.
He knows what he has to do.
Again, the first half of this map is mainly consistency and just being able to keep up. And then the second half is where the doo-doo really hits the fan.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, whoever's cooking hot dogs in the kitchen, I want to literally... Oh, dude, that smells so good! Anyways...
Did we just see an initial miss from Fancy? Am I imagining things? I might be imagining things.
I have no idea. But it's Sakamata 1, 570 combo and counting. Fancy Lad.
Oh,
wait a
Fancy
second.
did have a miss.
Wait a second. Oh my goodness. Fancy Lad's in a very tough situation. Sakamata 1 in a very beautiful spot. However, there's still there's still an entire half of this map left.
That being said, if Fancy just performs well in the second half, no matter how difficult it is, this is definitely not sealed.
That's correct. Here we go.
And again, the streams in this section, the changes between the doubles, the triples, the singles, the reverse sliders at the end of the streams for whatever reason, that those exist. which I feel should be internationally outlawed, but we're not quite there yet, are just absolutely brutal.
And now the buildup is coming in. You're starting to see the burst. You're starting to see the triple, the strings. And it's only the calm before the storm now as it starts to get into the last final section where streams are coming in, breaks are coming in. And so that is the first to break, but Sakamada 1 follows up shortly afterward. But with the previous combo from Sakamada 1, it has led him with a 200,000 point lead.
Yep.
Both breaks coming in. Combo resets all around. Sakamada 1 is just overall just more consistent. Man,
Just a solid
these doubles
start.
are so scary.
They're absolutely
Players are
insane.
nailing them. Sakamada 1 defining a break shortly afterwards. However, with the lead that he's accumulated, is there enough time left for Fancy Lad to come back? Oh my god, neither player breaking on the sliders, the buzz sliders.
Testament to their abilities here.
And that
Look at
closes
that.
it out. Sakamada 1.
Does, yep. And we are going to see Emrek start off here with winning his own pick. Spinning next to the spinner.
Oh man.
Emrek and spinners have not been friends today.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I've never seen this in a tournament situation.
No.
Will you see it?
No.
Oh my goodness. It was inevitable. It was in fact inevitable. And now the next pick is coming out. Sakamada 1 did win on his own map pick. It is time for Fancy Lad, and he goes straight into
An understandable pick. We have seen Fancy play this and play it well. That being said, we have seen Emrek absolutely pop off on this against Ryuke just now. I believe he was reaching the 5, 6, maybe even 700 combo mark on this. But again, Fancy is just a monolith that sits up straight and sticks to his strategies.
Honestly, taking a look at both of these players, it's actually incredible. Their postures are beautiful. Like look at them. Like bottom left corner, bottom right corner, they know how to game. That's for sure.
And it is apparent in their results. Slow start here, but these patterns are going to just be, again, such a pleasure to watch played well. The tapping behind us is so incredibly loud as these players are going all out.
POV, you live with an OC player. Sakamada 1 is the first to find a break.
An interesting one at that. These are the types of patterns that we're just going to be seeing. Yep, Emrek is going to be breaking again. Fancy is just looking comfortable here. Again, a mouse player.
That's correct.
Just killing it on these incredibly uncomfortable patterns. Consistently being able to snap. And even when he does break like that, just being able to pick it right back up. Not deterred whatsoever. Solid lead getting into the second quarter here.
At the moment, the scores are still relatively close, around a 50,000 point difference. However, both players are still struggling to hold and maintain a combo, and for good reason. But as we're into the slow section, the calm before the storm. But even then, these patterns are still kind of tricky. You cannot let up your focus, and we're going straight back into it.
Both playing incredibly solid. They found their groove on this. Which this type of map is really just you gotta get into that vibe. You gotta get into that feeling. And once you're there, like Fancy is right now, maintaining his incredible combo.
We're now seeing Fancy with, what is that, a 400 combo? Oh, never mind.
$50,000 point difference.
That's true. This is on Fancy's pick. So it is very important that he secures this. Otherwise, having a breakpoint this early into the game would be detrimental.
These patterns are just gonna keep on going. Oof. And Emrek does find a window here. Is he going to be able to put that ladder against the wall and climb into Fancy's house?
Oh, we'll see about that one. But as the space
Wow.
starts to increase, holy
Wow.
lord!
Look at him go. And he does find a break. Unfortunately, he stays in the garden downstairs
Combo
for
reset
the
from
time
both
being.
players, and it happens again. Oh my lord!
Look at these scores. They are so incredibly close. And as we know, the once you start breaking here, you keep breaking, your score's going to go down, and that can just change in a heartbeat. Fancy finds a break streak. Is there enough time for Emrek here? 200 combo. Closing the gap. Oh! And that is going to seal it.
It is.
Oh, the chain misses.
That's it. Fancy Lad on his pick does secure his point.
Well played.
Very well played.
1-1. The opposite of what we just saw. People
That's
winning their own pick for a change.
That's true.
The new meta for the finals rounds here.
All right, Emrek has already chosen the next map. It is No Mod 1.
Classic. We have seen it plenty of times. Unrelenting, non-stop jumps. But again, Fancy, regardless of being a mouse player, does really well on these.
It really goes to show that even though tablet players does seem to have an advantage, which is why it's the preferred input device, it is not an excuse. Fancy Lad has shown that mouse players, despite having a slight disadvantage, are capable of performing at the top.
Absolutely. Not just that, but consistently as well.
Here we go. Soccer Mod 1 versus Fancy Lad. This is Emrek's pick.
Yeah, this is, again, just gets right into it. No chill. No time to even blink. Immediately getting into these jumps.
Something I do want to mention, since I don't believe it was before, these matches are now, from here on out, best of 13.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
That's right.
It does make things a little more strategy-based. Oof. Yeah, both players. It's been kind of a theme on this map. You just consistently see breaks across the board here.
That's true.
And it's just those small combos that you build up that really matter.
Oh, man,
Like
dude.
the one that Emrek is starting to build here.
That's right. Sakamata 1, almost at a 200 combo now. That is incredible on a map as heavy aim as this. But when you're the rank 1 player in the world, when you're used to hitting huge jumps,
Look at that.
This
Look
is
at that.
just insane.
Wow.
Fancy Lad finding a break, and that is not good. Sakamata 1 is doing nothing. On his perspective, this is just insane. There's no one else who could perform like this.
400 combo.
400
on
combo on a
full
map.
screen
That's
jumps.
literally just full screen jumps.
In a tournament setting.
Oh my goodness, what is
At
this?
98%. Hitting the squares, no problem. Keep it going. Cross screen, non-stop.
Oh, but he does
on
find
a
a break.
triple of all things.
That is just insane. That is going to give him a massive score lead over Fancy Lad. Oh my lord, the jumps just never stop. As we're seeing Fancy Lad's perspective, he's trying his best. We're at the break, but there is just a massive point difference of 70,000. Can Fancy Lad close the gap in this last quarter of this map? He's just struggling to find a consistent combo to hold on to.
Emrek's lead is just increasing slowly over time. I wonder if you can hear those taps in the background. It is
certainly can.
incredibly loud.
Honestly, I respect it, man. This man is playing his heart out.
Fancy is just tapping out of control.
And the map continues as we're approaching the last few moments of this map. The jumps
Look at
somehow
Emrek go.
manage to get even harder. What
Look at
is
him
this?
go.
We're literally seeing
Wow.
corner jumps.
Is he gonna FC the end? Is he doing
what
it?
What
Stop.
is Emrek doing?
Stop. Sir?
What is Emrek doing?
Excuse me?
What are you
Excuse
doing?
me?
What
Stop.
are? Oh my
Oh
god!
my
He finally
God.
finds a break, but what is this?
What a performance here at the end. Wow.
Oh my lord. This dude is just incredible, man.
And when it matters, he just shows up. 2-1, I
2
believe.
to 1. And now the map pick is going to go back over to Fancy Lad. And look at that. Wait, is that already chosen? It's already chosen. He just picked Hidden 4, didn't he?
He knows ahead of time.
Yep, that's
Just
it.
put it in. Get it quick.
Alright, I'm gonna
Keep
try
going
to
quick.
speed run this. I need to use the bathroom again. I'll be right back.
Alright, you got this. Alright, we see 2-1. Both players have won their own picks so far. Bit of a ping pong going on. Let's see if this is exactly what we're gonna keep. That remains the theme that we see here. Now again, this is a best of 13, so there is going to be an additional round of picks, which does play into it. Fancy is going to find that initial break here, but again, it's not going to come down to any of the initial hiccups. This map is just non-stop craziness. Emrek starting out incredibly strong at 99.5%, which I am quite sure is unheard of as pertains to what we've seen so far. What a... Excuse me, sir. Just continuing the performance that he was showing up with in the last map. 99%. And again, Fancy playing incredibly well, but for the time being, not being in the driver's seat. Oh, and that is not going to help Fancy's case, unfortunately, as Emrek is just running away with it. No brakes in the Emrek train. Left the station, not looking back. Sitting at 800 combo going into the first break, which is, I believe, by far the best performance that we've seen so far on this. And again, Fancy certainly playing incredibly well, but when you're up against someone that's just FCing a pick like this, Emrek friendship with spinners restored, it looks like. Not deciding to not spin by accident. Look at him go. Closing in on the 4-digit combo. An update here for you, Ed. Emrek is transcendent.
What am I watching? What did I just come back to? That is
indeed an FC.
That's a full combo.
Yep.
What?
It sure is.
Versus Tensora at almost 300, 400 combo. What am I looking at?
Oh!
No way.
You sat down. You shouldn't have sat down.
I should not have sat down. I should just get back up and leave. This is just ridiculous.
But still, what an absolutely nutty performance from Emrek here. This is by far the best performance that we've seen on this thus far. Just no openings for Fancy whatsoever, even though he is playing very well. Only a quarter of the map left here. But when you're up against a combo like that,
The score difference, man, it's going to be a tough one to bring this one back with Fancy Live.
Emrek
If anyone
is
who can do
building
it, it has to be him.
solid. Fancy is building a solid. Never mind.
There's a 100,000 point difference, but there's literally seconds left in this map.
Yep. And honestly, when you are Emrek and you had a performance like that, well deserved. Third point on the board here. Against Fancy.
Good match!
It was a slider break.
You're joking.
That is absurd. Sir, you are absurd. That's
the first break point in this match. and on a
And what a breakpoint it is, yeah.
A legendary score.
What a
to top it
breakpoint
off.
it is. Oh, straight into freedom dive because
Oh
why not?
my goodness, dude. These players are ready. They've played this pool multiple times before already. They know exactly what they need to pick.
They know how they're feeling on certain picks. They know how they're feeling in terms of their skill set for the day. They know how their opponent is feeling about certain picks, how they've played. So much information to kind of go off. That being said, it does make it harder to a degree to feel confident in your picks here because it's just adds a lot of complexity. But let's see here. This map again starts off relatively easily and then just progresses as we go. So far, Ryuk has been the only one to have seen the ending and done it twice.
That's true. Now, going into this map, Freedom Dive. Sakamada 1 looking very, very strong. Fancy Lad, not too far behind, just slightly in accuracy.
An SS on the MREX side of things.
Yes, sir. And now it's gone.
Haha.
Unlucky.
RNG game.
Things are starting to get really spicy. Fancy Lad, we've seen on this map before. Even though he looks very stable on the first half of the map, it's all about the ending and can you maintain your composure.
Is not here to play around. He has come to win. Again, MREX sitting in the driver's seat for the time being, but with these space streams, that can change at a moment's notice. Both players kind of sitting at the same accuracy at this point. With again a slight combo lead for MREX due to that initial small hiccup from Fancy. But it's not what it's going to come down to. Our space streams are really kicking into gear here.
Both players pass the stamina check, and it's time to get back into it. Both players.
And those tricky jump sections as well. Incredibly difficult.
This could really be either player's game.
Oh
my god. Oh my god, these jumps! They're so terrifying.
Just both showing up, doing so well. Look at these guys go. It has already been a long day at this point, and they're just being able to play at this level.
This is actually terrifying. Both players have basically comboed all the way to the point, past the halfway point.
Yep.
And that is incredible.
Just Fancy's initial hiccup.
Have a very early break.
But it's not going to matter, I don't think, unless you see the unthinkable and MREX decides to FC.
No.
Who knows?
Honestly, if there's anyone who could do it, he is definitely one of them.
That is true. Look at these space streams. Do not stop.
Dude, the bursts.
Wow.
These are stamina crushers.
Look at this.
And
Oh my god.
It's only going to get wider and wider. This is the part where many players are going to start seeing chain misses. Will any player give up and let go like that?
Oh, and it's going to be Fancy with the break.
Fancy Live. But Sakamada 1 is still so strong.
Look
His
at
cursor is stable.
That man
His confidence
go.
is there.
Possessed.
And he's just going in.
99% and holding.
Oh no. It seems like we have some tournament client issues.
Outplayed the game.
Back. Sakamada 1 is still full comboing. 99% and counting.
Are we going to see an FC?
There's no way. Is literally on track to full comboing Friends' Freedom Dive.
I joked about this potentially being a thing.
There's no
But there is
way.
no way.
There is actually no way. This is happening here at the Roundtable 2022. Oh,
there is
my
no shot.
God.
What?
Oh my God. All eyes are on MREX right now.
Oh, on a jump of all things. And the chain was to top it off. Oh. Wow, what a performance, though. What an incredible play. You can see the frustration. Well played.
MREX does hit the last stream, though, joining Ryuk as that list of players who are just built different.
And then some.
And then some with a 2,299 combo.
814,000 points on this.
That is practically a full combo. You could literally argue that 800k score could either be what we just saw or a full combo with slightly lower accuracy.
That is...
And now the map is going back over to Fancy Lad to pick, and it is going to be, I believe, Hidden 3.
Oh,
that's correct.
There it is. Emrek picked this against Ryuke and outperformed Ryuke on it, so felt at least relatively comfortable. Emrek is not ready to let his non-FC on Freedom Dive go. Is deciding to replay the map on his own. There we go. Might want to hit a panic button here.
It seems like we're having some technical issues. The tech team is working on it as soon as possible. And here we go.
There we go.
Loading back in.
Back to the head pat.
And we're back in action.
Look at the accuracy differences here. Emrek
like
not with a strong start. Fancy. Wow.
The tech team is literally on fire. Putting out fires left and right.
Look at the control in Fancy's play here.
Did you see a break from Sakamata 1 again? And oh my goodness, Fancy Lad is now in
Look at
stage
him
to get
go.
massive
Look at
lead
him go.
over Emrek.
Yeah. Oh!
For the combo reset
That
for
was
both players in the
incredible.
first quarter of the map. That's going to be pretty good.
These are the types of maps that Fancy will have been preparing in the meantime as he was waiting to play against these guys. Being Emrek or Ryuke. And just knowing that he was going to outperform on this. Fancy, just the kind of player to be able to learn a map and therefore be consistent on it. And he knows that that is his strength. And that is what we're seeing here. 97 versus 94%. Emrek also building a very nice combo as we go along here, closing in with 300.
Yep.
And another incredibly difficult to read section. Let's see who survives this. If not both. If not both.
Oh my lord.
Oh
dude,
my god.
Eyes are glued to the screen. This is incredible. Incredible performance from both players. They are literally neck and neck in terms of combo. This could really go either way. Oh my lord.
Oh!
You see double breaks coming in.
Exact same moment. Wow.
This could really go either way right now. Fancy Lad still has the lead right now by 70,000 points.
That is
a
a significant
the rank
amount,
1 player
but it's
is
not
trying
over.
to catch up. However, this is Fancy's pick.
Fancy does need this pick, though. He needs to win this.
Oh my god, did that really just happen? No way! Joel, what are you doing? What is this? I'm sorry, that was just insane. I cannot believe what I just saw.
Fancy playing out of his mind.
This is insane.
The ending here is just another piece of absolute insanity.
It just keeps going, dude. This map just keeps on giving.
We are seeing a lot of chain breaks. Those combos
You
are
see
gone.
a
The scores are
break chain
dropping
coming in from Sakamata
across the board.
And look at that. Fancy Lad with a very decisive lead over Sakamata 1 will be taking this point. And now the score is 2-4.
Yep, Fancy definitely needed that to get back into the game. And it is just that comfort to be able to pick a map like that and just perform well. Just know you're going to perform well.
That's correct.
Even when it's someone like Emrek who picked this in the last match against Ryuke. And just knowing, I'll outperform him. Similar to Switched on Lotus, which is unfortunately banned in this matchup currently. Fancy just has a strategy. He knows it'll work well. And he just sticks to his plans.
Oh, man. Wait, I'm getting a word from the tech team. Is double time 1 that has been chosen by Emrek.
Understandable.
Emrek, aka Sakamata 1, the rank 1 player in the world, is now bringing out double time 1. For those who are new around here to the Osu community, Emrek specializes in double time jumps. His entire top plays, his top 100 scores on his profile are practically the exact same double time jump maps, and he is a legend at it. However, Fancy Lad, do not count the man out. There is a reason why he's the team captain for the World Cup for the USA team.
Yep, AR 10.5. 260 BPM. Relatively short map here.
This is relatively short. Without double time factored in, it is 2 minutes and 35. Actually, wait, no, it is factored in. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Relatively short compared to the maps that
this is one of those instances where you can just see that Fancy has gotten better as we go, and Emrek is going to be the first one to break.
Goodness, Emrek actually is the first one to break. This could be absolutely huge for Fancy Lad.
Fancy is holding on.
Keep in mind,
look at it. Look at him go.
Fancy Lad is 1 breakpoint behind.
We've seen him play this map and do much worse than we're currently seeing, just knowing what to focus on, knowing how to get better at it on the fly, and just showing up on it when it matters. Full comboing, 90, even having better act than Emrek currently.
True. Fancy Lad is slowly stepping up. Now approaching the halfway point for the map. He is still holding on to a full combo.
This is absurd.
Look at these jumps.
Wow.
Oh no, but we do see a break coming from Fancy Lad on the burst, but a combo reset from Sakamata
right up.
is going to solidify Fancy's lead. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely huge.
120k. Emrek is going to need Fancy to miss a couple of times and build up that combo.
Fancy Lad has the opportunity to actually win a breakpoint against Emrek's
on
own
a
specialty.
DT map.
Emrek's own specialty.
That is unheard of.
That is literally unheard of. And the journey continues.
These jumps never stop. Unbelievable. Fancy has flipped on the switch.
Yeah, it seems like he has.
A miss. There. Okay, Emrek does have a solid combo here. Is there time for him to close that 100k gap?
We will see. And there it is.
That closes it out.
That's it. Let's go, Fancy. Double time 1, seen as Emrek's specialty with double time fast aim.
That is not what I am convinced that there was not a single person in chat or here that expected that to happen.
No one, not a single soul.
That is absolutely insane.
That is
except
incredible.
for Fancy.
Fancy,
because he knows.
had it in himself.
He knows
had
he is a god.
The determination.
Yep.
And the trust in himself to pull it off. And now he is evening up the scoreboard.
Does it. Yeah, back to 4-3.
That's correct. It is Fancy Lad's pick now.
His pick. This is awesome.
And
this
Fancy
is wonderful.
now has an opportunity to literally even the score.
And again, this map just non-stop, read heavy, alt map, 4 minutes straight. The ending is absurd, but it's just going to come down to that consistent reading throughout the entire thing.
Here we go. As we're getting into the map, we are seeing some incredible accuracy for the beginning of this map from Fancy Lad. However, as we get into things, Fancy is going to be the first to break. Sakamata one holding onto his combo, but this map is very consistent in difficulty.
Yeah, that is not what it's going to come down to here. Oh. Those are starting to add up on the Fancy miscount side.
That is true. Currently, Sakamata 1 is in the lead by literally 20,000 points. It is so close. However, this is the first quarter of the map. There is plenty of time to go. With this map being 3 minutes and 52 seconds, it is on the longer side.
Oh, and we do see a break there. I was about to mention the fact that he was still holding a full combo, which I don't think we've seen this far in thus far.
True.
This map is, again, one of those maps where you were not expecting to necessarily go the high combo route.
That's true. At the moment, Sakamada 1 is holding the lead. He does also have the higher combo, but Fancy Lad breaking is going to extend that lead for Sakamada 1.
97% on both sides. Again, an indicator that Emrek is feeling relatively comfortable here. Being as warmed up as he is. Fancy
in terms of accuracy,
clearing that.
We do see
point
Fancy with
difference.
higher accuracy at 97.3. Sakamada 1 shortly behind at 96. However, the gap in score is just so close.
Fancy is slowly creeping up behind Emrek, tickling his neck with a tiny feather as we keep going along here.
That's true. And then take a look at the combo differences. Fancy is in the driver's seat. And he's in the position.
Ooh, and Emrek's gonna break.
Oh my goodness, this is absolutely
Fancy
fantastic.
has an opportunity to break through here.
This is it, dude.
Again,
One was trying
and
to
he
reinforce
makes
his
that.
defenses, but Fancy Lad is a giant rocket ship.
Wow.
Busting
Take
through.
off. Confirmed.
Oh my goodness, this is an insane performance coming from Fancy Lad. A 500 combo
Doesn't
before
even
breaking.
really matter. He did hold enough
And just
to
take a look at
the
the
lead
score.
back.
It is literally 10,000 points.
It is those tiny moments where you just hold on for a little bit longer that just allow you to get back into it.
It's really going to come down to the ending.
It really
Look at
is.
this build-up. The build-up is a great opportunity to get combo. This stream is so important for players.
Oh.
But Fancy Lad is the first to break. Sakamada 1 now has an opportunity. He does take the lead.
Again, anything can happen here. Consistently, incredibly difficult.
The point difference is 20,000. And that is so close. However, Sakamada 1 is still extending the lead with his 400 combo versus Fancy's 200. It's really going to come down to the ending. If Sakamada 1
Score
breaks and
difference is
Fancy Lad
barely
holds on,
there.
he could actually bring this back, but he needs an absolute miracle. It's only under those circumstances
Hey,
that
we
he's
have
actually going to
seen
be able to pull
the
it off.
accuracies drop at the end here massively.
And here we
we
go.
are going. Oh, and there it is!
Fancy Lad, hold on. He breaks shortly after. However, the point difference is slowly closing in. 299,000.
If Fancy can hold here without dropping a lot of combo and taking his axe, there
It's really
is a
gonna come
chance
down to
here.
the wire. Accuracy is going to play such an important part here. Sakamada 1 is holding on. Fancy Lad is holding on. Both players are playing their
Clears
absolute
it
mind
out.
out. And it's really going to come
Wow.
down to it. But Sakamada 1 wins.
So
Holy
well played
Lord.
by both players.
Another breakpoint after Fancy crawled back to bring it back to even it out. Sakamada 1 just wouldn't allow it. Emrek
Nope. He said
would
no.
not allow it. And here we go. It is now back to his pick.
And it is 5-3 currently. Fancy still very much in this.
What's going on in the background? Do we have collusion happening? Oh, I see. So it seems like Ryuke is just putting Emrek on notice that he needs his keyboard back after Emrek is done with it. Oh,
Fair
man.
point, fair point. I
That's
do like
okay.
how it looked like Emrek was staring straight into the camera at the viewership.
That is true.
Just to stare down. Just look at the eyes on top. I love it. I love it so much. Alright, I'm curious to see what we are going to see next.
True, it is Emrek's pick. The ranked 1 player in the world here at the Roundtable 2022 1 vs 1 Invitational in Los Angeles.
Have we seen Pudding Funfair?
I don't believe so. I think it's been banned almost either banned or just
Ignored.
avoided. Like
yeah,
the
it's not been
plague.
played.
To be fair, with Pudding Funfair, it is extremely hard map to sight read. So I can completely understand that no player just wants to touch it. Hard Rock 1 is selected by Emrek, and it is time.
Just Non-stop jumps is what we're going to be looking at here.
See, so we have some insider info coming in from the production team, the tech team. It seems like every single time Emrek has some sort of difficulty, whether he didn't perform that well on a map that he showed us, he is actually changing his keybinds.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Huh. Wonder if it is a way to kind of get into a different mindset, like a physical representation of getting out of it.
Perhaps. He's constantly changing his keybinds almost after every single map that he struggles on. Alright, with Hard Rock 1 being selected by Emrek, we are expecting a performance from him. However, it is currently in Fancy Lad's favor ever since the first unfortunate break at the
These patterns are so incredibly uncomfortable to play. So linear. Both players hitting the absurdly spaced squares. Look at them go.
Sakamoto 1 does find another break. Fancy Lad is looking at a 400 combo lead versus 0. Also with 99% accuracy, Fancy Lad is looking very
looking
strong.
solid. He is looking composed. He is ready for this.
The square comes in. The mouse
Both players hitting the squares.
Hitting everything.
How does he do it?
I don't understand it, man.
Oh! And there it goes.
Oh,
but
man.
Emrek does not have a huge combo to take advantage of this.
That is true. Sakamoto 1 only has 100 combo versus Fancy's fresh break.
Oh, and there it goes!
As well. Oh my goodness, now approaching the halfway section. Both players basically are on the same playing field with Fancy Lad holding a lead. And this is on Emrek's pick. This is on Emrek's pick.
Yep.
This could be a break point that Fancy Lad desperately needs to even
What a
up the
match
score.
we have in our hands. And Emrek breaks again. Fancy Lad. Just showing what he's made of here. Just so consistent. Beautiful aim.
Fancy Lad showing another break. However, the Sakamoto 1 only had 100 combo lead above him. The score gap that he has is very
Keep in mind,
nice.
Fancy here is just consistently keeping up his accuracy incredibly nicely.
Oh, dude, these jumps are terrifying.
Wow.
These players
They
are
really
popping
are.
off.
There is something horrifying about just equally spaced jumps.
There really
across
is.
the
There really
screen.
is. Fancy Lad finding a break, and all of a sudden Sakamoto
There
1
is
has
a
an
chance.
opportunity.
There is enough time here. We're
The
looking
league
at
is slowly
about a
closing out. There's a
40,000 point
40,000 point
difference. There is enough time. Can he pull it off?
My
Oh!
one break.
Slightly
That's not
off
enough.
there.
He needs to hold combo if he wants to bring this back. Jumps are coming in. Big square.
Fancy is going to find a break.
Oh my lord. It's
Is there
really
enough
going to
time
come
here?
down to the end again. Are you serious?
40,000 points is all we're looking at here. These patterns are absolutely insane.
No combos in sight. It really determines, it really just comes down to who is going to break first. Because right now, Sakamoto 1 needs to, if he wants this point, he needs his Fancy to break first. But he's not doing it.
He doesn't do it. He said no.
Oh my goodness. Fancy Lab just got a break point versus Emrek, the rank 1 player. This match is absolutely insane. And now the pick is going to go back over to Fancy Lad.
Yep.
He has an opportunity to, once again, even the scoreboard.
Wow. Emrek was running away with it for a little bit there, and Fancy just stood strong, said no with a period at
He
the
left
end.
with a point.
And
He
left.
said no and left with the point.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, dude. We're seeing the pick already. It is going to be Hard Rock 2 from Fancy Lad. The precision map.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Wait, sorry, who picked this?
This is Fancy.
This is
Fancy is
Fancy.
back in the driver's seat.
Okay. Let's see it happen. The mouse player on the CS 7.8.
And now it is time. Will Setson's cover of Super Driver. But in this case, it is an extremely precision-oriented beat map. Circle size, yet once again, 7.8. The higher the circle size number, the smaller the circles. Oh, what's going on here?
Fancy?
Fancy?
You had to have automatic cursor size on.
He needed automatic cursor size and it was not enabled, so it looks like we are going to be aborting the match and restarting it.
That's okay. It's not like it was a very, very slow start kind of map.
That's true.
You know,
That's true.
if it's different where you don't really have an intro like No Map 1, it might not feel as great if you're the opponent, but in this case, you're fine.
It is all good.
And cursor size is going to be incredibly important on this, because if your cursor is too big, you're not going to see what you're hitting.
That's true. And here we go. The intro. And all of a sudden, we're just going straight into it. The precision. Every single object. It's just tiny. And as we start getting into the map, you can start to understand why this map is so dangerous. The jumps are coming in, or players are nailing it. However, will they be consistent enough to continue it?
Both players break. This map is incredibly short.
First to break before Fancy. Fancy is leading in terms of accuracy by 4%. 5%. It's only getting wider as Sakamoto 1 is struggling to maintain himself. Fancy does find a break, and Sakamoto 1 does have a very slight combo lead. However, for a map this short, this could really make a difference. Fancy is still in the lead, but it's only by 30,000 points, which can easily shift in just a matter of seconds. Sakamoto 1 again finding a break, but Fancy's accuracy lead of 5% is really making the difference in this
back
case.
and forth here.
Oh
Both
my
players good
goodness.
so far. Let's see on the right side. On the right side.
Goodness.
Both players holding.
Oh my
Let's see.
goodness. What
the
am
end
I
is
looking
insane. Fancy holding.
Fancy lad!
Let's go, Fancy. Equaling out the scoreboard. 5-5, pulling it back all the way.
And all of a sudden, the scoreboard is tied up 5-5 versus Sakamoto 1. The rank 1 player, Emrek, versus Fancy Lad, the USA OWC team captain.
And this is why that is what he is.
There's a reason he controls that spot. Oh my goodness. And now the pick is back over to Emrek. And he's already locked it in. Humanly hidden 1 for Emrek.
Getting straight into it here. Again, Fancy is definitely a formidable hidden player, regardless of this being Emrek's pick.
Alright, as we're getting into this map, it's fairly standard. However, the jumps are always the same. They are slightly awkward, you just need to be focused in and have pure control over your cursor in order to hit them.
Yeah, the added hiddens on this just makes them that much more awkward.
That's true. In terms of accuracy, we're seeing absolutely insane accuracy for both players. 99.7 from Fancy, 99.4 from Emrek.
Hitting both of the stacks. 1-2s there.
And as we're getting into this map, you start to realize just why this map is so terrifying.
A quarter in, Fancy is going to find a break.
Though. Sakamoto 1 nailing the square jump, and that's going to give him a huge lead over Fancy Lad.
Still going strong. Any second here. Any moment.
Oh my goodness, Fancy Lad finding another break.
Look at him go.
It's still holding strong.
Emrek, 99.5%
well.
getting into the halfway.
And as they're able to briefly look at each other's scores, Fancy knows that he is in danger. He is awoken a beast, and he is in the position to be obliterated.
99.5 here by Emrek, single tapping this like it's nothing.
Sakamoto 1 still holding on to a full combo versus Fancy Lad. And going into this jump section, you can see just how awkward these jumps are. Oh my goodness!
Look at him go.
The squares!
Emrek.
What is Emrek doing? What is
that
he doing?
being said, Fancy's accuracy
accuracy is insane, but it is also
incredible.
Matched. It is literally matched by Sakamoto 1. 99.4 versus 99.59. Oh my goodness.
Is Emrek just going to FC this?
Emrek is literally on track for an FC. There is no way. No!
Wow. What a place to miss on top of that.
It literally was on an easy section too.
Yep, as
He
it
just lost
happens.
focus
And
for a
Fancy
brief
has
moment of
a
time.
good combo here to take advantage of this. If he can hold up, Emrek misreads a pattern,
Wait a
giving
second.
Fancy another opening. That gap is
actually
slowly closing here.
Fancy Lad literally has a 600 combo versus 0 from Sakamata 1. Is there enough time for him to close a 100,000 point gap with the remaining
99.7 on Fancy's side. Look at that.
Fancy has
That
to
gap
get
is
this.
closing
He needs
very,
to
very
bring this
quickly.
in. This could potentially be a break point for Fancy Lad.
Emrek
Sakamata 1
breaking
breaks
again.
Oh my god, the score gap
There
is
is
closing.
no way. Fancy,
Lad
oh!
break, no!
Unable to bring that combo to the end of this match. Ah, what a performance, though.
Just
Incredible.
like that, Sakamata 1 closes out the map on his pick.
6-5.
It is in
We
fact.
are, well, potentially guaranteed a tiebreaker.
That's
depending
true.
on our next
Potentially.
map here.
Well, take a look at the situation right now. Sakamata 1 is now on match point versus Fancy Lad. It is Fancy Lad's last pick. This could
He has
potentially be the
three
last map of this
things
match.
to pick from. Ikoro, louder than steel.
All right,
It's gonna be
Fancy Lad
Ikoro.
has locked it in. He's put in Nomad 6, and in the meanwhile, Sakamata 1 is changing his keybinds. It seems like that performance that he just said just wasn't to his satisfaction, and he is changing his keybinds once again to switch things up.
Currently set to JK.
All right. All right. And here we go. Ekoro. Oh my goodness.
We have only seen a singular A on this map so far.
We do see the first break from Fancy Lad. That is not good, especially when you're facing match point. But we do see a double break combo reset from both players, which could give them an opportunity to bring this back. This is a relatively short map, 1 minute and 38 seconds. Every single combo matters in this case. Every single break is going to hurt that much more in that case. And the accuracy, since there's literally pretty much the same, is going to be unaffected towards the score. And as we're going straight into the first guys, I think Sakamata 1 does find a break. Fancy Lad is still holding combo, and this could be absolutely huge.
Any
The lead is
combo
shifting into
here
his
that you
factor.
gain is going to be massive. This map is short, this map is relentless, and Fancy is destroying it as we are seeing.
Oh my goodness, Fancy Lad, what are you doing?
The moment it matters
halfway
most.
moment with a combo that is literally going to save him.
Look at him go.
My heart is pounding. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm literally staring at this.
Emrek
Oh
with
my
another
God.
break.
A break.
Emrek, Fancy continuing to capitalize.
Oh my God. What
is
am
it? All
I
his mistakes.
witnessing right now? Fancy Lad finally finds a break, but the damage
he has
been done. He has
100,000 point
lead.
difference. Massive. Going into the final section here, and I think that's going to do it. I think we're going to see a tiebreaker.
Oh my lord, this is actually incredible. We are going to see a tiebreaker. We are going to see a tiebreaker. And ladies and gentlemen, they've done it. We are seeing a tiebreaker in the last match of the losers bracket. The winner of this tiebreaker will go on to face the winners bracket in the grand finals. This is Utami.
Wow.
Oh my goodness,
What an
this is so
absolute
close.
monster of a comeback.
It is absolutely insane.
How far was he behind? 5-2?
I believe
Quite
so.
a bit.
I don't know.
And he
at
just
least 2
manages to
points
claw
behind.
back. And well, I believe we're gonna see. Yep, the same one as was played between.
Unfortunate.
I do not recall.
Unfortunate.
I believe it was Utami versus. Who played against Utami?
Who will go on to play Utami? That is the question. The bans are in. Fancy Lad bans tiebreaker 2 and Emrek bans tiebreaker 3. The same as
Yep.
what we saw before. And we are going straight into it. Ladies and gentlemen, this tiebreaker is going to be insane. Fancy Lad, the team captain for the OWC USA team. Sakamata 1, the rank 1 player in the world by global leaderboards. This is it. Welcome to the Roundtable 2022. 1 versus 1 invitational here in Los Angeles. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, we have seen this map played out once thus far. Some massive, massive jump sections that are incredibly difficult to hold on to. And I honestly think this is a toss-up. Both players could run away with this.
Both players could honestly run away with it. This map is pretty standard. It does focus a lot on jumps. However, we have seen Fancy Lad excel on aim maps in the past, literally in this match, so it could really go either way. You could argue that this is Sakamoto 1's specialty, and that being the rank 1 player has insanely good aim, insanely great aim. However, Fancy Lad has proven that he is a man who can match it. Both players, no breaks whatsoever. Fancy in the lead, very slightly by accuracy.
Going strong, those back and forths.
Keep in mind, this is a 5-minute and 48-second long map, and it is consistent in difficulty the full way through. 8.29 stars.
That being said, Fancy has played this before. As for Emrak, this is the first time that he's playing this in the tournament setting.
That is true. This is potentially a sight read from Emrak on this map. Meanwhile, Fancy, like you said before, has played this once.
Yep, and he is the type of player that will see his past breaks and he will improve on those. He will have definitely looked into the patterns that he struggled on when he initially played this to see how he can improve. And so far, we are just seeing equal combos and accuracies across the board. We are getting into the second quarter. Both players hitting those full screen jumps. I believe that Fancy missed there in his previous run, so it is incredible to see him just hit these comfortably. And Fancy is going to find a break.
Fancy Lad does find a break on the slider, a slider break and that. Sakamoto 1 is still holding on to his combo. And things are starting to look grim.
Look at that. Oh, Maestro at work on these jumps.
Oh my goodness. As we're approaching the halfway point, the slow section, this is going to be insanely beneficial for Sakamoto 1 as he already has a combo built up. Fancy Lad is just hoping for the absolute best, that he gets some sort of opportunity. But will Emrak even give that sort of chance? Currently, Sakamoto 1 is on track for a full combo.
Halfway through, getting into that 4-digit combo mark, and our map is going to start picking back up.
That's true. My feet are literally turning numb, dude. This is actually insane.
Look at them go. What a beautiful, beautiful performance put on by our two Music Racket finalists. Look at those jumps.
The aim that these players are showcasing is truly next level.
Really, really is. And again, Fancy putting on an amazing show. Look at him go.
Oh my single God, break. That holds on despite the accuracy drop.
Emrak is holding that FC.
Dude, my hands are numb. I'm not even playing this game. And I am so nervous for the both of them. Dude, you can even see Emrak starting to shake it. Dude, I just saw Emrak starting to shake it.
Does that man have nerves?
No way.
Is that... How is that going to affect things? I know. We're learning a lot about Sakamoto 1 here. Emrak. 2/3 in, still an FC versus what? A singular slider break?
We believe so. Both players are on an S rank. However, Sakamoto 1 is still on the FC. If he breaks anytime soon, Fancy Lad could have an opportunity to bring it back.
Wow.
It could really go either way, guys. Oh my God, guys. Guys, this is just incredible performance that we're seeing from both of our players. Guys, this is insane, guys.
Absolutely insane. Both players hitting the full screen jump just consistently. This should not be happening.
Oh my God, guys, this should not be
Sakamoto 1, what are you doing? These maps were picked to make sure
break from Fancy
there wouldn't be any FCs.
But now Sakamoto 1 is in the driver's seat. We could potentially see a FC site
there is no way. There is absolutely no way.
Oh my God, if there's anyone who could do it, it could be Emrak. And now we have a first-person perspective on Emrak. He is literally in the middle of the tiebreaker. The spectators are in.
Look at that.
Fancy Lad. Oh my goodness. Emrak,
on
what
the
are you
edge
doing?
of our seats.
What are you doing, Emrak?
There is no way.
Are you seriously going to do this to him?
What do you
spectators are
do
rolling
against this in a tiebreaker?
Oh
Nothing.
my god.
And he's
What am
just
I
doing
watching?
it. He is finishing it out. Comfortably.
No way. No
I am
way.
astonished.
Emrek, what are you doing?
What a legend.
Emrek, are you
in the
serious?
flesh. Hitting everything non-stop, doesn't care, keep going, and he closes it out.
Are you serious?
What?
Emrek! What? What? A full combo on the tiebreaker to move on to the grand finals here at the Roundtable 2022
absolutely
one
insane.
versus one invitational here in Los Angeles. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why he is the rank 1 player. Holy shit!
He showed up.
He showed up.
And then some.
Oh my
And
god!
then some. And he is just emotionlessly giving some handshakes right now. He probably, if I were to speak for Emrek here, he'd probably say, I'm insane.
Dude, I literally
That
cannot
is
believe
astonishing.
that. There's no fucking way that happened.
That did not happen.
Is that real? Holy shit, it's real! It's literally right there!
That is absurd.
What the fuck?
And it's gone. But what a performance by Emrek to finish out that match against Fancy, who also put on an incredible performance throughout the entirety of that match, bringing it back from 5-2 to 5-5 to a tiebreaker. And then, again, Fancy played incredibly well. There was nothing that he could have done. Head empty.
How?
Emrek playing out of his absolute mind.
How? Literally just how? How is this even possible? This
everyone
actually should not be possible.
live.
He is literally in the United States, an entirely foreign environment, never traveled out internationally, and he has come in and shown up on the world stage. That's why
He just does
he's
it.
the best.
He just does it. He doesn't care. He keeps going. And again, like he would say himself, I'm insane. And those would be the words that describe Emrek. Just play the damn game, he says. And just FC an 8.3 star tiebreaker against one of the best tournament players in the entire world.
Ladies and gentlemen.
With a Magikarp hat on to add.
Ladies and gentlemen, Emrek is your winner of the losers bracket, and now he will be moving on to face off against Utami, the winner of the winners bracket, in the grand finals match.
It's not even over.
It's literally not even over.
It's not even over.
We're literally just looking at the top 3. Fancy Lad now taking 3rd place and will be walking home with $350 to his pocket, to his name. Emrek and Utami are now fighting for what will be determined 1st and 2nd place, with 2nd place taking home $500
Indeed.
and 1st place taking home $1,727 to be crowned the Roundtable Invitational Champion. Don't
What
go
a
anywhere,
matchup
guys.
it is. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my goodness, dude. This is just incredible. I can't believe what I'm looking at, dude. What, dude?
It's. I am so happy Emrek found it in himself to just pick it back up. After what, again, was a disappointing performance in the winner's bracket there, he picked it back up and just finished this out in an absolutely insane way.
Truly.
And again, Utami has played incredibly solidly throughout. We are in for something special.
All right, where is Fancy Lad? We need this man here pronto. Production team, are we good to start an interview with Fancy Lad?
Take the mic, sir.
All right. Sounds good. All right, the production team literally has not eaten since this day has started. They will be taking a break, but in the meantime, we'll be doing a ton of interviews with all the players all around, because what we just witnessed was truly history in the making. Joel, Fancy Lad, that was insane, man! Holy shit, dude! What? Okay, all right, what's just going through your head right now, dude? That was just incredible.
Well, honestly, you know, I am a little bit disappointed, of course, but overall, I'm just really happy with my performance this tournament. I went into it kind of not sure how I would do in an environment like this. So, you know, I think I'm just really proud of how I played throughout the tournament. Yeah.
Dude, going into that tiebreaker, amazing statement, by the way. Going into that tiebreaker, we saw you literally going neck and neck with MREC. Like, do you have your leaderboards on when you play?
No.
You were literally neck and neck, tied in terms of combo. But it all came down to what was it? Was it a slider break or something like that?
Yeah, slider broke towards the start of the map. I think around like 700 combo in the tiebreaker. And yeah, I saw that he was still FCing after that. I was like, all right, well.
Oh my goodness, dude. Just imagine that sort of situation. That is just unfortunate. But then to end up seeing that MREC full combos, what can you really do against that?
I mean, yeah, that makes me feel a little bit better because slider break didn't even matter. So, you know, that's how it goes.
Oh my goodness. Still, Vansilad, you tell us a little bit about yourself for the viewers who are watching. You are the team captain for the OWC team here in the United States. You've led the team to victory over the past 2 years, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Tell us a little bit of the background, the state that you come from, coming here to LA, the circumstances, literally just like when you first received your invite, the thoughts going into your head, the expectations that you had, what you thought this was going to be, and whether or not this met those sort of expectations.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, I'm from Colorado. When I first got the invite to come out here, I was just really excited. At first, I kind of didn't really believe that it was going to happen. I was like, oh my gosh, a LAN event, that's, I've never seen something like that for OSU really. So I was really excited and just excited to see how I do in that environment, like I said. And yeah, I think I'm really proud of how I played here, especially because I haven't, since the last OWC, I haven't been as active in the tournament scene. So yeah, I wasn't super sure how it was going to go, but I'm proud.
You truly showed up. You literally played against MREC 3 times in total over just a single weekend, from Friday, Saturday, and now today it being Sunday. Oh my lord! And every single time you just showed up. You've just showed up, you've performed, and everyone was here to watch it live. You are an absolute legend.
Thank you.
Dude, do you have any closing thoughts for the stream?
I'm excited to see Emmerich and Utami play.
Oh yeah, that is going to be
match.
a match to watch. That is going to be absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a fancy lad. 3rd place here at the Roundtable 1 versus 1 Invitational in Los Angeles. Thank you very much for joining us tonight.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Wants to come on? Anyone? You want to come on?
Hello.
Do I sit in the middle?
Wherever you want.
Joey, how's it going?
Welcome back.
Good. Yeah. Hi.
Joey is one of our graphics design artists here for the Roundtable, on the Roundtable team. Her work, along with Pleasant, made the graphics for this possible, and you can just literally see it now. Her work and Pleasant's work are just absolutely incredible. Joey, literally just seeing that match just now, what was going through your head?
I was sitting behind him the whole time, like having a freaking anxiety attack. Like I was.
He just looks so composed throughout. I don't know how he does it. The people around him seem to be more nervous for him than actually him. Somehow.
Oh God, why'd you do that?
The man is something else.
I didn't do anything.
Fuck. Wait, is that Twitch? I don't know.
You're
Okay,
good.
cool.
Don't worry about it. Walk me through your thoughts. I mean, like, when Fancy Lad moved on to face off against MREC, like this was the 3rd time that we were about to see that matchup. In the day 1 of the Roundtable during the Battle Royale tournament, we saw it first happen, and MREC had a very decisive victory over Fancy Lad. However, earlier this morning, we saw that basically flip around. Fancy Lad winning against MREC. But now, just now, literally moments ago, the 3rd matchup, you were able to see it live. What was going through your head as a spectator for this event?
I was excited to see the rematch. It's like, break the tie. And I think this was like a really good final game between the two, and it's like very even and like constantly trading pigs, going back and forth. Oh my God. Yeah, the heart palpitations are so real.
They absolutely are. And it is, like you said, it is the best way to kind of break that tie with a literal tiebreaker after them playing twice against each other, both with decisive victories each time. 3rd time, just going to tiebreaker,
It's
and then
just-
finishing up with an FC on the Emmerich side. It makes it deserved. It is just, even though Fancy played amazingly just throughout.
100%.
Insane.
Joey, do you have any closing thoughts for the stream?
Nope. Just that was insane, and I can't wait for the next one. Yeah. Also props to you guys. Let me know if you guys want water. Yeah.
Will do. Will
Okay. Okay.
Thank you so much, Joey. Oh my goodness. Would anyone else like to join us here for interviews? Spectators, players, it doesn't matter. Oh wait, Emmerich, would you like to come on? Come on in.
The myth, the man, the myth, the legend himself.
The man himself. Emmerich, you faced off against Fancy Lad 3 times in literally the span of 3 days. In this most recent match, after trading matches with him, first in the Battle Royale match where you had a decisive victory, earlier this morning where Fancy Lad won against you, and now this time where it was literally neck and neck, you ultimately coming out on top. How were you feeling going into this match? And as it progressed all the way to the tiebreaker, just what are your thoughts?
It was very intense, and he played very well. It was pretty hard.
It was pretty hard. Going into the match, you've mentioned before here on this couch that your opinions on Fancy Lad was that you were scared of him. Do you, after seeing the results and finding yourself ultimately coming out on top, do you still feel that way?
Well, I don't have to verse him anymore, so I'm not scared anymore. So no need to.
Beat your fears is the message here. How do you feel about your tiebreaker, FC?
Wait, what'd you say?
How do you feel about your tiebreaker, FC?
It was pretty decent.
Pretty decent. I feel that.
Do you have any closing thoughts for the stream, Emmerich?
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys. The wise words of Emmerich. Thank you so much, man. You will be facing off against Utami in the grand finals for the Roundtable 1v1 Invitational in Los Angeles. Thank you so much for coming on. You're free to go.
Bye.
Again,
Holy
consistently a man
Lord.
a few words with just a heavy message behind them that just show he's just no BS. Just ready to play. Beating his fears with the tiebreaker FC, which was pretty decent.
He said thank you, guys. I'm sorry. Let's see. Let's try to get it. Oh, Funkster, let's bring you on because, oh my goodness, I'm sure you are so proud of this. Funkster, this is Emrech's brother, Emrech's chaperone, flowing in with his brother from Australia. Dude, that match was just absolutely incredible to watch. What are your thoughts going into it?
It was obviously like nerve-wracking. Our hearts were beating. You know, we did not expect an FC from him. Even I didn't. Like, you know, I didn't think he slept at all today, but he still pulled it off somehow. Like, yeah, like we all just didn't expect the FC, but it was.
Are you still consistently finding yourself impressed by all the stuff that he just pulls off?
No, this is literally the first time I was impressed. I mean, I've always expected something like this, but not at this event at this time. Like, yeah, he was literally napping, and then he got called to go to a game, so he played straight away. That's why he was playing a bit horribly at the start. Yeah.
All right, that explains a lot.
Wait, you're telling me the match that he played versus Fancy Lad, where Emmerich lost 6-2,
Yeah.
Yep.
was literally minutes after he woke up?
We were trying to wake him up for 10 minutes, but he just kept on, you know, he kept on sleeping.
Are you kidding me?
Yep. I mean, no, I'm not kidding you. Dude, like, I don't know. It's just first time seeing that happen. You know, I don't really watch him play, but it was pretty cool. You know,
Seeing it in the flesh against someone like Fancy is just, it hits different. It hits different.
But honestly, I look up to Fancy. Like I'm a mouse player myself, and that guy, he's crazy with the mouse. Like I want to be like him.
Wow. Amazing words coming from Funkster, Emrek's older brother and his chaperone here at the event. Dude, thank you so much for coming here. Thank you so much for making this event possible, pretty much. Do you have any other closing statements for the stream?
FJ lad. And just play the damn game.
I don't know what that means, except for playing the game. I do that a lot.
It's the familial motto at this point.
I see.
Spoken by both brothers. Just play the damn game,
goodness.
and you'll be able to achieve greatness.
That's true. That's really what
that
it all
simple.
comes down to. Oh my goodness, man.
How are we looking for a final match? Or are folks still eating?
Let me check in with the production team. Keep in mind, guys, the production team has literally been up in so our production team, we have James overseas and James and Deadroot overseas. Deadroot being from Russia and James being in the UK. These guys are literally, I don't even know what time it is over there. Probably early in the mornings, like late at night, early
in the UK,
mornings
about
for
2
these
in
guys.
the morning. Russia
So,
about 5.
It's 3 a.m. 4 a.m. Oh my goodness, guys! The production team has literally been working day in, day out, night in, night out. These guys are literally putting in the work to make this event
The
possible.
heroes,
and
indeed.
They're literal heroes for making this event possible. Literally would not be possible without them. Guys, please give a round of applause for the production team. Not
Beautiful.
to mention Pishy Fat, along with Croix. Literally would not be possible with all these people. But we are not finished. We are not finished just yet.
No. I think competitive topic.
10 more minutes?
Competitive topic. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sounds good. All good. So, ladies and gentlemen, in approximately 10 to 15 minutes, we are going to see the final match for the Roundtable 1 vs 1 Invitational here in Los Angeles. We have our last 2 finalists. From the winner's bracket, Utami, the rank 1 player in the United States. And from the loser's bracket, we have Emrek, the rank 1 player in the world.
Who is now also not just waking up from a nap.
Yeah, this man's ready to game.
He sure
we
is.
We just saw it now.
Yep.
I mean, we just saw it.
How did you feel about that match as a spectator?
Oh, the one that just happened?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Honestly,
I agree.
Honestly, I think shout out to the beanbag because it got Emrek the required sleep that he needed.
You were both this morning. You were both sleeping on the beanbag together.
It was like 6:30. I was coming off Utami's,
Which kept going off, by the way.
Yeah, 6:30 a.m. So Utami's like grind session. This is how he grinds. This guy, I think he had CPMC at 7 a.m. So at 3:30 a.m. he's like, guys, I have a like 15 alarms. All right, it's gonna start at 4:30 and every 10 minutes.
Unironically 15.
Unironically 15.
Literally every 10
like,
minutes.
At 4:30, 1 alarm. 4:40. And then 4:50, and then like, okay, so today, I guess he had a match day, right? A CPMC, right? He lost, but it's okay. Probably like didn't get enough sleep. Woke up at 6:30. Had to turn off a couple of his alarms. That's why we were so tired. Yeah, Utami's a grinder. What can I say?
They didn't wake him up. They woke
Us up. It's right in front of him. Like this is where Remco was sleeping. Over back there is where Utami was sleeping. It was bad. We all woke up. But Utami.
Honestly, I thought it was just like I thought it was Utami like being rude and ignoring his alarm as like we were waking up, but he legitimately just did not wake up from his alarm.
Yeah.
You had to like shake him awake.
He can fall asleep in like 2 seconds.
It's absurd. It is absolutely crazy.
Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh, I woke up like 6:30, shut the alarm, and then when I came to, there were 30 people in the room. I don't know how I was asleep with that noise.
Slept through that?
Yeah. Emrek too. You slept, and then you woke up and there was like 50 people all around you, right? Yeah. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Guys, maybe invest in a $4,000 beanbag. Maybe that's what you need.
Maybe that really is what.
Maybe that is the difference.
That is the difference. That's maybe why he FC'd. Did he FC?
He FC'd the tiebreaker, I'm right. Yeah.
First FC.
First FC that we've seen in this tournament. The second time we've seen it played, and I don't even know if there are any FCs on the map.
Take a look. Oh, is that White Cat?
Oh, White Cat has an FC.
Just White Cat.
Okay,
Only
White
White
Cat.
Cat, which is-
White Cat is the only other FC.
Holy shit, bro.
What the hell? The only other FC is by another former rank 1 player in the world.
Maybe you're next. When you get number 1, you can FC it.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Oh my goodness, dude. That is just incredible, dude. I cannot believe what we are seeing at this tournament. At the Roundtable 1v1 Invitational here in Los Angeles. This is just... we're not even
After
at the
sleeping
finish line.
on a beanbag.
Huh?
After sleeping on a beanbag and just
The beanbag's
playing
nice, though.
out of his mind.
Have you tried the beanbag?
I've not tried the beanbag.
You haven't tried the beanbag? Dude, it's a $4,000 beanbag. I didn't pay
But
for
I'll
it.
try the beanbag.
It is a pretty nice beanbag, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's the best
Might even
beanbag I've
take
ever...
a nap on the beanbag and then
Yeah.
play a map.
I'm not sure if it's worth
See what happens.
$4,000, but it feels like $4,000 because my ass has never been more comfortable in that beanbag. It is incredible, dude. Maybe one day I'll get myself a $4,000 beanbag. Maybe with the Osu house as well.
Might be worth it.
Would you like to join the Osu house?
Only if there's a $4,000 beanbag.
Oh, there we go. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. Once we acquire $1 million, the Osu house will
There it
become
is.
real. And then
It's that easy.
$4,000 shouldn't be that hard to get.
We're finding out all the little strats.
Yep.
Taking beanbag naps.
All I need is $1 million.
Wearing shirts, wearing jackets backwards.
Anyone with $1 million? Any millionaires in chat?
That
Make the Osu
don't
house
anymore
happen?
want to be millionaires? And want to extend the millionaires to elsewhere? It can be
Wait,
really
what's that?
easy.
Hold on, production team is chiming in. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Okay, Deadrit's also asking for $1 million. He wants to build the Osu house in Russia. Oh my goodness, that'd be awesome. Oh man.
Selling global
2
chapters.
Osu houses? Mr. Worldwide? The Osu house goes worldwide?
Global chapters.
Oh
That's
my
how you start.
goodness, that would be insane. Actually, I got a question. Wait, Albert, would you like to come on the couch? Dude, it would be cool to have a perspective from a person who doesn't actually play the game.
That is true.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Albert Chang, the person who has literally set up all these cameras, a literal production cart in the corner, pretty much making all of this happen. Albert, how are you doing today, man?
Tired, but what else is new?
I feel that, man. I'm literally dying as well, but it's okay. I'll smile through the pain. Anyways, Albert, so you don't actually play Osu that much, do you?
I do not. I tried once, and I gave myself carpal tunnel, so I stopped.
That is unfortunate, but it's actually not really that is a pretty common story that I've actually heard from some players where they try out Osu, they find it actually really cool and fun, but because of like hand issues or their hand cramps or something like that, they just find difficulties and just can't really continue playing the game. But still, based off of like what you've seen at the event so far, what are your thoughts overall? Not just the most recent match, but just like being the man behind the scenes to help really make this possible. What are your thoughts, Albert?
It's interesting because I asked a lot of people, like, you know, Osu's a rhythm game. I'm like, you guys must be good at music. And I asked, and like, no one plays music. And like, as a musician, like, this is like reading music, but like the sheet music, it's like, you don't see it until it pops up on the screen.
Yep.
And like, I can't even imagine like doing any of the moves. And like, when I see like MREC, like, this is like those kids you see like in competitions that are just like going to destroy you, you know, like they come out, they look like they're like 5 and they sound like they're like been playing for, I don't know, like 30, 40 years. I'll never be as good as them. That's what it feels like when I like watch what's happening.
Yeah, the performance that we've seen from Emmerich is actually just like astonishing to see because given his age, he's such a young kid, and yet he's able to outperform literally players who have been in this game for 5,
like
10
Ryuk,
years.
who's been in the top 10 for 5 years.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like the amount of time that it took for him to just shoot up through the rankings and achieve rank 1 is almost like he literally speedran it. It's incredible. But still, Albert, your level of expertise with in terms of like the production has been next level. Not only you having so much equipment to provide to us, making the stream possible, making the audio working. These microphones were provided by Albert. Like this is actually insane. Do you actually have any experience working on events like this before?
I would say this is probably my first one. Like, I don't know. I'm a serious hobbyist. I wouldn't say I'm like a professional. So this is mostly just my equipment cobbled together to sort of put together something that resembles a functioning event. So hopefully it's not been the worst for you guys.
Oh no.
I'd say it does a lot more than resemble it.
I'd say.
All right.
Still, wow, a lot of heads coming together, really like combining our own expertises. We have a graphics team, the production team with Albert, the tech team with James and Deadroad. We even have people from the OSU team, Pishy Fat. We are all here coming together to make this event possible, and so far it's been an absolute blast. Do you have any closing thoughts?
Not really. I'm just happy to be here. Thanks for inviting me. It's always fun to be part of something that's like this cool, and I love community events. So happy to be here.
Albert! Thank you so much for coming on, man. Holy Lord. This man like gripped my hand and I felt like... Never mind. What's up? I'm getting word from the production team.
A quick update in the works.
Sure. All right, we're getting word from the production team. We want to switch it over to the players board to really see who is truly left in the tournament. As if we don't already know. Ladies and gentlemen, at the beginning of the round table, we invited 16 of the best players in the world. Truly world-class players for this game. And all of a sudden, take a look at it now. When you see it on your screen, you can truly understand the scale of what we're dealing with. Out of 16 players in a 1 versus 1 invitational, we are now at the top 2, the grand finals.
And it is, as you know, if you look at it on paper, you're like, well, the top 2 are the most likely folks to kind of remain. But, you know, you never know. In a tournament, anything can happen. And Emrek and Utami have just consistently been playing at and above their levels. And they 100% deserve where they ended up. Incredible performance from folks like Ryuke, Fancy, just across the board, honestly. But at the end of the day, we just have our rank 1 and 4 global in the grand finals.
In the grand finals, dude. Literally 3 players from the top 10 arrived here at this event to compete. And that is just absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, in a couple of minutes, we should be seeing Emrek versus Utami. They are already in the lobby in preparation for the match. The grand finals of the Roundtable 2022 1 versus 1 Invitational is coming soon.
I just heard
a few brief moments.
Utami rolled a 1.
What?
In their lobby, Utami rolled a 1 to start.
I thought, wait.
Good start.
What? Utami rolled a 1 in the lobby?
Pulling a toy? Yeah.
Wait a second. We need to switch the scene over. Production team?
Yeah, we just heard toy.
Yep, we're ready to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. The grand finals of the Roundtable 1 versus 1 Invitational here in Los Angeles. After 3 days, 3 different tournaments have existed, and this is the final one, the final match of this event. And after this match concludes, well,
we'll have a winner.
We'll have a winner
after this best of 13.
That'll be it. What's that? Yes, Utami did roll a 1 in the multiplayer match. The roll is who determines who gets to pick first or ban first, I do believe. So it gives you a slight bit of flexibility. Gets to pick towards your preference, but
getting it twisted. Just, you know, coggers.
Right. Utami, once again, the rank 1 player in the United States, globally ranked number 4 in the entire world, versus Emrek, aka Sakamada 1, the rank 1 player hailing from Australia.
I love this guy. Global. I love this guy so much. Look at him go. Yeah, he's just having a good time. You love to see it. Emrek, yeah, just a legendary play on that tiebreaker. 8.3 star FC. Utami has also just been warming up in the kitchen to make sure that he has been warm, because it has been a bit since he has played. And again, the advantage here is that Emmerich has had a lot more chances to play the pool.
That's true.
And Utami has kind of been hanging out for the past couple of hours, ensuring he stays warm. But yeah.
Yep, makes sense. Hold on, production crew is starting to fill me in with the bans. What's going on? Utami just banned DT1. Emmerich has banned DT2. Is that correct? All right.
Interesting.
First two bans are in.
When you have two godlike speed players, neither of them really want to play speed.
I guess so. All right, looks like we're taking a brief pause as the players are still trying to sort out a couple of the details. We do have the first two bans in. However, there are going to be two more for a grand total of 4 bans from this map pool. Keep in mind, for this stage of the tournament, it will be a best of 13. Production crew, is that correct? Best of 13. That is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, they've been playing the same map pool this entire day. From the start at 8:30 a.m. all the way to right now, where we are seeing the grand finals.
I'm looking forward to potentially seeing Vervlucht. I saw it was not banned as the first round of bans.
Yep.
I'm hopeful. One time?
There's a lot of potential here. We could see some things shift around. We have seen a lot of players really just sticking to just the same bans, the same picks. We could see things differently.
Yep. They know 100% what they've been most comfortable at today. They just have a bunch of data to work with.
Yep.
And like I said, Emmerich, yes, he does have more playtime now.
Yep.
But Utami, as a result, has more data to work with.
That's true. That is very, very true. Utami, being the spectator, he is able to conserve his energy because he just won't really need to be able to play through the extra matches that the losers brackets players has to go through.
Yep.
And with that extra energy, he can focus that more towards studying the players, playing maps that he knows he's uncomfortable with, reinforcing skills that he may have trouble with in the match, and he's literally just been reinforcing himself time and time again. Meanwhile, Emmerich is literally in the weeds fighting for his life, and we literally saw it all
actually, he's not in the weeds. He's currently laying on the beanbag, taking a little quick nap there. Understandable. It's been a long day.
He's on the... Wait, he has a match, like, now.
Well, I think the match can wait. I think Emmerich has deserved a little nap after that performance from just now. I feel like we all are on the same page there.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am getting word that our internet is dying.
What? How?
The presence of Utami and Emmerich
sounds good.
Is a
Okay,
little
the tech
too
team
much.
is requesting to have a bit of a delay on the match in order to test a couple of things to make sure that the internet is stable enough to make sure that nothing happens during the broadcast of the match. We do not want this match to have any sort of problems. We want to make sure that this match is beautiful, because this is going to be one for the history books. Utami, the rank 1 player in the United States, versus the rank 1 player in the world. Truly a match that you will want to see. So, tech team and the production team are working hard at it to make sure to solve the issues, to see if it's really just our internet service provider just pooping the floor, or if maybe someone tripped over a cable and nuked the place.
Either are equally possible.
It's true.
It has been a long
The
day.
other, dude. Like, it's crazy.
I am exhausted, but I am very excited for this.
dude.
Once it starts going, we'll pick up.
As the energy levels start to deplete,
We'll get there.
the hype just starts to build and build and build, and it really just doesn't
Because we've
stop.
been building towards this for literally 2 days now.
Yep, 2 days, non-stop, 24/7.
Yep.
Even the sleep that we almost never get is all in preparation for this moment right here.
Yep. And even later at night after stream, there's still conversations happening about Osu and Osu related things. In the morning, they're getting up at 5 in the morning to play.
That's
to
true.
my detriment. It is what it is. It is nuts.
Absolutely incredible. Fishy, come here for a sec. Say a word. Road. Road. Oh, I got you. I got you. We're just trying to stall for time. Everyone knows what we're excited.
What do you think
for.
of the word sardine?
Sardine?
Mm-hmm. Do you like sardines?
It reminds me of an Osu map. That's literally I thought of the Osu map rather than the fish.
That is
It's
problematic.
Like life of a sardine.
That is,
I don't know.
That is problematic. Well, when I say shrimp, I do think of the shrimp song.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Specifically the remix of it. I actually heard the remix of the what's it called. What is
How
it?
many shrimps does it
How many
take
do you have to eat
before your? How do you have to eat before your skin turns pink? Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Except what's the name of it? Oh man, dude, Flamingo.
There it is.
Oh man. Oh,
There it is.
Oh man, the remix of Flamingo. Oh yes, dude. Oh man, dude, it's crazy how like specific words can trigger specific memories. I mean, normally under normal circumstances, you would
For
think of
normal people,
for normal
that's not the
people who
case.
don't play Osu, a shrimp. Hey, you know, it's
Shrimp.
boom, right there.
Yep.
But like for Osu players who have grinded maps, who have seen the iconic maps and have seen like the cool things that have happened in the community over time. I don't know, man. It's just like a different state of mind that these players are in.
Absolutely.
Ah, yes.
Just years and years of Osu lore building up over time.
Ah, yes. It's absolutely beautiful. The tech team and the production team are hard at work just trying to run
Emmerich
speed
playing around with the butterfly. Is it called a butterfly knife? Butter knife? No, not a butter knife.
Oh my God, guys!
You
I
spread
just-
butter with.
I just want to point this out. So this dude literally started messing around with Albert Chang's butterfly knife. It's a practice knife, so it doesn't actually have sharp edges, right? So he's messing around with a practice butterfly knife literally since he got here, and he's already cracked.
Yep.
Like he can do like the things where he flips it up in the air and shit.
It's that easy when you're Emmerich.
That's just how. I'm jealous of this dude. Oh, what was that?
Are we ready? Soon? Internet good?
Are the players ready? Yeah. Emmerich is ready. Utami, are you ready? Utami is ready. And ladies and gentlemen, the tech team has given the thumbs up.
Let's
It
go.
is time
It is time.
for the grand finals of the Roundtable 1 vs 1 Invitational here in Los Angeles. Let's go.
2 days in the making.
Beautiful.
Look at this matchup. We have not seen this matchup, have we? No. This is the
Alright,
first time
guys.
we're seeing Utami versus Emmerich, I believe.
I do believe so, yes.
Yeah.
I believe in the winner's bracket, it was Utami versus Fancy Lad.
Yeah. So
This
Utami has kind of been a little bit in the background when it comes to matches compared to Fancy and Emmerich.
That's true.
But here we find Utami in the grand finals. And Utami needs to win once, whereas Emmerich will need to beat Utami twice.
Okay, Utami, oh wait, I'm getting the bans in. Utami has banned DT, what was it?
It was DT1,
DT1
2.
and Hard Rock 1. Emmerich banned Hidden 2 and No Mod 5. Is that correct? Emrech's pick is No Mod 6, which is the map that we are seeing right now. We're just going straight into it. Utami versus Sakamata 1, aka Emrech, the rank 1 player. Emrech versus Utami, the rank 1 player in the United States. Who is going to come out on top? It is only one way to find out, ladies and gentlemen.
In this
Here.
best of 13,
Yes.
we are seeing Emmerich start off with a solid 95% here.
Ladies
Just
and
holding
gentlemen.
combo throughout thus far.
Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness.
Look
dude,
at this man
is
go.
Insane performance that we're seeing. Unfortunately, the tournament client is having some issues, which
No,
the
this
tech
is that
team
special
is
laser
trying our
mod we
best to
talked about.
accommodate for. Wait a second. There we go. Oh, there. Oh,
Oh
dude,
no,
I
skipped
love this
right to
slideshow.
the break.
Oh, okay. It seems like we're having some more issues with the tournament client. The tech team
It
is
happens.
hard at work trying to accommodate for it.
It
This
just
is
adds
Emrech's
a little
pick.
bit of suspense here. We see Emmerich or Sakamata. Sakamata won with about a 100k lead currently.
right, as the
Catching up.
slideshow starts to catch up, we are seeing the outcome, which is in Emrek's favor.
On his pick, a great start to this match for Emrek.
Unfortunately, we kind of missed out on like half, like pretty much the entire
Who
map.
needs
But that is
gameplay?
okay
Who
because
needs
Sakamata
gameplay?
1 has won on his own map pick.
Does this mean Vervlucht is still in the pool?
What's that?
Does this mean Vervlucht is still in the pool? I think it does.
I'm sorry, I still didn't hear you.
Vervlucht DT.
Vervlucht? Oh. Actually, I don't know if it's still in the pool. It might actually.
I think
be.
it is.
All right. Okay, we're switching back to the casters. The tech team is hard at work trying to figure out the issues that are causing this slowdown.
Caught in a comfy position.
Oh my goodness, dude. Unfortunate issues happening here at the round table, but we are trying to accommodate for it as fast as possible. So, wait.
Gotta put out the fires as they come up.
That's true. That is
And
very,
that's all
very
you can
true.
do.
The tournament client is a very delicate thing to work with, but it seems like we are back at the map selection screen. Utami's pick is now up. It is going to be double time 3. Vervlucht.
Let's go!
Oh my goodness, this is
My wish is
270 beats
coming
per minute.
true. We have not seen this map at all so far. This has been banned consistently or outright ignored.
Nobody
Now we
wants
see
to
a
touch
second.
270 except for Utami.
I wonder if he's practiced this for the sole purpose
Oh,
of pulling this out.
It may, in fact, be.
Let's see this go down. Air 10.3, 270 BPM, very short, under 2 minutes.
Oh my goodness. It's happening. Utami versus Sakamata 1, also known as Emrek. In this best of 13 match. Oh man, this is going to be a tough one. Oh, we're seeing some issues going on in the background. Nope, it seems like players are loaded in and they are underway.
Look at
Hopefully
the
no issues
speed
with the
here.
tournament client.
270 BPM, just right out the gate. No slow start. Just got to get straight into it. And both players are just absolute speed gods.
Look at this, dude. Their
What a
accuracies are
pleasure.
pretty much neck and neck.
Yep.
Sakamata 1 does find the
Oh.
first break. Utami is going to take the initial lead. However, accuracy is really going to matter on this map, especially since its speed, 270 beats per minute, is so
Look at that.
fast. And you
It
can see it in the
truly
player
is.
cams just how fast they're tapping. Utami is on track for a full combo. Is that correct?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh my
it
goodness.
does look like Utami just specifically practiced this to pull it out, and he was right to do so.
Oh my goodness,
We are
we do
gonna
see
see
a
that
break
break.
from Utami. However, Sakamata 1 is still holding on. 300 combos since the previous break.
He has
However,
a real chance here to pull this back.
He does. He's only at like a 70,000 point deficit. Is there enough map left in order to do
That
it? This
gap
a
is
very short-
closing.
Oh my god.
Utami with another break.
Oh my god.
1/8
oh
of the map
my
left.
god.
And Emrek pulls it back.
No way. Emrek actually pulls it back in literally a matter of seconds. Still holding on to his combo.
Holding on to the
500,
end.
600 combo.
Oh,
the map is
such
done.
suspense.
And he does
Emrek
it.
makes it to the end, but there's not enough time.
He does
Emrek
it.
takes it.
Oh my goodness. Utami just lost on his pick.
That
and
is an
Sakamata
upset.
1 just got his first
Wow.
break point. Oh
Missing
my
on
goodness.
that
What a
stream.
strong start for Emrek.
That is incredible. And keep in mind, Emrek would have to win 2 matches here to take the tournament because he is coming from the loser's bracket. Utami only once.
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Frustrating first miss for Emrek, but again, just consistently picking that right back up when it matters most.
Yep.
And pulling it to a victory.
Wow. Okay, this is not the start that Utami wants. Definitely.
It is not.
A break point this early into the match is detrimental, and Utami is literally thinking about what he can do to bring it back. Right now, the pick is back over to Emrek. Sakamata 1. He's in the driver's seat. He's looking to figure out, all right, what map should I pick next? I'm on a 2-point lead. And he's decided it's Nomad 2 Freedom Dive.
Again and again, our players are deciding that Freedom Dive is worthy of their time and attention to play through today.
And here we go. An iconic song here in the Osu community.
One of the most, if not the most,
popular songs here in this game. But not only just for this game, but rhythm games in general. It's legendary.
And we have seen both of these players play on this incredibly well. No FCs yet on this map thus far in this tournament, but that could change in about 4 minutes.
Who knows? Now, with this in mind, we are coming from a 270 BPM map, so this is going to be a very comfortable transition from one map to the other. The approach rate's a little bit lower. The speed is a little bit lower. But the overall playstyle is still relatively the same.
Yeah, speed is usually an issue here, or stamina. That's kind of been accounted for through that previous pick. Both players comfortably holding on with Utami 99.78.
Looking good so far. Sakamada 1 at 96%. Showing a little bit of a struggle in terms of accuracy. Maybe still feeling the jitters of having to play 270 beats per minute. However, he is adapting accordingly, bringing up his accuracy.
Making it through those tricky jump sections. Just the double FC as we approach the second third of our map here.
That's true. As we're nearing this little break, we are going to get into the stamina check, which for both of these players should not be an issue. But the spacing is going to get wider and wider. So we'll see whether or not we're going to see any breaks.
Yep, that spacing is going to increase the strain on your stamina as you go.
Yep.
The reading required.
And here we go. The stream starts. The spacing increases in both players.
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Emrek is going to be the one to break on his own pick.
This is a break on his own pick.
99.6. What an incredible performance.
Utami is in the driver's seat. Still with a full combo. 1,000 combo and...
Oh, singular one!
No way.
He started that stream slightly too high, got a bunch of 50s and 100s, and then just closed it out wrong. Probably because he was trying to correct his mistake there.
Couldn't do the recovery. However, it is still neck and neck because we just saw another break from Sakamada 1. It is so close. Utami is still in the lead, mainly because 1 of his massive combo that he just dropped, and 2, his accuracy. 98%.
Absolutely not that much.
97.2.
Yeah. By a small amount here. Second half, but this map is just going to get more and more difficult. We have seen the ending FC only twice, fully by Ryuke. Maybe another time, Emrek, maybe. But either way, this ending just gets more and more difficult.
Alright.
That being said, these are the types of sections where these kinds of players thrive most. And they are.
The stakes are at their absolute highest.
Look at them go.
Now coming, both players now entering the final section of the map. Things are only going to get so much harder to look at these streams. The spacing increases. It's so hard to keep track of them.
Utami keeping up with his slight combo lead, his slight accuracy lead. However, there is certainly time to make that up. Depending on how Emrek plays here.
And here we go, we're going straight into it, the hardest section of the map, the final few moments. And this could really make the difference. If one player manages to hit it all, holy lord, that would be absolutely incredible. We have yet to see it yet. But the doubles that are about to kick in, those are going to be so difficult. And here we go!
Both players holding. We've not seen this FC. Oh, Emrek is going to be the one to break. That's going to give it...
Oh my god, and chain misses. That's going to solidify it. Utami is still holding on. 1.3k combo and counting. Is he about to full combo this entire ending? No way.
There is no way.
This has never been seen before at the round table. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Does it?
Utami!
Wow.
Insane performance!
And just the fact that we see that for the first time in the grand finals in and of itself is just... They're bringing their best and then some. 2 misses, 98.6.
That must be absolutely huge for morale. Utami, knowing that he lost his first pick from before in the break point, he must have been feeling it. He must have known, oh my goodness, this is bad. I need to turn it around. And all of a sudden on the next pick, Sakamoto won on Freedom Dive. Well, this is my chance to pull it off. This is my chance to bring it back. This is my chance to really stand up.
And he
pull
is
it
on
back.
the board.
And he did it.
Super Driver. Again,
All right.
it's
Another one.
it's 7.8 CS 7.8, and we've just seen it consistently picked.
That's right, Will Stetson's Super Driver cover. All right, man. This is Utami's pick.
Just hoping that MREC's aim is just that little bit of uncomfortable here.
That's true.
And this map is so short, so
very
quick.
true.
It really just comes down to those couple of back and forth sections.
One thing that I do need to mention, or mention, I don't believe I mentioned this yet. This is the grand finals match. However, Utami is in the winner's bracket. Sakamoto 1, also known as MREC, is from the loser's bracket. Meaning, even if Sakamoto 1 does win this set, he needs to win one more. That's right, 2 victories versus Utami, the rank 1 player in the United States, if he wants to be the Roundtable 2022 1 vs 1 Invitational champion.
Slow start to this map, but we will be getting into the absurdity here soon.
Here we go, the jumps are coming in. Sakamoto 1 does break, and that's going to give Utami the initial lead. And check out this accuracy difference as well. It is such a short map. Literally every single object counts in the map like this. 97 points, 97% on Utami, 90% on the MREC, and he does break as
even
well.
further.
Oh my god, what is Utami doing? This is an insane performance.
Oh.
But he does break, he does drop his combo, but Sakamoto 1 doesn't really have much of a combo to answer back to it. Utami breaks again, and all of a sudden Sakamoto 1 is starting to snowball. Will he be able to bring back the score? It is a 200,000 point deficit, but that can literally change in a matter of seconds. Combo breaks all across the board. Who will be able to bring it back? Utami is still in the driver's seat. Oh my goodness. It could be the matter of the ending. Who will nail it? Utami, 400,000 points versus Sakamoto 1, 200,000, and he does it. Utami, oh my goodness, ties it back up 2-2 versus MREC.
A gamble on this type of map that played out really, really well in his favor.
Ladies
7
and
misses to
gentlemen,
22.
This is a match for the history books. It is so close. It is so close. If you are here watching right now, you are watching history in the making. Grab your friends, grab your families if you're close to them like that. Although I'll be kind of honest, inviting your family to watch Osu is kind of weird. But anyways, bring them all in because we are about to watch Osu history being made. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Hey, to be fair, Emmerich brought his family, all right?
Exactly.
Hey, yo. Let's go. All right, it seems like Emmerich is
gone.
Taking
another nap.
Possibly.
Left the premises. Swum out.
Something that I do want to note from the tech team, which should be factored into these players' performances. We did grab lunch around roughly 12 p.m. However, it is now dinner time. These players have literally been going in, playing Osu for 6, 7, 8 hours for some of them. And now hunger may be a factor into their performance. The goal was to get this over with as soon as possible so that we could make it with dinner together. So we could all go out, invade some random restaurant, and take over. But that doesn't happen until this match is finished.
Yep, that is for sure. And it might seem like a 7 to 8 hour session is not that insane for these players, but keep in mind the type of environment that they're in.
All right, it seems like we have information. Emrek has gone to the kitchen for some snacks.
Fair enough. Hey, I totally get it.
Nah, I respect that shit, dude. Hey,
middle of a match,
the snack bar
get
is
some greasy
being put
fingers
to
going.
use. Bro, we literally have bought two of those like party pack size from Costco. It was like 54 of those bags of chips. It's finally getting put to use. Let's go.
Yep. And what a better time.
Oh, what a time for it to happen as well. Hey yo, Utami, if you want some snacks as well, bring it in. The stakes are at their absolute highest, but let's not worry about that, dude.
Utami is just the epitome of focus right now. Has not moved from his seat.
Hey yo, we
just
got
wants
chips.
to keep going.
We got chips, we got snacks, and speaking of, if there are any companies looking to sponsor some snacks for our players for the next roundtable, if it happens, hit us up. We are looking for all the support that we can get because this is going to be insane. Ladies and gentlemen, just to bring some context into this event, once again, if you are new to this event, let me reiterate, the roundtable, the idea of the roundtable was literally conceived 3, maybe maximum 4 weeks ago. And within 4 weeks, we were able to scramble together a team to bring this type of production here on this channel. I am funding this. BTMC, Edward Ling, am funding this currently out of my own pocket. So if any sponsors would like to come on board and make the Roundtable 2 a reality, please reach out. Oh my goodness. This is it. Alright.
We are just waiting for Emrek to finish up his snackaroos, whatever they might be.
The snack run.
The snack run to end all snack runs.
That's it.
I just love his attitude. He just doesn't take it too seriously. He's
chilling.
just here. He's hanging out, spinning circles in his chair, getting up in the grand finals, get some snacks, just having a good time.
That's true. That's it. Oh man.
What a run we've seen across the board from so many of our players here.
Yep. These
and
players
now
have literally
it is
been going
down
above
to
and
the
beyond
last
in order to
two.
make an event like this happen, and I'm so proud of them.
Absolutely. And the remaining players that are still here now just get to enjoy some wonderful OSU tournament gameplay as spectators.
Yep.
Including ourselves.
We are going to be switching to the commentator's couch again because, well, since we're taking a short break here for Emrek to grab some snacks, we might as well just like take a moment here and just chill for a bit.
Hang out.
Because hey, welcome in. Now, I guess the topic that we can talk about, Albert, being the absolute generous man that he is providing us 3 prizes here to give out at the round table. Over here, we really just made the budget for the Battle Royale tournament and the 1 vs 1 tournament. To reiterate the prizes for the 1 vs 1 tournament that you're watching right now, it has a grand first place prize of $1,727. In second place for the player who does end up taking that spot will be $500. And then Fancy Lad, who did confirm in third place, is receiving $350.
Yep.
That, along with the Battle Royale tournament, well, those were the prizes that we came up with. However, with Albert, a genius idea came to fruition, and he wanted to support the round table. Albert, being Box, has provided 3 prizes to give out just to people who have very random accomplishments while during their attendance here at the round table. Each of these envelopes holding $727 each. Me and the team have been trying to figure out, what are some cool things we could probably use this on. All right, we want to reward our players. Obviously, this could go towards the next event if it happens. But you know what? Our players have been through so much. We want to give these out and just spread the support.
Absolutely.
The love.
They have gone above and beyond.
That's true.
Over the past couple of days.
That is very, very true. So I do know that one of these envelopes will be given to the group of players who managed to survive the Hot Ones Gauntlet. We had a group of players after the first half of the 1 vs 1 match last night. We had a group of players attend a Hot Ones challenge where we had all of the Hot Ones challenge, all the way from the beginning at maybe a couple thousand Scoville units, all the way to the last stab at almost 2 million Scoville units. This envelope right here will be divided to all of the players who managed to survive all the way to the end. That will be $727 divided amongst those winners. Up next, we have one more of those envelopes. It is $727 again. However, this will be awarded to the team of the Tandem Tournament. That's right. We had 3 tournaments here. It was the Battle Royale, the Tandem Tournament, and the 1 vs 1 tournament. So, We originally only had candy for the tandem tournament because it's a fun tournament. We just wanted players to have fun and just like work together and see what collaboration would look like in Osu. Well, with Albert coming into the mix, they now get a cash prize. First place of those 4 players, which I do believe was Team No Stamina. That was Matthew, Coalia Q, Fancy Lad, and Fire Rage. They will be splitting $727. And for the last $727 prize provided by Albert, who had the genius idea of giving 3 $727 prizes here as envelopes with $727 each in these envelopes. The last $727 prize will be going to someone that we haven't figured out yet. That's right. We all literally just went to bed and we were going to figure this out later.
Figure it out as we go.
I wanted to poke your brain a little bit. What do you think would be a cool idea as the winner for the last $727 prize provided by Albert?
Putting me on the spot here a little bit.
I don't know. I mean, I just wanted to poke your brain, see what's up.
Joey, of course, who says it from the side.
Yo, we can divide this up to our graphics team.
I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, there's some thought to be put behind that.
I think that's fair. Superlatives, what does that mean? Greatest vibes. Oh man. I think this is going to be a tough one to determine because I feel like any single thing that we say now could really just be like, you could almost like figure it out who would be the winner. So you know what? I think it would be better if we leave it to the organizers. Kreutz and Pishy, let them come it up with themselves, and then we'll figure out who it'll go to.
Makes it fun to just kind of announce it as well.
Exactly. I mean, keep in mind, $727. That's what's in each of these envelopes. There's $727 in here, $727 in here, $727 in here. And we also had the grand prize for the 1v1 tournament, which is also $1,727. And also for the Battle Royale tournament, the grand prize, which is also $727. And this envelope right here, which is going to the winner of the tandem tournament, $727 divided amongst 4 different players. Oh my goodness, dude, 727. I love 727. 727. 727. Do you know that 727? Yes, 727. I love 727. 727.
Ed is having a manic episode right now. I think we need to take a moment to kind of slow down here. As Utami, this is an intervention, isn't it?
Ed isn't okay.
I think we reached that conclusion.
That could be organized. We'll let the organizers determine that. So yeah, I'm very epic. Sorry, the tech team was chiming in.
Something else, Ed. Something else.
All right. To make sure that when the match resumes, we are going to be running ads in order to prevent ads from being played during the match. So we will see you guys after the 2 minutes of ads. However, we will be still stalling for 2 minutes. So Remco, name a word?
Sausage roll.
Sausage roll. Is that one or two?
Is that
words?
one word?
Is sausage roll 2 words? I don't know, man.
I'll say the Dutch version. Sausage. That's one word.
What?
Sausagebrötje.
What's that?
That's one word. It's like kind of like a sausage roll. But I know for sure that it's one word. Is what I'm getting at.
I've never heard of that word in my life.
I imagine.
How'd you wait? How
do I know a Dutch word? Is that what you're asking me?
Oh.
What do you mean?
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I will say your English is actually next level. Like your vocabulary is truly unmatched. I have never seen someone with such a flamboyant amount of vocabulary.
I don't know what that means, but I'll take it as a compliment.
I don't know what it means either. I'm just pretty sure it means something good. Is that even the correct usage of the word?
I don't think that it is, but that's okay.
I don't know English, dude. English is my first language, but I'll be honest, English was kind of tough for me, and that's kind of why. Dude, I've been talking this with Albert Chang. All right, Albert Chang has noticed this since the day that he met me. He was like, dude, you kind of say the same things over and over again. Like if you really wanted to, you can make a soundboard of like the most common phrases I say, and you could probably pretty accurately just mimic me. Guys!
That's one.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That's the only button.
All right.
You can do like
Osu house?
like a nut button, but just guys.
Yeah. Guys!
There you go. That's all you need.
Yes, dude. Oh, that's so good.
Do you speak other languages, or is it just English?
Oh, wait a second. Tech team? What's going on?
Is it time?
Oh no. Wait a second. Hold on. Don't do anything. Wait, are you serious? Ladies and gentlemen, I just got the unfortunate news. We'll be switching back over to the grand finals of Utami versus Emrek. Let's go!
That is horrifying news. Emrek has finished snacking the snacks and is ready to get back into things. The Magikarp hat kind of like sucks out some energy. It needs to be fed here and there with some fish food pellets that we have generously been provided in the kitchen. So, but it takes some time. Yeah.
Yep.
So I don't remember what the Mappool situation currently looks like, but we are 2-2.
Yep. It is 2-2 in this match. It seems like both players are back after a snack break because it is 7 p.m. They haven't eaten literally since the early morning, and hopefully the well-fed buff should help them out. Because we want to make sure that we see our players at their absolute best.
Yes, that is absolutely true. Oh, and again, we've seen this map so much, and it is just a pleasure to watch every single time because these patterns are just next level.
These patterns are just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
My Name Zeph has a lot of weird patterned maps like that, and they are incredibly enjoyable if you can play them, or your absolute worst nemesis.
Yep. I like this map. This map's pretty cool. It's hard, but I can't play it. All right. Players should be finalizing themselves, arriving back at their stations. Fiery Rage, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Status update. Emrek is eating a donut, so we'll be another 2 minutes. They have one donut.
Oh no.
Yo, should we order donuts?
I would love a donut.
Wait.
I would absolutely love
Emrek
donuts.
has never tried mochi donuts. Oh my god. Wait, can we just dude, he needs to do that before he leaves.
It's that easy.
No, dude, mochi donuts are actually next level.
Mochi donut. I always forget. You have mochi and there's like the green stuff, but there's also a different kind of mochi or mocha.
The green stuff, is that like matcha?
Oh, yeah. Mochi and matcha. What's the difference?
Matcha is like a green. Matcha is
the bitter stuff,
tea.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a type of tea, like matcha tea. And then that sort of flavor from that tea has been put into like other different things. Matcha ice cream.
Yeah.
Matcha flavoring. I don't know, something like that. I think mochi is like an actual type of food though, which is like the texture of it is supposed to be like bouncy. It's supposed to
have
the
mochi is in the mochi balls?
Yeah, the mochi balls.
Oh, they make donuts out of those? I guess. Why are you looking at me like that?
Good morning.
I know you weren't looking at me, but I knew we weren't on camera, so I just thought you were looking at me to get your attention.
Okay, I have no idea if they even do delivery. We'll figure it out later.
Let's find out.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go, guys.
All right, guys.
It is time.
Dude, we are literally like blue balling the stream so hard.
We apologize.
We apologize for the delays, but let's be real.
Again,
our
yeah,
players
we
have
just
been through so much.
Yes, and we just want them at their best. We want to be as accommodating as possible here on this final stretch of 3 grueling days of gameplay and more days of just grueling existence when it comes to travel, making plans, getting places, setting up, etc., etc. And again, now we're seeing these players after they've been out of commission for a little bit. So hopefully that did not mess with their warm-ups.
Yes, hopefully they are all still well on their way. I don't know why I said that. Hopefully both of these players are still in their proper forms in order to perform. For this map in particular, there's not too much on the speed. but it is heavy on the
Second break as well, followed shortly after by Emmerich.
Oh my goodness.
And the patterns getting crazy as they do.
Dude, they're literally follow points. Like, can you even call these streams? Oh my goodness, dude.
I don't know. I was trying to get creative, but I can't figure it out.
Dude, at some point in time, a set of streams become a set of linear jumps, if you think about it.
Yeah. When is that?
When is
It's kind
that?
of like evolution.
Yeah, I know.
At some point, you just reach the threshold, but you can never pinpoint the threshold.
That is true.
We are seeing Emmerich with a relatively can't speak. Commanding lead currently.
That's true.
Look at that combo.
Still,
look at him go.
There's still
Those
plenty of
snacky
opportunity
snacks
for the
really
map
helped.
to come back in Utami's favor, though. We are
Oh,
approaching
absolutely.
the halfway point. Utami does find a
Oh,
break by
both
Sakamoto when matches up. There's a
losing their
60,000
combos.
point deficit, or 60,000 point gap between these two players. Oh my goodness.
Sakamoto 1 does look to be the more comfortable player for the time being on his own pick, as you would expect here. With a bit of a break for the players here.
As we're starting to pick things up again, it's time. These streams are so awkward to play. You can see the fact that players are having to snap on them just shows just how much control they need. And Utami does find a break. It's not going to be good. Sakamoto 1 with his 380 combo is just keep rolling it in. Even after
is
going on a
killing
short
it.
snack
Those
break,
snacks,
he is still
absolutely.
going in. Oh
Wow.
my god. Oh my god. What
Look
are you
at him
doing,
go.
Emrek, what are you doing? This is insane performance.
500 combo at the second half of our map here. I don't think we've seen it played this well thus far.
There's never been a single player who's been able to combo through that entire section. That is literally the hardest part of the map, and Emrek just FC'd it.
Bringing
the
their
donut
best.
buff.
And he finishes it out with an FC of the ending here.
That is just
stellar.
incredible. Emrek, that performance was unheard of.
Stellar.
Wow.
11 misses. I think that is the best performance on this map that we have seen this far by far.
By far.
And
that is just insane.
It is in the grand finals.
One thing I do want to mention, Sakamoto 1 coming from the loser's bracket, if he does manage the best Utami, will need to win bracket reset, meaning there will be a second set of a best of 13 versus Utami. Utami, all he has to do is just get 7 points against Sakamoto 1 in a single match, and he will be crowned the Roundtable 1 vs 1 Invitational champion. Sakamoto 1 has a giant hill that he has to climb up against, but he's clawed through the loser's bracket. If there's anyone who could do it, it would be him. But Utami, there's a reason why he's stuck in the winner's bracket. There's a reason why he's here in the grand finals, and he will prevent that by all means necessary.
A map we are very familiar with at this point. From a visual perspective, I don't think any of us are going to be able to properly read along here. A pick by Utami that we have seen plenty of times. Again, Utami has just kind of had the time here to strategize as Emrek was playing his matches. And this type of map probably was part of that strategy.
Oh yeah. No players breaking on the perfect stack. They already know what's up. Accuracy drop on Utami, but he does keep his combo. Sakamoto 1 unfortunately breaks on the space section, but so Utami is in the position to really start to steamroll. Here we go. These cut streams are so awkward to play. The
And
rotating
he's killing
square,
it.
and he's just going
He's killing
in.
it.
Utami is literally just popping off right now. What are
Whoa.
you doing, Utami? Going into the cut stream as if it's nothing.
Is he just going to make it through this?
Utami, this is unheard of. We've never seen this level of performance from any player here at the Roundtable. Oh my god, Sakamoto 1 finds a break. Utami finally follows up with one as well. But look at the damage. Look at the damage that's been done. 40,000 point lead this early into the map. Oh my lord, Sakamoto 1 with the chain of misses. 2% accuracy deficit versus Utami now.
And that has just been the name of the game. The chain misses that just mess with your score so consistently. And Utami clearly well prepared to fight Sakamoto One on this pick.
That's correct. When you look at this performance of these players, it is still relatively anyone's game. Combo reset for both players at the halfway point. It truly can be anyone's game, but Sakamoto One with a chain of misses. He is struggling. Oh my goodness. Every single time something like that happens, accuracy just gets depleted. Now we are seeing him at 93% on MREC, 96, almost 97% with Utami. This is on Utami's pick, so it is very expected to see him to be very confident on it, and we are seeing it. What a stellar performance from Utami. Keep in mind, these are all cut streams, and it is insane that these players are able to hold combo on it.
Just the types of sections here that Utami is hitting in a grand final setting.
And no more breaks coming in, but MREC also follows up with one as well. Oh my goodness, Utami has almost double of MREC's score going into this last quarter. But the chain of misses for both players. Oh man.
And those scores can go down really quickly, depending on the amount of chain misses that we're going to see here at the end of this. Such an awkward map to play, and Sakamoto One just does not seem to be comfortable enough to bring this home. And it just shows you, even though maps like this, it might seem a little similar to the patterns that we saw on the previous map, it is a whole different ballgame to do this with him.
We're now entering the final moments of this map. Utami! What? Okay, man, you already proved that you're going to win this point.
Yeah,
what
you can
is
stop
this?
now.
You don't even have to. You
Sir?
can stop playing right
Sir?
now if you wanted to.
Sir?
Holy Lord!
Sir?
What are you doing? Utami, the triangles! Oh my God! Oh my God!
What a legendary play.
Dude, dude.
We have not seen that end hit.
We have never seen that ending hit by anywhere. That is literally the section where every single player will just chain miss and just die.
That is exactly what. Look at those graphs.
Holy Lord. Emmeric's score wasn't even bad. Like, his score is something that is relatively expected from high-level gameplay. But Utami literally just popped off. Jesus took hold and controlled his hands.
Yep.
Who knew that Jesus was an Osu player?
I think Utami knew.
Oh yeah.
That is the reason why we call it.
That's true. But that is the reason why we call it a God mode. Sorry.
Emmerich looking towards the camera menacingly, likely to a player that's behind the camera there. Jump map. We have seen this played practically every single matchup.
Yes, dude.
Utami picked this against Ryuke. Emmerich picked this against Fancy. Both players just very comfortable on this, but this is just the default kind of pick here from Emmerich, regardless of who he's up against, just because he knows that once he's feeling it, he will absolutely destroy any opposition on this.
That's true.
But potentially not Utami.
And here we go. Players are loading into the map. Tournament client is actually cooperating with us. Thank the Lord. And now, keep in mind, there is not a single build-up with this. You just go straight into it. Full screen jumps. Oh, man. Sakamoto One is the first to break. Utami is holding on very well.
And as we have seen, this map
right
just
now
does not give in at all. It is this and then some throughout the entire thing. Does not slow down. Does not give you time to breathe. If your tablet feels a little bit off, well, good luck to you.
Good luck. Oh my goodness, these jumps are insane.
Utami
Literally
will
full
have a
screen
break
jumps.
there, giving Sakamoto One an opportunity here to build his combo up.
Literally any sort of combo that exists on this map is going to be huge because the entire map is just jumps. Holding any sort of combo is so difficult. Sakamoto One finding a break. Utami now recovering his combo almost at 200, I believe. But he does break before he manages to hit that mark. He is still in the lead by 20,000 points, but can he maintain the lead? It's still relatively early on in the map. We have not even reached the halfway point.
Utami sitting at a 99.2.
Oh man, 99% on
that.
Utami, 97% on Sakamata 1. That sort of accuracy difference couldn't be the difference, especially on a map where accuracy could be worth more than combo when you can't hold a combo at all.
Keep in mind, this is Sakamata's pick here, and Utami is the one running away with it for the time being.
That's true. We could potentially see a breakpoint coming in here. However, we are now approaching that halfway point. It still could
Did
be
both players
anyone's
just
game.
hit those back and forth?
I think so, but both players literally just broke. Oh, man.
But the scores are still very, very close. This is anyone's game. 30,000 difference here. Practically nothing.
Oh, dude, this is so close. And now we are in the final quarter of this map, and somehow, with a map that features literally full screen jumps for 3 minutes straight, it somehow gets harder, transitioning into corner jumps.
A little bit of a frustration dance there. Understandably so.
Look at this. Here we go. We're going straight into it.
The full corner jumps, the full screen back and forths. Really pushing things to the limits here, and both players just able to follow along.
Both players are really just trading misses left and right. However, Utami is still ultimately coming out on top. This is on MX pick as well.
Yeah, like you just mentioned, this could very well be the first breakpoint that we see here. Look at that.
Oh my goodness. These jumps are absolutely insane. Yet at the end of it all, Utami emerges victorious.
Both players practically as seeing the end there somehow. Sakamata 1 missing the final note there. That is going to be our first breakpoint, 4-3 to Utami, and now Sakamata 1 has to come back from behind.
That's it. What? Anyways, Utami getting a breakpoint versus Sakamata 1. He is in the driver's seat because now it is his pick. Utami has already locked in his pick. It is double time 2. Solid State Squad. A speed map of 233 beats per minute, I believe. Finger control heavy. Stream heavy. Oh man, Utami must be feeling good. Despite the snack break that we had for our players, he must be feeling good because he's going to need everything to make sure that he performs on this map.
Yep. We have seen this map played practically every match. Very consistent for that first section. Emrek does not appear to be ready.
Oh, what's going on?
I feel we should...
Tablet disconnection?
That'll do it. That will do it.
Technical team is at work. By technical team, most likely just unplugging and replugging it back in.
That is good support.
Amazing.
That is good support. That's the kind of support that you want.
That's true.
In these situations.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to state this real quick. I know we've been having a lot of difficulties here at the Roundtable. However, I appreciate you as the viewer for sticking with us the entire way through. Your attendance here at the Roundtable as a viewer is absolutely huge in making sure that this becomes a recurring event. So thank you so much for sticking with us, even through all of the technical difficulties, even through all of the breaks, through the issues that we've been having. Your support is just so valuable to us. Thank you.
Indeed, very much so. We are getting into Solid State Squad here. A very consistent difficulty-wise for the first half of it, with the second half going absolutely mental. So let's see who is going to be the player or players that will be building that combo for that first half here.
That's true. Alright, going into this map, both players are still relatively comfortable. The intro is the opportunity for players to build up a nice, juicy combo, but once all hell breaks loose in the second half, that's when it's going to matter the most.
Yep.
Any combo break here would be detrimental for these players.
Exactly, and both of these players just very comfortable on this type of pick. Just, again, picking their maps to their own strengths and just playing as best as they can.
That's true. Double FC's coming into this break. 99.37 on Utami, 97 on Sakamata, aka Emrek. The match just continues.
Halfway through the map now. 99% on Utami's side.
Oh my goodness, we saw Emrek almost a slider breaking from going too fast on that slider, but he does compensate.
This second half is going to be an absolute pleasure to watch.
Oh man, dude, especially since both players have a full combo going into this. We could either see a huge turn of events as the
Let's
bursts
see it
come
go
in.
down here.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be so close.
Keep in mind, these streams will have burst sliders at the ends of them.
That's true, that's true. Here we go, we're going straight into it. The streams are coming in. The
Wow.
no players.
Wow.
What are we watching? A double SC? No way. Impossible. The doubles are coming in. The finger control is being strained right now. Controlling their
Look at
fingers
these
is so
doubles
difficult.
back into streams.
No way. Both players are holding combo 1,100
There is
on
no
both
way.
players.
There is no way.
Oh my god.
This has not been a
accuracy
seed
battle?
in a match as of yet. There's been a
Accuracy
one
battle on double
slider
time
break play
two
on this.
here in the grand
No
finals
FC.
of the Roundtable 1v1 Invitational.
Both players playing out of their minds.
No way. Is it really down to accuracy?
I cannot believe that.
Oh my
I cannot
God!
believe it. Making it through those triples, followed by burst sliders, both sides.
Wait a second. This is supposed to be the grand final stage. FCs are not supposed to be expected. Yet we're seeing two of them coming in from Utami and Emrek. Oh my god! Welcome to the Roundtable. You guys are insane! Holy shit!
Like you said, that is not supposed to be happening.
Ultimately, Utami does come out on top, 97% accuracy, and now has a 2-point lead over Emrek, the rank 1 player. How is this possible?
That's so
Fiery in the background. That is so fucked up. I couldn't agree more. This is absolutely out of this world.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a grand finals match for the history books, all the way from the beginning to the snack bar to where we are currently at with Utami at a 2-point lead. And now the map goes back over to Sakamata 1, now choosing for no mod 4.
Desert. That is... And again, we are seeing the best performances that we have seen thus far in this tournament in the grand finals.
How is every single match overtopping the previous one?
I don't know, but it is.
It somehow is. Like, the matches that we've seen thus far, we've seen insane performances from the double FC of Chansey's Space Stream map in the Battle Royale, all the way to the previous match going to tiebreaker.
Yep,
and now
absolutely.
this match right here, it is incredible what we are seeing today
And
here
it
at the
is
Roundtable.
going to be important here for Sakamata to take this pick, to not be against the wall here. It is currently 5-3 for Utami. Who would have thought that this is how we're starting off this grand finals? Again, this map also having been played multiple times so far.
Ladies
Wow.
and gentlemen, keep in mind Utami is coming from the winner's bracket. All he has to do is get 2 more points this set and he will be crowned the Roundtable 1v1 Invitational Champion.
Yep, this map and potentially just the next are standing in his way. And he is on a mission.
Coming from the loser's bracket in a very sticky situation, not only at a 2-point deficit at the moment, but also needing to win this set and 1 more in order to truly take the crown.
Oh, and Utami's going to find that break, and Emrek is going to be able to run away with it a little bit more into the order of the map.
Okay, Remco, spit that, man. That rap
Incredible.
god. All right, man.
Incredible combo building up here. We are not used to seeing, and again, just outperforming anything that we've seen before thus far. Somehow, that's okay. On the Emrek side, has double the combo here. Sorry, double the score.
Well, taking a look at the score, Emrek is at 170,000 score versus the 100,000 versus on Utami. 80,000.
And the reset right there. And just looking at the accuracy differences here, as we have been saying, you can just see the differences in comfort levels here. 98 against 94.
goodness. I just want to point out that accuracy, like you mentioned, is absolutely insane.
It
This
really
is
is.
next level accuracy that we're seeing from Sakamoto 1.
I am so curious to see those like upcoming space streams that we'll be seeing soon. After this
Yeah, that's
section
true.
here.
We're in a nice little comp section over here, but we are going to be entering a couple of streams soon, and that is an opportunity to either build a combo.
Speed ups here, both players being able to kind of go with that and not be thrown off entirely. Those streams are so much more difficult than they appear. Same with those, and both players just hit them. Oh, and both players break at the exact same time again. That just is the name of the game.
Again. Oh my goodness, what are we
Look at this
witnessing?
control.
Here we
So
go.
well controlled.
Another calm section. The calm before the storm. And soon we're about to see even more space streams. A great opportunity for players to build up their combo. But those of you who cannot, you will find yourself at a very large disadvantage because it's just going to go straight in.
Yep, and Utami sitting at 2/3 of the score. Sakamoto 1 has.
Oh my goodness, Sakamoto 1
breaks
does
there.
break on the stream. Utami holds through!
That is a good start here
This is huge.
for
With this type of a
Utami.
combo, Utami can truly
50,000 remaining. It was 70,000 seconds ago. Dropping the accuracy in Sakamoto's side is actually a huge contributing factor here. Down to 40,000 point difference. Let's
all
see
going
how
to
this
come down to the
end
final section.
plays out. As we know, it becomes incredibly spaced and incredibly fast after that final spinner there. And that is where we start seeing that accuracy fly off the wall, down a mountain, into the river, down the waterfall.
Here we go. The hard part is coming in. Utami breaks, but Sakamoto 1 holds combo, 280 combo and counting. He still has the lead. Utami doesn't have any sort of combo to match it. And as a result, with another break coming in, Sakamoto 1 in the position to really close this out. He does break, however, the lead is still there. Oh my goodness.
Sakamoto's going to close this out. He's going to bring it back to
That's
5 to 4.
That's
Just
it.
like that.
4
Incredible.
to 5.
Ed, feel my hand.
You are ice cold.
And I am sweating. These performances are incredible. Back and forth, non-stop.
I cannot believe what I'm watching, dude. This is literally insane. Here in the grand finals, first set match of Utami versus Emrek. And now the picks are already in. Utami has selected Hard Rock 3. Dude.
Wow. It does not
slight
let up.
technical difficulties.
That is okay.
We are literally staring at the black screen. Literally just black screen. Oh, it's back.
Sorry, what did you say the pick was here?
Hard Rock 3.
Hard Rock 3.
From Utami.
From Utami. God-ish feat. Well, I can tell you these have been godlike feats across the board here continually. Again, ranked number 1 in the world against ranked number 4 in the world. The type of matchup that you usually see after a tournament that has been going for like a month, and that is what it culminates into. And this is 2 days in.
This match so far has just been so insane, man.
Not only that, it is also live and in person.
Yep. Like, let's not forget, Remco, these guys are literally duking it out behind us.
Absolutely.
Like literally.
Literally.
Us. I can see Emrek's monitor right now. He's playing versus Utami. They are practically facing each other. If it weren't for the 360 hertz 1 millisecond monitors in the way. They could probably touch each other's feet if they wanted to.
They probably are already, to be honest.
What a bonding experience between these two contenders.
You get those toes curled up.
Oh yeah, dude. Wait, that's how
intertwined. And I'm not entirely sure what we're waiting for here.
And here we go. Hard Rock 3 selected from Utami.
Are you saying you don't want to intertwine toes with me?
I wouldn't mind it with you.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that.
Got some nice toes.
I will not be affirmative of that, but I won't deny it either. So, we have seen this hurt individual in the background a couple of times before. This map has been played. I wouldn't say every single match that we've seen, but about 2/3, a couple times. Yeah.
At least the 4th time.
And these patterns are incredibly odd and awkward and incredibly fast to kind of keep with.
think the biggest difficulty with those slides is really just the accuracy. I mean, just take a look. 94% versus 91%. Both players struggling to catch those sliders. However, when the sliders are that fast, man, what can you really do?
Yep,
The fact
and
that
those
you're even
weird
holding combo
changes
is
in
already
speed,
great.
even those slowdowns especially. Yeah, look at that speed up instantly.
Dude, it just kicks right in.
If you are not
feel
paying
it.
attention for half a millisecond, you're gone. Both players hit those incredibly difficult ones. There's another one coming up here. Let's see if they both hit it again.
400
Are they going to do it?
combos on both players. Oh, man. Dude,
Both players again. Break it. They make it. Are we seeing a double FC? Oh,
the first to break
on his own pick, I believe.
Oh my god, this could be a break point for Sakamoto 1. He could even up
He
the
needs
scoreboard
it.
right now.
He really needs that.
He really does need it.
We are halfway through 95% for both players. Emmerich is FCing. FYI.
Mind Sakamoto 1, even if he does manage to bring it back and take it, he still needs to win one more set since he's coming from the loser's bracket. He needs to win bracket reset versus Utami.
He's obscene. This is psychological warfare against Utami.
This is insane.
That accuracy drop is very present, but at a combo this high, I wouldn't be too worried about it. It's okay.
No way we're about
back
to see another full combo.
Exactly. There is
we are
no
at
way.
the halfway point of this map. Hard Rock 3.
Wow.
This is Utami's pick, and Sakamoto 1 is literally just popping off.
And again, look.
A
Both
cheese.
players-
A cheese on Sakamoto 1 just to guarantee the combo.
That is nuts. To even consciously be able to opt in for a cheese.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the level of control of the top 10.
It is.
Oh! We almost saw it over aim.
Every time your heart just stops. Look at these space streams. And again, Utami is playing absolutely out of his mind. But what do you do when your opponent's just sitting at 12 in a combo?
Dude, Utami is literally just
Look at this
waiting for
go.
a chance, but
Look at
unfortunately
this.
just
Look at
fucking
this.
up.
What?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my
No
god.
shot. No shot.
Emmerich?
There is no way.
Emmerich? Are you serious?
Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
serious?
Are you
Are you
kidding?
serious?
No
Oh
way.
my god. No way. No.
Oh, wow. What a absolute god of a play.
Dude.
It doesn't even matter at this point. Emmerich got way enough far ahead to solidify his point. Break point here, exactly what he needed, making it 5-5 in just a couple of seconds.
5-5. It is back to the scores are literally tied up again. The snack buff worked. The donut.
It does.
The insert your brand of chips here.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Insert brand name chips here.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Mm-hmm.
This is just
What
incredible.
a 1300 combo. That is
Emmerich
by
hitting
far
for
the highest that we've seen.
Yep, 100%.
And pulling it off on literally the most important match.
The stakes are so high right now. Utami, 5-5 versus Emmerich, the rank 4 player in the world, rank 1 in the United States versus the rank 1 player in the world, Emmerich.
Whose pick is this, Ed?
This is... I forgot.
I'm with you.
Whose pick is this again?
Our memory is the same as Emmerich's hat.
Is my headset dying? Oh, it's either way. A good map now, so like a hidden for...
I would not be surprised if this was Sakamoto's pick. Oh, well, the previous one was a break win, wasn't it?
Yes,
Kind
it
of answer our
was.
own question. Deduction here, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be Sakamoto's one's pick. And we have seen him go absolutely ham on this in the previous match against Fancy. He set at, I believe, a 1200 combo on this very map, showing his level of comfort with this. Utami is the less comfortable player here, looks like. But again, we are just getting started. And this map just does not give you any opportunity to relax in any capacity. Those speed up streams are monstrous. Going into the slowdowns, the space sections, you have to have such an incredible degree of finger control to play this and play it well. And again, Utami is building an incredible combo, but Sakamoto 1 is just deciding to, to join in on that. Plus a couple hundred.
As we're approaching the halfway point, the scores are still neck and neck. It's literally just a matter of a 50,000 point difference. And Sakamoto 1 is in the position to really run away with this. However, it's all determined on whether or not he can hold his combo. Because right now, Utami is not that far behind. 400 combo. Both of these players need to hold on if they want to be the champion.
Absolutely. And if there are any two given players that are going to be able to hold on here, it is going to be the two that we are currently seeing right in front of us. Look at this. Look at them go. Tommy's going to be the one to break.
He's the one to break.
Sakamoto just running away with it.
Sakamoto finally
Tripped
falls
a little
off.
bit.
However, the
Tripped a
damage
little
has been
bit.
done. He extended
Exactly.
his lead even further.
And again, Utami just does not have the combo to back it up to capitalize on that. Not to mention, Sakamoto 1's accuracy is just quite that, 2 digits higher to really play into the score here. A quarter remaining. If anything, sections like that are the comfortable ones to kind of relax on, even though they are absolutely mental.
If you think about it, yeah.
Look at them go.
Dude,
the
they are
space
just popping
streams.
off.
It's going to find another break. It's only 50k difference for Utami. Is there an opportunity here?
left for a comeback to happen from Utami?
I think it's 30k. 30k.
The score gap is literally closing in. Oh my god.
Utami breaks.
He does break. Does that spell the end?
It
Sakamoto 1 is
does
still
look
with
like
a
it
200
does.
combo. I think it's over. There isn't any opportunity to come back. Just like that, the map is
Well played,
over.
well played.
Sakamoto 1 is now at match point.
And again, keep in mind here, Sakamoto 1 is coming from the losers bracket, so he will need to beat Utami twice here for a to win it here. So he needs to beat him once, then we'll probably give these players a second to recompose themselves, and then we'd go again. Whereas Utami only has to win once. And it looks like, at this point, he would have to win a tiebreaker here.
Yeah.
If he wants to take it. And we have seen how Sakamoto 1 plays on tiebreakers.
And we are seeing the last map being picked. Louder Than Steel.
Is this the
I believe
stream
this
map?
is Utami's pick. Yes, the stream map.
Utami has played spectacularly on this against, I believe it was Ryuke.
Oh my god.
An
Happy
absolutely
stick.
understandable play.
Happy
Yes,
stick.
Ed.
We are staring down at what could potentially be a bracket reset
Mhm.
for MREC.
And not even a convincing one at that. It is close across the board.
It is so close. This could actually go to tiebreaker.
Imagine.
I can't imagine.
Imagine.
I mean,
Yomiuri?
just- Dude.
Imagine. We did say when there were still like 5 or 6 players left, if there is going to be a pair where Yomiuri is potentially a possibility to be chosen as a tiebreaker,
It would be between these two
It's
players.
this matchup. Yeah, exactly.
And now the map is underway. Utami, 5 points to MREC, 6. Match point for MREC. This is on Utami's pick though. The last map before tiebreaker. And now Utami needs to perform more than ever before. He wants to close this out.
The weight of the
He needs to do it
world
now.
is resting on Utami's shoulders currently as the rank 4 in the world playing against the rank 1 in the world live.
The Roundtable 2022 Grand Finals 1v1 Invitational.
And again, these players have been playing all day today, yesterday, the day before, and they are just somehow getting better every single match that we see. Actually by leaps and bounds.
Here we go, the first set of streams is coming in. Look at the spacing. Oh It's only getting even worse. Look at the spacing. It's just getting greater and greater. Sakamoto is the first to break!
Tommy is going to be able to run away with it here.
No way. This is still in the first quarter of the map. However, this combo that he has is actually insane. This is going to help him so much.
5-ish.
The longer that he holds onto this combo, the further of a lead that he's going to be able to maintain.
For sure.
One is trying to put him in his place.
And as we know, Tommy is just absolutely monstrous on these types of maps. Has performed monstrously on this map before earlier today.
4-digit combo on Tommy, is that correct?
99.5. Pretty hitting.
They're going again. The space streams just never stop on this map. There they are.
Wow.
Oh,
what a close call there on the Utami side, but he regains his composure.
Come on, one break
somehow.
No way. Utami is full comboing literally into the halfway point of the map. That is huge. He is basically guaranteed a win on this already unless he breaks now. Sakamoto one doesn't have a combo to even follow up.
That being said, Ed, there is a very real potential here for Chain Misses to absolutely tank the score last minute. And I wouldn't put it past Sakamoto one at all to see the remainder of the map here.
Seeing the tiebreaker for these players. Go. Utami 1,700 combo now versus Sakamoto one, who is currently just trying to rebuild himself from the ground up.
This is insane. Utami has no breaks.
Utami has never missed a single time.
this
He was
go.
literally pixels away from a slider break. However, he held himself through. 99.13%
And it
accuracy.
is so important when you are close to such little mishaps that you don't care and instantly get back to it. Both players hitting those back and forth streams there.
The aim required for these back.
Oh, and it is a small break, but it is so late that we see a 600,000 point accomplishment here from Utami. That being said, Chain Misses, very possible. And we'll see for the remainder here of the last quarter.
Oh my god, in the last part of the map, when you realize that Sakamoto 1 is literally half of Utami's score, there is practically no chance to come back, especially at this point in time.
Yomiuri?
We could potentially see it. However, now that I'm looking at the score, wait a second. 1,000 combo on Sakamoto 1? Wait, is there enough time for him to close it out? Do I have to eat my own words? If Sakamoto 1 FCs the rest of this map and Utami absolutely blunders, there is actually a possibility for Sakamoto 1 to close out this set. The score is closing. It's 200,000. It was 300,000, and it is only getting smaller and smaller. No, but Sakamoto 1 does break, and that seals the deal. Utami is going to get this point on his own map. And guess what? We're going to be seeing a tiebreaker,
in the Red Vitals. As you dream of happening in a situation like this.
Oh my god.
Utami pulling it back.
Tiebreaker for the grand finals here at the Roundtable 2022. 1 versus 1 Invitational, the premier tournament for this event. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where the stakes are at its highest. Holy Lord, another tiebreaker
here. This is insane. This is the second tiebreaker in a row.
Literally, back to back. After Sakamoto 1 had to experience a tiebreaker versus Fancy Lad, it is now time for another one. We said it before. Under the only possibility that we could potentially see Yomiuri being played as a tiebreaker, it would be
this
in
matchup.
this lineup.
This very matchup.
Think about it. Sakamoto 1 being a man who specializes in aim. That would be a ban on Nomad 1 coming from Utami.
Exactly.
And Sakamoto 1, he knows he's proficient at streams, but oh my goodness, the bans are already coming in.
Oh,
no.
Close.
No way.
However, we will be seeing a map we have not yet seen, and a wonderful one at that. Professional boxes exit this Earth's atomosphere. Hey, Ed, be honest. How long did you think it was called Atmosphere?
Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that map existed. Ladies and gentlemen, this map is absolutely beautiful. Extremely controversial when it first got ranked. However, over time, we have seen players attempting it over and over again. And we only just recently saw the first full combo on this beat map literally days ago. And now it is featured here at the Roundtable as one of its tiebreakers. And here in the grand finals, it is being played by literally the best players in the world. Utami and Sakamoto 1. Rank 1 for MREC, Sakamoto 1. And rank 4 for Utami. This is just insane.
I can't believe we're watching the tiebreaker.
I literally cannot believe it, dude.
Scripted?
The script.
A little bit.
Dude, with how insane that this tournament is going, I wouldn't be surprised if someone just scripted this.
Wow. We are getting into it here. Let's see. 6.5 minutes, BPM of 200, star rating of 7.6, but don't let that deceive you when it comes to tech maps. They are notoriously much more difficult than their star rating implies.
True. A tech map as a tiebreaker. Can you believe it?
Honestly, I cannot believe what we've been seeing over the past couple of hours.
And on ProBox's Exit there's a concert as well. This is not this. ProBox may own the set, but this is not just his map. This is a collaboration between many of the best tech mappers in the entire world. There's just too many names to really list, and I feel like it wouldn't be do it justice if I only named a few of them. However, it doesn't change the fact that these two players, literally two of the world's best players in the entire world, rank number 4, rank number 1, are duking it out here in the grand finals for the Roundtable 1 vs 1 Invitational. One of these players is going to walk home with $1,727 in their pocket. Oh my god, wait a second, this is still the build-up. Utami already broke, and Sakamoto 1 is going to be able to build up.
That is not what you want to see missing on your free combo section here at the start. This is the exact moment that you just want to be even and then duke it out in the hard part. You don't want to start off with a disadvantage here.
That's true, that is very true.
A quarter in, this absolute banger of a song.
However, keep in mind, this map is extremely difficult. There's a reason why it took literally years for the first full combo to appear on this beat map, and now we're about to see two of the players from the top 10.
A second break for Utami. Hey, that being said, the tiebreaker in the previous matchup only had one FC, and we saw Sakamoto 1 go ahead and see it anyway.
The side string comes in, it catches both players, and here we go into the first TI section. The rotating triangles. The sliders that are so fast, it's so easy to break out. It catches Sakamoto 1, and Utami is still holding strong.
Accuracies are similar for both players here, and neither one running away with it just yet as we get into that second third here. Even switching between these burst sliders is incredibly hard to combo on.
I am literally on the edge of this of the couch. I am
with
locked
you.
into this. This match is insane. If Sakamoto 1 wins, he'll be able to take
Look
this
at
to
the score
bracket
difference
reset.
here. There is barely any. And Utami has actually taken back the accuracy lead.
That's true. That is very true. If Sakamoto 1 wins this, he will be going through bracket reset. But if Utami wins this, he will be crowned the Roundtable Invitational champion.
Utami looks to be like he's going to be closing that gap and take the lead here.
Oh my goodness, dude. It is literally a difference of thousands. Literally thousands of points.
Oh my god, both will make it through that. There's no way.
Look at this.
What are we watching?
What
Oh,
are we watching?
he's on the break here.
Though. These are space
Look at these
slider
scores.
triples that we're dealing with.
They are the same.
The scores are the exact same right now, guys. 130,000 points on both players.
Equally matched here.
Neck and neck. It's never been this close
Throughout
on a
the entire
tiebreaker.
thing. Halfway through anyone's game here.
Who is actually scripting this tournament? This is literally insane. I could not have imagined it being this close.
You're not... Yeah, exactly. Unironically, this is amazing.
And there it is. The rocket. Oh my god. Both players are at a 300 combo, I believe.
Utami does have the slight lead in the combo department here. But again, half of the map remaining.
That's true.
And a little bit of a free section here.
Sakamoto 1 now achieving 400 combo in the slow section. Utami slightly ahead, 600. Oh my goodness, dude. It is so close. Utami just has the lead, just barely. but there is still half of the map left, and we have yet to see the hard part, the real Ki section, the streams that build up into the last drop of the map. And we can see during this slow section, these players are so focused, and Sakamoto 1 is snapping on every single object. He is not giving any sort of opportunity for a break to happen.
Oh my god, I'm sweating.
Dude, I am literally
this is
shaking,
insane.
Dude. I am chill. I feel the chills. Oh my goodness.
Both players holding on through this. We're looking at upper hundreds combos. Looking on that 1K. Hold on a break! There is no shot!
Dude. Okay, going into the streams. It is still neck and neck. A 10,000 point difference with Utami in the lead. If Utami maintains this, he will be literally the champion of the Roundtable 2022 1v1 Invitational. Sakamoto 1 is literally not too far behind.
In the driver's seat currently, Utami, but that can change at any second. We only have a 20k difference here. We'll have to pull it together here towards the end. He's gonna need Utami to break. So close.
And here we go, the last drop! Everyone is on the edge of their seats. Everyone is trying to figure out who is going to win. It is so close. It could be either.
Utami's gonna break!
Utami finally breaks.
Sakamoto has an opportunity here to break.
On
To close the gap here.
But he does that well. It is still a 10,000 point difference, ladies and gentlemen. The streams are coming in. Is it going to come down to the outro? Utami is still in the lead.
That's it.
Unless we see an uncharacteristic break, I think it's going over to Utami. I don't think we're seeing a bracket reset. I think Utami has done it.
What an incredible
It's over!
Match.
It's over! Utami has the lead in combo. He has the lead in accuracy. Sakamoto 1 is not going to find any sort of opportunity to bring it back. And as we're getting into the last few moments of this map, the round table is coming to a close. The 1 versus 1 16-player invitational in Los Angeles is in its final moments. And here at the final slider, it's over. Utami has done it. He's proven himself on a world-class stage. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen.
What an end to an absolutely insane match.
Holy shit!
A crazy performance, neck on neck all the way through. Well deserved. Utami played out of his mind. 5 misses.
My phone is fucking blowing up.
Oh my God. Utami,
sit
keep
down with
over
us,
here
sir.
right now. Holy Lord.
My phone is blowing up with Discord notifications right now.
Congratulations,
Tech team,
Utami, to this
switch
victory.
the scene. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the Roundtable 1 versus 1 Invitational champion. Utami, you just brought home $1,727, man.
Oh my God.
Holy shit! What is going through your head right now, man?
I'm honestly shocked because the match before that was fucking insane. I don't know how like the scores that like Everett and Fancy were setting on the match before, and I honestly was like feeling like shit. I was like, oh wait, I'm gonna lose. And I know we had like a pretty difficult start, and probably weren't like as like ready as we wanted to be, but like we still fucking played so well. Like I don't know how like Emmerich got his scores. I don't know how I got my scores. That double FC on DT2. I just don't know.
Dude, literally one of the most insane matches that we've ever watched. That will probably ever be set in Osu history. Dude, you performed out of your mind. So did Emmerich, but at the end of it all, you came out on top, and that is an achievement that is literally unmatched by anyone. That is just incredible, dude. Come on.
What an incredible performance across the board. Like you said, Emmerich also played out of his mind. It's the best scores that we've seen across the board in this grand finals matchup. And you just did that slight amount better.
It was literally 10,000 points on the tiebreaker.
Yeah, until the very end. We were screaming.
I just assumed I lost. Like I missed at the very beginning, and I immediately said, okay, we're going to bracket reset.
He's a doubter. He's a doubter in himself.
I lost out on like 300 free combo.
Oh my goodness. Yet, despite that, you were able to pull it back. And here we are, on the couch, the winner of the Roundtable 2022. 1 versus 1 in 15. Congratulations, Utami. Do you have any last words for the stream?
I'd like to thank the practice diff I made years ago on that final Ki, because I played it a lot for no reason. I knew it was coming, and I was like, okay, I could do it. And then I missed. I was like, oh, I lost. But no, I honestly didn't think that this would be possible. All these like people here in a fucking house playing Osu and having fun. It's a fucking dream come true. Like I swear, Osu is my fucking life, and this is like a dream come true.
Utami, you just said Osu history, man. Congratulations.
No, we all did. Everyone.
Utami!
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Make room.
You are now the champion and the first knight of the round table.
The first night of the round table! Let's go! Oh my god, what is this? This is not part of this. This is not part of the script. The script? What script? Oh, don't open that. Nope. Yes. Oh my god, Remco, what is going through your mind right now?
I am absolutely speechless.
You're more than free to go.
Yeah.
If you wanna hang out.
Congratulations, Utami. That was stunning.
My parents like came here at 6 p.m. and I was like, dude, I have to play grand finals.
Wait, your parents were here?
No, they were like, we're here like around the area, and they're like, I have to play grand finals. Like, okay, we'll go eat.
Oh my god. Well, now you have a story to tell.
And
oh my
what
goodness,
an
I'm sure
incredible
they're
story
gonna
to
be so
share.
proud of you. Wow. All right, Utami, thank you so much for joining here, man. That's a fact. I think he went to the snack bar again.
Understandable.
He's stress eating.
He went straight to the beanbags.
Oh. Oh my god.
I mean, what did you expect, really?
Really. Alright, as we're waiting for Emmerich to come back from the snack bar. Hijack the stream? What do you mean? 10 minutes? That's a bit much for a sec, but maybe we can do it after the interviews, alright? Oh my goodness, Remco, I am
I am screaming.
shocked.
My hands are cold, tingly. I don't feel my extremities. That was non-stop until the absolute end. You literally could not have scripted that any better.
Literally, it only got better and better. Just when we
Every
thought
match
that
was
that
better than the
tournament
last.
is
Every
peaking.
player played better than they played in the last match. Emmerich played out of his absolute goddamn mind in that last match. So, and Utami, just that little amount of percentage, more than that. Ugh.
It's
Insane.
Crazy. It's absolutely crazy. On a slightly different topic, I do want to say this since we do have a brief moment in time. I know there's a lot of people who are just tuning in right now who are looking to watch the match. However, you'll find that the current VODs are set to sub only. We want to address this real quick. The purpose of the roundtable is to make something sustainable, something that we can have almost bi-yearly, and something where we can bring these players back in to have more matches like this. And as a result, we need to make sure that we monetize it properly. The YouTube channel, the stream VODs, everything. And as a result, as a safeguard, due to what we've been seeing already, we need to privatize it just for a bit. So please stick with us. The YouTube team is working literally behind the scenes as the stream is going on to get the VODs up on YouTube so we can have that available for you to watch. In the time being, please, thank you so much for being here live on this channel for the Roundtable 2022. We are still waiting for Emmerich to come on in, and that's pretty good. This tournament has been pretty awesome, man.
Absolutely. It's easy to kind of get into the mindset of making Osu history, but to actually see it and legitimately have it happen in the best way possible is another story entirely.
Emmerich, what are your thoughts?
He's pretty good. He beat me, so he's pretty good.
A man of few words. Emmerich, obviously, you lost against Utami. A bittersweet ending, however, an insane matchup thus far. be real with us, man. How confident were you going into this match?
I wasn't very confident, to be honest. His name is Utami, man.
Are you telling me that the name Utami instills fear in you as well?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is insane. The rank 1 player in the world. A man who has his balls high up into the sky. But only a handful of players are able to... Never mind.
Can we move on from that thought?
Ladies and gentlemen, Emrek, you just won yourself $500 placing second place at the round table. Well, to be honest, you've already racked up some prize money already, but what do you expect to do with that extra $500 now in your pocket?
Food.
Good answer.
That's a pretty awesome answer. That's awesome. Let's go! Yeah, food's pretty awesome, man. Emrek, do you have any other closing statements for the stream here?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, Emrek, Sakamada 1, the global rank number 1 and second place contestant here at the Roundtable 2022 Invitational. Absolutely stellar performance, man. I'm so proud of you. All right, we're good to go. Before we close off everything, we do have a special guest again. Joey, one of our graphic design artists. What do you have to say?
So I wanted to take some time before you guys all left to thank you guys for all the effort you put into this event. So first, I just want to say thank you, Remco, for just working all freaking weekend. And
It was a pleasure. I wish there was more. I wish there was much more.
And well, Joel. So I bought flowers for you.
Thank you very much. As a bit lives on.
Yeah,
Thank you
so
very much.
So second, I just want to thank Pishifat for all your work throughout this whole weekend and putting out so many fires. So I have a card for you and flowers for you.
Oh my god. Why didn't you guys do this?
Next, Kreutz. Where the fuck is Kreutz?
Kreutz, get over
Kreutz. So
Still in scene. Hello, sir.
I have a card for you.
Absolutely.
And
Scoot over.
Also got some flowers for you too.
Thank you so much, Joey.
And
arigatou gozaimasu.
And last but not least, of course, Ed, the man who conceptualized this whole thing.
No. That's actually not that. I'm not taking
Really?
credit for that. This was literally between Pishy and Kreutz. We
Holy
were
shit.
all hanging out literally at just like some dinner, and then these guys were talking while I was talking with my friends, and they were like, "Okay, guys, wouldn't it be cool if we had something like similar to Smash Summit? That would be so sick for Osu, right? Oh man, that would be so sick."
Well, okay, no, but just. Well, for putting this together and doing all of this, like having a migraine every day for like 2 weeks, we appreciate you a ton, and I got flowers for you too. So.
Hey.
Oh my lord.
Roses.
They're pink.
Osu
Like
pink
Osu
roses.
circles.
And so I actually have one more thank you. So behind the scenes, Deadro. God damn, you need to go to bed.
You
sir.
absolute warrior. Dead Road.
Oh
man.
So for Deadro, although he's not here physically, I figured we should still get him something. Oh wait, I got him a rose. Yeah. A rose for Deadro, who's not physically here, but we appreciate you, and this rose is for you in spirit. So yeah. Woo!
Dead Road!
Dead
Road! The scrotum brain himself.
Oh wait. We have one more bouquet. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I did this in the wrong order. That last bouquet is for Albert. For your camera work. Yeah. So that's the flowers are from me and Make You, and The notes are signed by everyone.
Are you serious?
Yeah, open it. So thank you from everyone.
Holy shit!
Dow.
So,
Spell one word.
Zoom in, zoom in. We love you, Edward.
Yeah, we love you,
We
Ed.
love you, Edward.
Thank you, guys.
Dude, you're so amazing. The the tens of thousands of people that watch your streams, that you inspire, that love you, that pay you money. They love you, Ed. Thank you for hosting this. We love you.
Yeah, seriously. Thank you for all the work, everybody. That everybody put into this. I'm really bad at words.
No, you're
but,
doing great.
Yeah.
You're doing wonderful.
Round
of applause for Ed.
Yeah, round of applause for Ed. So yeah, that's why I wanted to hijack your stream.
Ed, stand up. Stand up right now. Stand up. Get up right now, man. Get up right now, man. Come on.
Here we go.
Thank you, man.
This has been insane, man.
I'm so glad you did this.
Dude, this entire experience has been a roller coaster of emotions.
Bye, guys.
Playing this event has been so stressful. Working with the team on such a tight schedule. Not only the fact that the idea was only conceived 4 weeks ago, but the fact that we had so many other plans all compounding at the exact same time. Anime Expo, trying to maintain the YouTube channel, trying to just maintain the current stream and the people behind it. So the fact that we were able to not only put this together, not only bring and make this happen, but to watch it actually blow every single expectation and hope and dream that I had for this event, it truly means the world, and I feel so blessed to experience this with you all. Thank you all so much for watching. Remco, I don't think the Osu community has really seen any sort of presence from you in multiple years, yet when we reached out to you, you were more than happy to join us, and I honestly don't believe this event would have been the same without you.
I really appreciate you having me. I've had a wonderful, wonderful weekend, and I hope there's many more to come.
That's the plan. That's the plan. One last time. Happy Sig!
Can the bit die, please?
All right. I do believe we are ready to end the broadcast.
Deadroot wanted to read out the names here.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, there are many more names that went on behind the scenes. We have still yet to mention the tournament organizers. We mentioned briefly the graphics team, but all of the people behind the scenes making the YouTube clips going up as the stream is live. There's so many players that are involved, so many people that are involved in this event. And just to list them all out, we're busting out the laptop. For the project managers, we have Fishy Fat, Kreutz, bringing this together, conceiving the idea, and leading the charge to make it happen. On the production team, we have Deadroot, internationally from Russia, staying up late into the night, early into the morning to watch every single second of it and make sure every single moment is good. Along with James from the UK, same situation, staying up late into the night, early into the morning. This duo team literally are the ones who made this all possible, because without them, we literally wouldn't be able to fit the time budget. They are such a massive time save. The fact that they were available 24/7 to get all of the production things in place to make this stream possible, it is you cannot understate their role in here. So James, Deadroot, thank you guys so much. And of course, for the last trio of the production team, Albert Chang manning the camera right here. the one who literally came in clutch because we did not have enough equipment to make this possible. We honestly didn't even know what we needed to make a stream like this happen. And literally 2 days before the event, he brought in everything, every possible thing that we needed in order to make this broadcast possible. So the production team, Dedro, James, and Albert Chang, thank you guys so much. Now, for the map poolers. This map pool was so important. We needed to make sure that it was entirely balanced because there were many different factors that were factored in that are different from a normal tournament. One, there's no preparation. None of the players know the map pool. We needed to make sure that the map pool is something that is actually playable by players on sight read. So there was a lot of different things that were taken into account. And as a result, our map pooling team of Dio, Taquito, Niroo, Ekoro, Chaos Raids, and Zone Luis, thank you guys so much. I'm sure the players absolutely loved it. Thank you guys so much. Of course, a map pool wouldn't be complete without its play testers. Taquito and Zone Luis, thank you so much for putting in the time to actually make sure it's a legitimate pool. Two top players that are absolutely insane in their own realm. Thank you guys so much. In order to make the matches possible, obviously we had multiple different ones running at the exact same time. I have to thank our referees for coming in clutch on such short notice to make this possible as well. We have Bracket K, Dio, Freddy here live at the event, refereeing here in the kitchen, Dakido, Yaze, and of course James himself, taking multiple roles like the absolute Chad he is. The design team, Fleslin and Joey, oh my god, you guys did such an incredible job on such short notice. This is just, it's like, dude, it's just beautiful, man. Thank you. And finally, for the editors, we have Zone Luis, Sor Nathan, and Chompy, who are literally around the entire time of the stream and even longer, who is trying to edit and document literally every single thing that is going on during the live stream as it goes on. These guys are putting in the hours of work in order to make it possible, to make the post-production that much better. So thank you guys, the editors, Zone Luis, Nathan, and Chompy. In terms of casting, obviously we do have Happy Stick. We've had special features from Apraxia, Ryuke, and Kiryu, and obviously myself. But these guys all made, everyone here in the background, and all the players who made this possible, we all played a role in the casting to some extent, let's be real. So thank you guys so much for being here. All right, I think that... What's up?
One last thanks.
What's up?
Chat. Thank you for watching.
Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. It really does mean the absolute world that you guys are here. We were running into so many different issues, and as a result, we only got the schedule out literally the day before the event. We were recording things and then posting it the next day. We were typing out things and tweeting it out. Everything was on such short notice, yet despite all that, we have this insane amount of viewership here, insane amount of support, and with this level of support from you guys, the viewer, I'm sure the Roundtable will come back. The Roundtable will make another appearance. And, well, I hope I'll see you guys there. Thank you guys so much for watching. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to sign off. One last round of applause. Thank you guys, everyone. Goodbye, everyone.
anything, good.